Welcome to the vibrant world of the brand new So Ionic Botanicals website. Are you ready to take your health to the next level with us? If so, let's dive in and explore.
All right, family, can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. Sorry, a couple of technical difficulties with Bitcoin Bully, or my from my end. I don't know whose end, but we here now. All right, let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. We're about to get this thing started.
We are in the building. How's everybody doing? Let me know if my audio's coming through clearly, please. Let me know if my audio's coming through clearly, please.
Yeah, okay, great. So you can hear me. All right, family. So yeah, I want to thank everybody for joining today's workshop. If you joined workshops in the past, you know I usually like to share this is an unlisted YouTube link. And the reason why I do that is some of the people that participate in the workshops have a hard time logging into Zoom or logging in straight from Eventbrite. Since we're all familiar with the YouTube platform, it's the easiest way to guarantee that most of y'all could get in here and there won't be any. Somebody said audio's a little low for Bitcoin Bully. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, the audio's a little low. It sounded a little muffled, I think.
A little low, little muffled. Hello,
But
hello, hello.
while he gets that in, yeah. While he gets that together, yeah, just to keep in mind, I wanna y'all got a lot of emails from me, and that's because once again, a lot of people can't find not a lot of people, but some people can't find their link. So I don't mean to bombard y'all with emails, but I just want to make sure everybody can gets the link. So I pinned the Discord at the top of the chat. So it's at the top of the chat. If you did not get the Discord, you will have lifetime access to the Discord. You will have lifetime access to this link. I will send everybody a downloadable version. That y'all got to give me some time. Within about a week or so, y'all get the downloadable version you can put on your hard drive. But for now, you will have this link, and you will have the Discord link permanently. With that being said, yeah, let me see.
Clear that it's not muffled though, so his voice is all good. Just turn your volume up, but to each his own. So let me know how my audio is coming through. Is my audio coming through clear? Is it muffled?
Can you hear me, Bitcoin Bully?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Yeah. It's not muffled now. You're on the computer speaker, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think it's better now. It's not muffled. Yeah, it's definitely better. All right, let's get this thing started. Once again, congratulations to everybody. Y'all got lifetime customer service. That's hard to get. So the Discord is gonna end in about a week, and Bitcoin Bully is gonna start a new Discord with lifetime access. So everybody in the Discord will find out about that. But you pretty much got lifetime customer service, and that's a hell of a thing to get for a $99 workshop. So this was an amazing investment. Don't get frustrated. Before we get started, don't get frustrated if you can't understand this immediately. Like I said, you have lifetime customer service. You have a whole community with you that's learning. We're all going to learn from each other. And Bitcoin Bully, one of the best in the game, is in the Discord to assist you. It takes time. It's like learning a new language or learning a musical instrument. It could be a little frustrating at first, but once you learn it, it's definitely worth it. And anything we want in life that's good, it's we're gonna have to work for it sometimes. So yeah, I want to thank everybody. And yeah, the Discord was sent separately and together. I done sent it out numerous times. It's actually pinned at the top of the chat. I don't know, but I'm gonna continue to send it out. I don't know how y'all didn't get it yet, but I'm gonna continue to send it out. And yeah, they say Bully. Yeah, he just sounds a little far away. So Bully, if you could, is there anywhere? Are you far away from the computer?
I'm dead, man. If I go any close, I'm gonna hit my forehead on the computer, brother. If I go any close, I'm talking about hit my forehead. So right now, I'm dead smack in the middle. I'm as close as I can be to my regular computer mic. There's no mic operating right now. So, okay, I can hear them clearly. People might need to adjust their end. Okay. Well, some people are saying it's clear.
Right. Yeah,
Coming to
somebody
the end of
said
this list.
is the presentation on YouTube? No, this is not on live on YouTube. This is not live on YouTube. Somebody says, will y'all come on live? No, you don't need to see us today. You don't have to see our faces. It's not about our faces, it's about the information. He's gonna be presenting charts and he's gonna have graphics during the whole presentation, but you don't have to see our faces. It's just gonna be presentation. It's going to be interactive. You need your note, you need your pad, you need everything but to see our face. So it's going to be an amazing presentation. And I guess I'm gonna stop talking. We're scheduled to go to 6 today. We started about 10 minutes late, so we'll go technically I owe y'all till about 6:10, but Bitcoin might go a little longer than that. So I'm guaranteeing to 6:10, but I don't know what the brother's going to do more than that. I don't want the brother to wear himself out, so I don't want the brother to go too long after that. So keep that in mind. I'm just making sure everybody's good in the chat before we get this thing rolling. The sound is getting better and better. The sound is getting better and better as we go along. Somebody said I can back up the whole Discord, so let me know when will it close before the noon. Yeah, I'll let y'all know. Yeah, so you can back up the Discord. I promise y'all a week. So I'm just going by what I promised when I was selling tickets. I promised 6 hours for the workshop, and I promised a week for the Discord. So the Discord will run about a week until you get the new Discord link. That's basically lifetime access with lifetime customer service. So I would say today's Sunday. So this Discord will run until next Sunday, and then you will get a link to the permanent Discord. But like I said, family, lifetime.
I'll put that link in there the day before he ends his, everybody.
Excellent. Okay, let me just make sure 1 more minute before we start. We're going to start in 1 minute. Let everybody get ready.
Mic check. Just want to make sure I'm coming through clearly. Mic check.
Yeah, somebody said closing the chat. Yeah. Somebody said
after the cost added to the permanent. No, it doesn't.
All right, Bitcoin, you can hear me, right? Just want to make sure.
Yep. You're saying somebody said close the chat.
Yeah. I would prefer to close the chat, but a lot of people when they come on here, they like the chat. It makes them feel like because we're digital. When you have the chat open, people feel like they're actually with the person in class, so it gives them more of a better experience. But there's some people like the chat, some people don't. I'll leave it open. If you don't like the chat, you could simply not look at it. And that will teach us discipline. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like the chat, do not look at it. Keep your eyes on the center of the screen to the presentation. Do not look at it. But I totally understand why people would want the chat off. But a lot of y'all do like it on. Just do not look at it. And you can close the chat. If you do not like the chat, you can close it. It's very simple. If you do not like it, you can close it. Bitcoin Bully, just keep in mind, I don't know what's up with your computer situation, but talk as loud as not as loud as possible. Make sure you at a good level. Make sure you close by the computer so everybody could hear. Yeah, I hear you fine, but the different people use different computers. You got a Mac? You using a Mac?
Yeah, I'm on an iMac.
Okay. All right. Okay. So with that being said, let's get this thing started. Thank you once again. Congratulations. This is an investment of a lifetime. And welcome to the 2025 Cryptocurrency Wealth Blueprint Workshop. One last thing I would say, Bitcoin Bully, is one of the things people always said, let's just keep this thing organized today, because it's so overwhelming. Like this is so not, I don't want to say overwhelming, but there's so much information to learn. So let's just keep this thing organized so these folks could get as much as they can possible. I want to thank you, brother. We've been doing this for several years now. You've done an absolutely magnificent job. And let's get this thing going. I'm going to pass it to you.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to take it as slow as I can, y'all. I've actually spent the last week actually kind of writing out and taking notes on, what we're going to cover in a more kind of organized way. So I'm gonna take it slow. First and foremost, I appreciate everybody that is tapping in and tuning in this morning. I appreciate the support. Those that are returning and those that may have, been coming to the first class ever and may not be too familiar with cryptocurrency, this is definitely going to be eye-opening. For those that are brand new, it may not be the easiest thing to comprehend everything that we're going through, but you will have at least a basic comprehension level of what it is that I'm teaching. And the fact that you're able to go back and view this at your leisure, slow it down, let it run to your speed and take notes is what's really going to help you, that lifetime access. We still have brothers right now and sisters that are telling me that they're still dissecting the classes we did back in 2020, 21, 22 and whatnot. So take your time. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint. You know what I mean? The goal is generational wealth, not quick gains in any way, shape, or form. So I just want y'all to understand, take your time, soak up the information. At the end, we will have open up the door for questions. So now, where I'm going to be starting off at here is basic, brand new. I don't have any wallets downloaded. So everything that we're going to be walking through, you have the ability to walk through along with me, right? So I'm starting off basic. I don't have anything. And the way that I'm going to get into the space, right, the way that I'm going to onboard myself is with Bitcoin. So what I did, for those that are part of the Discord already, that were asking what they needed to set up in the very beginning, it was the Trust Wallet. So what I've done is I've purchased Bitcoin on my Cash App, which majority of people, especially within the US, should have the ability to use their Cash App and purchase Bitcoin. And then I transferred that Bitcoin from Cash App over to my Trust Wallet. So what you're looking at here is that Trust Wallet. As you can see, I have in Satoshi terms, 1,717,055 Satoshis, which Satoshis are just the smallest denomination of Bitcoin, everybody. It's no different than what the penny is to the dollar, right? It's the penny is the smallest denomination of $1. So it takes 100 units or 100 pennies to make that $1. The US dollar is broke down into 2 decimal points. Bitcoin and cryptocurrency is broke down into 8 decimal points. So similar to y'all can see my screen, right? I just want to make sure everybody can see the screen. Let me know if y'all can actually see that Trust Wallet I'm showing you.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Okay. So similar to how it takes 100 pennies to make $1, with the cryptocurrency being 8 decimal points, it takes 100 million Satoshis to make 1 Bitcoin. Okay, so the penny is to the dollar what Satoshi is to Bitcoin. Okay, so this right now equates to $1,674. So this is what I'm going to be starting my class off with. Okay, this is how much capital. Now, this isn't mandatory. I just wanted to start off with a good amount so I could be able to present a number of different things for you that make more sense with more capital. You know what I mean? So first thing I'm going to do is have to transfer this over. But before I do that, I'm going to have to get my desktop wallets together, okay? The majority of what I'm going to teach and show you all is easier done from a desktop, PC, laptop, whatever the case may be. Yes, this is the same as the Apple Wallet. This is actually an Android application that allows me to download apps from an Android. So this is how it would look on an Android, but it's similar to how it would look on the iPhone. Anyways, what we're going to do is we're going to start off with the wallets that we're going to be downloading today. Now, we are going to be interacting with a number of different blockchains and networks. Because we're going to be interacting with a number of different blockchains and different networks, we're going to have to utilize a number of different wallets. Now, I think today we're going to download a total of 3 different wallets in order to go through this whole presentation. First wallet being the Rabby wallet. So if individuals are walking through, what you'll want to do is go to rabby.io on your laptops. That's RABBY.
Bitcoin, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, real quick. If you can't see it that clear, try to use a better computer. We're all looking at the same thing. I would prefer you not to just keep writing that in the chat. I'm looking at it right now. I can tell you everything that said the game-changing wallet for ZK Link Nova, $2,020 and 311 11. Rabbit, I can tell you every word on my computer. I can see it, family. So if you can't see it, instead of keep writing it, because everybody's is able, most people are able to see it. Try to, I hope you're not looking at it on your phone. I'm not going to interrupt them no more, family. I'm sorry. But if you can't see it, try to look at it on a better PC or on a phone or anything, instead of just keep writing that in the chat, because I can see it just fine. And if I can see it, then everybody should be able to see it. I won't interrupt them no more. Apologize, family, but I know people are going to start spamming with that and get frantic and worried. But go ahead, Bully. I just want to say that.
Okay, not a problem. So the first thing we're going to be doing is downloading this wallet. Now, what I did forget to say is that I don't operate on Chrome browser or Safari. What I utilize is Brave browser. This is a cryptocurrency centered browser, a private browser. It does block ads for you. So if anybody did want to utilize this, it is brave.com, BRAVE.com. This is the only browser that I do my cryptocurrency coming and goings from. I don't use the general browsers. The good thing about this browser is that you're actually able to get paid for utilizing it with their native basic attention token coin. So they do have a cryptocurrency that is associated with this browser for those that want to go through and utilize this. But it operates similar to the Chrome browser. So a lot of times when you're downloading wallets, as you can see, it's only giving me the option of Firefox in Chrome. I'm already knowing that Chrome and Brave browser are synonymous when it comes to these browser extensions, which is what I'm downloading right now. So that means it's going to go into my browser up here in the corner. Okay. So I'm going to hit Chrome, and then it's going to open up to the Chrome web store, and I'm going to hit add to Brave. Okay. Free wallet. You don't have to pay anything. I'm going to hit add extension. Now, what I am going to do at certain times is freeze and or stop sharing the screen, because what's going to happen is that as you're opening up these wallets, they are going to take you through a certain security measure, whereas you're going to be given 12 random words. Those 12 random words are called a seed phrase. That is your access to your wallet anytime you are uploading it onto a new device. Do not take a picture. Do not take a screenshot. Write these words down on pen and pad, okay? And once you get you a couple of words, you want to make you more than one copy. If you got a copy machine in the house, make multiple copies, because it's nothing like having all your money on a couple of wallets and all the words to those wallets in one notebook, and you lose that one notebook. I've had to deal with a number of different clients that have sadly lost their seed phrases. And when you lose that seed phrase, and if you lose access to the application, there is no way for you to get your money back. It's not like Facebook and Instagram where it's like, hey, can you reset my seeds? There is no reset button, okay? You are taking full responsibility when you step over the threshold from decentralized world to the decentralized world, which is what we're going to be entering to now, okay? So I'm going to hit create a new address, because I'm not going to be uploading an older wallet. So I'm going to be creating a brand new wallet just for today's class. Make sure you all read everything that you come across in this space. Okay. A lot of times when I do classes, people just click things. They're not even reading what's right in front of their face. And it will be to your own detriment if you make a mistake because you didn't read everything that was given to you. Okay. So you want to make sure you want to read all of this. And I'm going to read some of it just to get y'all familiar. So just make sure you're reading everything you're coming across in this space. So before you start, please read and keep the following security tips in mind. If I lose or share my seed phrase, my assets will be lost forever. The seed phrase is only stored on my computer, and Ravi has no access to it. And what that means is that when they're showing it to you, it's only on the interface. It's not actually stored or saved anywhere unless you store it and save it to your computer, which I would actually, talk against. I wouldn't do that. Also, if I uninstall Ravi Wallet without backing up the seed phrase, Ravi cannot retrieve it for me. Okay. So now what's going to happen is that in fact, you know what? I'm actually going to show y'all. No, I'm not. I was going to show you a set of 12 words and then come back and reset it, but that's doing too much. All you're going to do is hit show seed phrase, and it's going to show you 12 words. What I'm actually going to do right now is I'm going to freeze the screen. Like I said, I don't want you all getting access to my words. And anytime you're going through this process and you are to the point where you're going to write down your 12 words, for real, if you're at like a public place like Starbucks or something like that, I would kind of hover over that piece of paper, because you never know how close individuals can zoom in and get information from you. So I'm going to take a couple of minutes out, And I'm gonna write down these 12 words that they just gave me and put them in safekeeping. Give me 1 second. Like I said, I'm walking through this live with y'all on the point. I didn't want to start and already have a bunch of wallets open and hey, yeah, I got this, but I'm not walking you through how to get it. So I'm actually opening my wallet from scratch and I'm writing down the 12 words that it has given me. You all can't see the screen, right? Nobody's getting my password or anything, right? Okay. I'm almost done. Writing as fast and as legible as I can so as not to have anybody waiting. Also, if you're the type that capitalizes letters on your own, do not do it because this thing is case sensitive. If you wrote a capital letter and then you're trying to upload this wallet at a later date, it's going to tell you that you have the wrong seed phrase. So don't capitalize any uncapitalized letters and don't uncapitalize any capitalized letters. I think I said that correctly. Okay, so I saved my seed phrase now. Okay, I can come back and share the screen. So now I'm at the point where it is, hold on, asking me to create a password. And the password is whatever you want it to be. The password is device specific, meaning that this password is not going to give you access to your wallet if you were to go ahead and download it on the phone or download it on the tablet or download it to another laptop because you've upgraded your laptop, right? The password doesn't matter. What matters is those 12 words that you just wrote down or are currently writing down. And then the password, like I said, could be whatever you want. Make sure it's something difficult. Don't use your name and your birthday. Don't use your favorite, your dog's name or anything like that. Mix it up a little bit, okay? And now I'm going to hit confirm. All right. So now, if I wanted to, right, I want y'all to understand below get started, before you just click something, below that it says add more addresses from this seed phrase. So now if I click on that, it's going to open up these Ethereum-based wallets, which is what this is. This is an Ethereum virtual machine-based wallet, which is the software that Ethereum runs on, comes preloaded with 50 different wallets, okay? This allows you to set up operations on different accounts for different reasons. For those of you that may have a family structure in the house, right, you may want to set it up to whereas, the head of household opens up wallet number 1, right? Head of household, right? And then you put, I don't know, wife and or husband as number 2. And then, the oldest child is number 3 and so on down the line. That way, everybody can have their own personal wallet, but the head of household is going to manage the seed phrase, which is the security of all the wallets. Okay. As of right now, I'm only going to open up one of these. I can come back and open up the other 2 if I so choose. And we're going to rename this to the Brother Rich class. Brother Rich. You don't have to name it, but it is, useful if you're going to be operating with a couple. In fact, I'm going to actually do that today. I'm going to open up a couple of different accounts because you want to be a little more organized in this space than what I've seen a lot of people be. So this is the Brother Rich crypto class. Okay, we got that packed. Now, let's go ahead and hit done down at the bottom. Get started. Okay, Rabby Wallet is in use. Now, I want you to understand, the Rabby Wallet does not have a central interface like this. So this is not where you're going to find it, okay? This is not where you're going to find it. What you're going to do, if you follow my cursor, I'm going to go up here into the right-hand corner, okay? Right up here into the right-hand corner. There's a little puzzle piece. I'm going to drop that down, okay? I'm going to drop that down. My apologies. And right here, you see where it says access requested. To give an extension access to the site, click on it. What I want you to do is hit the little thumbtack right here. Hit that little thumbtack. And then you're going to open it up right here. And then it's going to give you a drop down. And then they got some things that's new. They optimized swap feature, supported safe wallet on Blast Mantle. So these are other networks we're operating on. Anyways. The first thing you're going to see here is the name you've given it. And then you're going to see the first, let me actually open this up. So what you're looking at here is called a public address. Okay. This is no different than a routing number or your routing number to your bank account. It's how you get paid. It's how you're identified on the blockchain. So it's a payment gateway as much as it's an identification number. Okay. So when you're on the basic page, right, your main page, it's going to have whatever name you gave it. And then it's going to have the first, what is that, 5, and then the last 4 of that public address, i.e., routing number. Why are people calling me on Discord? Please stop. There we go. I don't know why some of y'all are calling me on Discord. Anyway, so now you got your address. Oh, y'all. For some reason, somebody keeps calling this number. There we go. I don't know who's calling me from that Discord, but please stop. Okay. Let me open this up because I had the Discord open because I was going to drop links in there, but I had to close it now. Okay. I had to close it. All right. So down here is going to show your balance. We don't have a balance as of right now, but we're about to get a balance. Okay. We're about to get a balance. I'm about to fund this wallet using Bitcoin. Even though I'm going to be operating on a different blockchain, different network with a different currency, I'm going to use Bitcoin in order to get into that sector. Okay. Now, certain things that you got to know when you're first entering the space, right? Number one, what blockchain do you kind of want to utilize? What network do you want to utilize that blockchain on? In this case today, right? Today, what I'm going to be doing is we're going to be operating, starting off first and foremost with a decentralized savings account. That decentralized savings account is called Aave. So that's AAVE.com. Okay. I've been using this decentralized bank for the better half of maybe 7 years, maybe 6 or 7 years now. Though I use a more advanced version of it, and I'm going to introduce you to that as well. Okay. But I believe starting off with just the basic Aave protocol is a bit more easier for most individuals. Now, this bank allows you to
Bitcoin. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, the screen was off. I thought it was on. The screen was off because you shared a new graphic. So go over that process one more time, and we'll let the people make up that. So go over that process one more time when you started that, so they could get it from scratch.
Wait, which process?
I guess when you started sharing that last screen, I'm not sure exactly where. Somebody said the whole time. Okay, yeah, they could definitely watch it later. But
I mean, I stopped sharing the screen as I was opening up my wallet because I was writing down the private words. That's why I didn't show that. I was writing down the private words.
the Rabbit wallet process.
Yeah, I didn't show y'all the seed phrase process because I was okay, the wallet process. Okay, hold on. So let me go back. So when you first open your Rabbit wallet, y'all talking about where I was talking about head of household? Is that what you're speaking on? Where we're talking about head of household? After you wrote down his stuff, the screen didn't come back on. Okay, it's back on now, though, right?
Yeah. You good now.
Okay. All right. So yeah, when you first open your Rabbit wallet up, my apologies. It comes preloaded with 50 sub wallets. Okay, 50 sub wallets. Right. These are all the different wallets. Right now, I've only turned on the first one. If you click down here on the right-hand side, this is where you're able to name it. This is where I was naming the head of household. I turned on number 2, and you can name this, wife or husband. Number 3 would be, oldest child. Or if you're doing this for an organization, you know what I mean? It's a number of different ways that you can utilize these. But just using it for yourself, I'm going to use these for different accounts for doing different forms of decentralized finance, different forms of investing. And the reason that I do that is because in this space, you're going to be interacting with a number of different protocols, right? You never want to have all your eggs in one basket. And what I mean by that is if you're not too familiar with the space, right? If you're not too familiar with the space, you don't want to be interacting with what may be a scammy website, right? And now because you've clicked the link on this scammy website because you were trying to interact with this new project, right? Now they've got access to your whole wallet, and now they're just going to drain your wallet. So when I'm utilizing a number of different protocols, I'll actually like to put them on a number of different accounts. And each one of these accounts come with a different routing number, i.e. public address. And each one also comes with a different private key. Okay, your private key is similar to your seed phrase, similar to a seed phrase, whereas it gives you access to the account. The difference is you can have one seed phrase and 50 different private keys. So each one of these have a different private key in it. Okay, and we'll get through, how to access those private keys, and I'll show you how to go back and look for your words, just in case you didn't write them down, or you may have lost your words and you need to find them once again because you still got access to your wallet, but you lost the notebook. So I'll show you how to find those words as well. All right. Now, when you're plugging the wallet in, once again, you're going to come up here in the right-hand corner. You're going to hit this little puzzle piece right here, drop it down, and then you're going to hit this little thumbtack. See how it's putting that little rabbit up there? Back, forth, back, forth. I want you to pin it to the browser like so. Pin it to the browser like so. And then when you drop it down, it's going to have whatever name you gave it, along with that public address, first 5, last 4. Okay, first 5, last 4. Now, once again, I'm going to be funding this with Bitcoin, and then we're going to be interacting with a decentralized savings account called Aave. Now, before you go and just deposit on Aave, you want to know, what blockchain are you going to be using? Because it operates on a number of different blockchains. And the way to explain that is, okay, perfect example, right? I've given this example before. When you think of the blockchain as like a highway, the expressway, right? I-94 or whatever the case may be. And think of the cryptocurrencies as vehicles, okay? Now, the way that these highways work is that certain highways only work for certain vehicles. Some highways, right, have offshoots. And what I mean by that is when you got a specific highway, and I'm going to use the Ethereum network for this example, which is called the Ethereum mainnet or main network. In fact, I can give you a actual better visual of this. Let me see. Here we go. So this is chainless.org. We used to use this when we were using MetaMask in order to add all of these different networks to that one wallet. And as you can see, it says Chainless is a list of EVM networks. EVM stands for Ethereum Virtual Machine. That's the overall software that all this is being built on. Users can use the information to connect their wallets and Web3 middleware providers, which is what your wallet is, to the appropriate chain ID and network ID to connect to the correct chain. So these are all the different chains that we can operate. If I hit show all, there's literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of different chains. Oh, hold on, I didn't really click on that one. There we go. But you got a number of different chains that are operating under the Ethereum mainnet. And this is your main one. This is the first one. Okay. Everything else has been programmed to run under this. So when you're looking at Ethereum mainnet, remember that's the main expressway. The reason that they started creating these other chains was because that main expressway started getting congested with too many people were coming over trying to use it, right? So what they did is just think you're on an expressway, you're trying to get from point A to point B. You're in a traffic jam. So not only is it taking you longer to get to where you need to be, you're also burning gas, which is interesting because when you do transactions on these blockchains, the transaction fees that you pay is known as gas, okay? So just imagine you're on that expressway, you're stuck in a traffic jam, you're burning money, and it's taking you a long way. But let's say that you know your way around the neighborhood where you can just jump off on an exit, zip through the little streets, and then still get to point B a lot faster than you would have you stayed on that original highway. That's what these other layer twos or other networks are. If Ethereum's too congested, I'm going to jump off and go to BNB, jump off and go to Base, jump off and go to Arbitrum, jump off and go to Avalanche, jump off and go to Polygon. You understand? Okay. So these are the different networks that we have to choose from when we're opening up our decentralized savings account. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit open app. As soon as I hit open app, it's going to open up to an interface, a back office, if you will. Right now, as of right now, I'm still on Web 2.0. Okay. I'm still on Web 2.0. If I want to interact with this platform, what I have to do is up in the right-hand corner where it says connect wallet, hit connect wallet. It's asking me what type of wallet do I want to connect. In this case, I'm using a browser wallet. So I'm going to click on browser wallet. And now it's opened up my Rabby wallet and it's asking me to sign what is known as a digital smart contract. Okay. Everything within this space runs on contract and contract law. One of the maxims of contract law is all contracts is voluntary, meaning that you can opt out or opt in. It's 100% your choice, which is why when a lot of people get scammed in this space, it's because of their own doing, because you yourself have to approve the contract to scam you. Nothing can just come in and just scam you. This is 100% fact. You have to always give access. It's almost like those movies where you have to invite the vampire in. Same way over here, okay? So you want to understand and have a little bit of knowledge of these smart contracts as you're connecting to them, just before you just go out there willy-nilly and start connecting and things, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and hit connect. Once you hit connect, what you should see is that routing number or that public address up in the right-hand corner. So now I can see my first 4, last 4 of that public address, okay? Now, what the first thing I'm going to do is, number one, I don't operate on the main Ethereum network too much anymore. Reason being because the fees have gotten too high at times, and the transaction speeds, even though they're a little bit faster, they can be laggy. And when I say the fees are too high, I've paid fees upwards of $500, $200, $1,000 on this network in the heyday in the last bull market. Okay, and that's because the network got too congested. So you can come over here and try to do a swap for $20, and the fee be $50. It'd be $10, $5. So what I do is I opt out, right? And I use these other networks, which have been built off of the Ethereum main network, okay? So what I'm going to do is right here where it says core instance, I'm going to open this up. And as you can see, we can select, are we going to use version 2 or version 3? Of course, I'm going to be using version 3, the newer version of it. And then down below, it has the different networks that you can utilize. So same bank account, same savings account, different network. Now, there are some nuances to each network, to whereas depending on what network you choose, you are going to have a different set of possibilities as far as what capital do you want to deposit into the savings account. Okay, because number one, you can put cryptocurrencies in here, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Chainlink, Polygon, or you can put what is known as stable coins. For those that don't know, your stable coins are currencies like USDT or United States Dollar Tether, SUSD, synthetic, or that's the state United States dollars, USDS, which is the United States dollar stable coin, right? Anytime you see that USD, this is synthetic United States dollars. These are PayPal United States dollars. Anytime you see that USD, that's a derivative of the United States dollar. That's all it is. That means that your money is going to be stable. So let's say you're coming into the market, it's real volatile, you really don't know what way it's going to go. You can still get into the space and just put your money in stable coins, right? Just from a basic savings account kind of standpoint, right? If we look at what the average, average savings, savings account APY in the US right now. Let's see what it is. Let's see what the average annual percentage yield in the US is right now. Okay, as of December 16th, 2024, the national average annual percentage yield, and I'm going to explain what that is for individuals, for a savings account in the United States is 0.42%. What does that mean, Mr. Bubby? The way you look at it is if the APY is 0.42 and you have $100 in your bank account, you're going to have 42 cents by the end of the year in interest. Okay, 42 cents. If you got $1,000, that's $4.20. If you got $10,000, it's going to be $42. If you got $100,000, it's going to be $420 in interest in the end of the year, which is they're getting the bulk of the interest. And let me give you a kind of understanding of how the bank works. When you put money in the bank, you're actually doing them a service because you're allowing them to have the capital that they are utilizing to then borrow or lend out to individuals. And when you get a loan from a bank, you're not paying those 0.42% back. So they're taking the bulk amount of that interest, keeping it, and giving you a very, very small amount. Now, when we compare this to kind of what are the average interest rates over here on stable coins or United States dollar derivatives, right? We can see we got 10%, 10.48%. And this is compounded too, right? So you're already at almost 100 times more than what the bank is paying you. 14%. 7.5%, 8.2%. This one actually comes with a 4% distribution APY. What this means is that if you were to deposit PayPal United States dollars, you would get paid 8.2% plus an additional 4% on top of that. That's a distribution APY. Now, all of this is on the Ethereum network, so we're not going to be too versed on this. What we're going to do is we're going to go look at the other layers, right? And some of the more prominent ones, right, are Base, Arbitrum, Avalanche, Optimism, Polygon, Binance Smart Chain, Scroll, and ZK Sync are kind of coming up. Once again, y'all, these are just the exits. It's just another blockchain that allows us to do what we're trying to do on the original for a cheaper and a faster way. Okay, but each one of these gives its own perks and nuances. Like I said, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to base. We're going to see what assets are we able to deposit over here. Remember, when you're looking to deposit money in the bank, you're supposed to be shopping from bank to bank, seeing who's going to pay you the most in interest and who's got the best kind of rates and certain little qualities about it, right? So if you look at the base network, we can see we can put Ethereum in here, wrapped Ethereum, which is a wrapped or synthetic version of Ethereum. We got wrapped ETH, which is another derivative of Ethereum. And then we got United States dollar coins, which we can earn 10.5%. We have Coinbase Bitcoin, right? Wrapped BTC, which is a derivative of BTC. We see we can earn 0.42%, right? Wrapped staked ETH, which staked ETH is a version of the interest-bearing staked version of Ethereum, 0.27%. And then we got CB ETH at 0.06 and the USD BC at 5.89%. Now, even though you got high interest rates on the dollar coins, there's not a lot of diversification that I can do in this account as far as me being able to place my money into assets that are going to appreciate more so than others. Right here, the only assets you really have to invest in is Bitcoin and Ethereum. Everything else is a stable coin. So I'm going to opt out on the base network. I'm going to look at the Arbitrum network. Arbitrum does have a native token known as the ARB token, right? We can see we got a lot more assets to deposit over here. A lot more assets. ETH at a 1.76%. Wrapped ETH, same thing. Same thing, WE ETH, Wrapped Bitcoin, USDC, Wrapped Staked ETH, USDT. We have the ARB token, which I am very big on. It is a newer addition to the Ethereum virtual machine family. As of right now, that token is trading. Where's my ARB at? Let me pull it up real quick just so we can have an idea where some of these possible investments are standing at right now and what kind of possibilities they have in the future. So if we look at Arbitrum right now, which definitely is in a slight pullback. Let me see. Let me open this up. Right now, trading at 75 cents. You have an all-time high here of about $2 and let's see from where we're currently at. $2.40. So just to the upside for where it's currently sitting at, you got about a 218% possibility of a price increase on Arbitrum, which isn't too bad. Okay, so we got the ability to put ARB. We also have Chainlink, which is a top tier Oracle system, which is another project under the Ethereum virtual machine, but actually has partnerships. I don't know if you guys are familiar with who the DTC is, the Depository Trust Company. But Chainlink, hold on, you type in the whole word. There we go. Actually has a partnership with them, as you can see, the DTCC Chainlink Complete Fund Data Tokenization Pilot with the United States banks. So this is the Depository Trust and Clearing Corporation. And they partnered with Chainlink. These are the type of things that you want to understand when you're making these investments. What are they doing out there in the real world? Am I just buying what people are telling me to buy because it's hype? Or am I doing my own research and seeing what's really going on with this company? This is huge. This is huge. As of right now, that asset, Chainlink, is trading at, hold on, a value of $22. Okay. All-time high is about $53. So you got a little more than a double up on you, about 142% possibility of increase, right? But if we were looking at a possibility of continuation, if we take out those previous highs, then we'll probably be able to see Chainlink somewhere around $66 to $82 just based off a technical standpoint. So not too bad, decent upside. We got decent upside, right? Once again, I'm shopping for the best possibility for me to put my money in. Okay, so we got ARB, we got Chainlink, Aave, which is another decent one. Okay, we got Aave. Aave, which is the project that we're depositing on, right? This would be like you being able to invest in JP Morgan, which people have heard me say this in the past. In my humble opinion, right? In my humble opinion, Aave is going to be the JP Morgan of the future, meaning this is going to be one of the biggest decentralized banking institutions within the coming years. So it may be of a benefit for individuals to get some type of exposure to an asset like that, which currently is trading at a price of $306. All-time high is up here at $667, so $667. Very good chart structure. Very good chart structure. If we do go on the new highs within this next bull market we're coming into, you could see this asset probably somewhere between $836 and $1,050. And if we get another leg up, somewhere between $1,500 to $1,673, just utilizing this Fibonacci extension tool that I'm looking at right here, which, you know, study technical analysis, you will become familiar with such tools that will give you an advantage in making those educated guesses as far as where you think price may go. So Arbitrum's definitely on the list. Let me just take a look at maybe one or two more. Let's see, Avalanche. Now, what I like about Avalanche here, right? What I like about Avalanche is that, and we haven't seen it too much other than on the main network. Over here, not only are you getting that original APY, you're getting a distribution APY on a number of different assets, right? So if I choose to deposit Bitcoin in here, I'm going to make 0.07% in BTC, but I'm also going to make 1.08% paid out in this currency right here, which is staked AVAX. Staked AVAX, for those that don't know, proof of stake is a consensus mechanism which allows you to assist in securing the blockchain. In doing so, when you stake your cryptocurrency, you're given what is known as a mining reward, right? And that is the underlying currency being paid out to you for that service. It's no different than the miners that the Bitcoin blockchain utilizes in order to secure the blockchain and then produce more Bitcoin. So when the miners are verifying transactions on the Bitcoin blockchain, what they're given is known as a mining reward. So, but that takes computational power. You got to pay for electricity. Staking is the cost-efficient version of mining. So you got POW, proof of work, which is the miners, POS, proof of stake, which is the state currencies. So as you're making deposits on here, I want you to understand that you're earning not only another currency, which is AVAX or Avalanche, which is the native asset of the Avalanche market or Avalanche network. Not only are you earning this currency, you're earning an interest-bearing version of this currency. So think of it like this. I put, you know, Bitcoin in my bank account, we'll say Wells Fargo or whatever, and I put some dollars in there. So on my dollars, I'm going to earn 6.09%. Right? But on my Bitcoin and my dollars, I'm going to earn 1.08 plus 1.59%. And we're going to say, just so people can understand it, it's like you getting paid in silver, but as you're getting paid in that silver itself is growing in more silver, right? So I'm already getting free silver for my deposit. Now that silver is accumulating on its own as long as I leave it in the interest-bearing version of itself. Hopefully this isn't losing anybody. I know it's a lot to take in. So Avalanche is actually looking good. They got Chainlink. Let me see, what is this? I wonder what this asset has almost reached a supply cap. Wow. So they're almost at a supply cap here to where you can't even deposit any more Chainlink. So they can only put in about 437 more shares in here. Yeah, I may start over here and put me some Chainlink in here because we got staked AVAX, Avalanche, Aave, Bitcoin, and Ethereum. Let me just check out on the Optimism network real quick. Let me see what my options are. Okay, so Wrap Stake, Ethereum, Bitcoin. You got your stable coin. The only outlier here would probably be OP, which is the OP token, which also another layer or network on the Ethereum virtual machine. As of right now, trading at $1.67, so a little bit higher than Arbitrum, $1.67. Where we at right now? Okay. So yeah, all-time high is $4.86. So just from where you're at now to your all-time high, got about 171% return. Let me see if we were to look at, what was the last one we were looking at? Aave. From where Aave currently sits to its all-time high, you're looking at about 116% return. But then if you do make those newer highs within this incoming bull market, now you're looking at somewhere between 174 and 241, and the possibility of a 379 and 451% return on your investments in Aave. So based off of all the data that I've compiled so far, and keeping in mind the time, I think I'm gonna go with the Arbitrum network personally. So now what that means is that I have to fund my Rabby wallet with Ethereum, which is what's used as the gas, or in order for you to move around on the Arbitrum network, they use Ethereum, but it's Ethereum on the Arbitrum network. Okay, so in order to do that, I'm going to be utilizing a exchange called SimpleSwap. SimpleSwap allows you to swap from one asset to another anonymously, autonomously. You don't have to sign up for it. I personally am going to sign up for it. Reason being, I get cash back for the transactions that I do. In fact, if you see on the screen, if you were to do 0.1 Bitcoin and receives 2.85 Ethereum, you'd get $38.35 cash back in USDT, which is another cryptocurrency, right? So you're getting paid crypto in order to utilize this platform. So I would advise, if you are going to be using it for long term, like I said, this is one of the easiest ways to go from Bitcoin to any other currency you need in the space. I'm actually going to be using this a number of different times today. Okay, I'm going to be using this a number of different times. So what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to get this transaction going. And with it coming from Bitcoin, it's going to take maybe 10, 15 minutes. But while we do that, we're going to get the other wallets up and running, right? Get those open. And then, you know, keep in mind that we're paying attention to see when that transaction goes through. And I'm going to explain it as it's going through, what's going on, how I'm sending the transaction and everything. So what I got to do right now, real quick, just because I want to sign in, I am going to stop sharing the screen momentarily. So give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. How does the bank differ from the wallet? You connect the wallet to the bank. Your wallet is connected to the bank. That's how you interact with the bank, is through your wallet. All right, so let me log in real quick, everybody. Let me log in real quick. Give me 1 second. And I will come right back and share the screen. I'm on SimpleSwap. That's SimpleSwap.io. Okay. And anytime your computer opens up and says, do you want it to save your password? I say never. I would never allow my computer to save one of my passwords. Okay. All right. So now we're in here. Let me come back and share the screen. Hold on. Am I still coming through clear, Brother Rich?
Yeah, you good. You good, man. You good.
Okay. Okay, so let me go and share screen again. Let me see. Where we at? Right here. Okay, there we go. All right, let me get rid of that. Let me slide this over here so everybody can see. So as you can see, so far, I've earned $124 in this account. Over the last 90 days, I've done $47,482 in transactions. So I'm going to start a new exchange. Okay. What we got? 1674. So that's what? 1,700,000. So we're going to do 1,710 Satoshis. That way I have enough left over for gas in order for me to send the transaction out. So now what I'm doing right now, everybody, I'm going to be sending my Bitcoin from my Trust wallet utilizing SimpleSwap. What SimpleSwap does is it creates an escrow account. Okay. When I send my Bitcoin to their escrow account, once they confirm that they've received my Bitcoin, they're going to send my Ethereum to my account. Okay. That's what this platform is going to be doing. Pretty clear, right? So what I have to do now, up top, I already know I'm going to be sending Bitcoin, so I don't have to change that out. If I was, let's say I was starting with XRP and I wanted to send XRP to get Ethereum, then I would put XRP. But in this case, we're doing BTC, so we're going to start with Bitcoin. And on the other end, Brother, if you can't mute your mic, my apologies. On the other end, what we're going to do is we're going to put ETH. But now remember, I'm going to a different network. So I'm doing Ethereum, but I'm looking for the Arbitrum network. Okay. Hold on. Can y'all see the screen again or no?
Yeah.
Can y'all see the screen? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We see it.
Okay. All right. So I'm going from Bitcoin to ETH, but ETH on the Arbitrum network. Okay. So right here, Arbitrum, Ethereum. I'm going to click on that. Now up top, I'm going to put in the amount of Bitcoin that I'm going to be sending, which is 0.171. Let me see, what's that? 1674. That's 1668. That's enough for gas. Because I'm keeping in mind that I have to pay a transaction fee. So I want to leave enough in my wallet to pay that transaction fee. So in this case, I'm sending $1,668.89. Now, what I want to do is I want to cross-reference that against how much Ethereum I'm getting to make sure that the numbers add up. Now, when you're utilizing these type of atomic swaps, which is what it is, it's an atomic swap because we're atomically going from one currency to another, you're going to pay a premium. $5, $10, $15, $20, depending on the amount of capital you're doing. If you're doing a couple of $1,000s, you're probably going to pay $40 or $50 in fees. Okay, so we're going to see what is the difference between what we're sending and what we're going to be receiving. So 1668 is what we're sending. So in order to do this, I would suggest everybody use CoinGecko. That's CoinGecko.com. Right? And all we're going to do is click right here on Ethereum. And we're going to scroll down and we're going to just paste that amount of Ethereum. So we can see I'm getting 1651. So what was I saying? 1668. So what's that, like $17 difference, I believe? No biggie for me. No biggie for me. So right here is what we're looking at, right? This is the amount of ETH we're going to receive. This is the dollar amount. It's 1651. And we're sending 1668. So I'm okay with that. I agree with that. Now, right here, it's asking for the recipient's Ethereum address. Okay. I'm going to open up my Rabby wallet. I'm going to hit this flip right here because right now it's thinking that MetaMask is in use. And then I'm going to copy my routing number up top. See right here? I'm going to copy my routing number. Okay. Right here. See this little boxes right here? I'm going to copy that. Boom. It just copied my public address, i.e. my routing number. I'm going to come down here and I'm going to paste that. Okay. This is the destination. I'm sending Bitcoin to get Ethereum sent to my wallet. Okay. Please note, ETH will be sent on the Arbitrum network. Now, below that, it says enter your refund address. We recommend adding your wallet address for a refund. And that's in case anything goes wrong. I've done probably over 100 transactions on this platform. There's probably been 4 or 5 that didn't make it, but their customer service is superb. I mean, as soon as you email them, they're going to get back to you within an hour and probably have the transaction sent out within the next hour of their reply. So very good customer service, and they've always gotten my currency to me no matter what happened in the transaction process. Now, where it's asking for my Bitcoin refund address, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to get my Bitcoin address like so. I'm going to come paste that right there just in case anything goes wrong. Okay, so DGA67. I'm just making sure the address is correct. BC1QH. Okay. And my recipient address is OX5634. Let's see. Okay. Last 4, 65F7. 65F7. Okay. Perfect. Now I'm going to hit create and exchange like so. Let me go back real quick. There we go. Create and exchange. Now, what it's going to give me is an escrow address to send my money from Trust Wallet to. So this is the public address that they have in order to receive my Bitcoin. And then it's going to go through a process of exchanging and then send me my Ethereum. Everybody following along so far? Okay. Everybody following along so far. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this public address by hitting this double. And get familiar with these double boxes, right? This is a copy button in this space. Whenever you see this, because some people, they want to, highlight, just hit this right here. It's a lot easier. You're not going to miss a number. Just hit the copy button, okay? So now I'm going to take that, and I'm going to come over here to my Trust Wallet. And I'm going to hit send. I'm going to hit paste. I'm going to verify that address, BC1QFRG, BC1QFRG, 74K, okay, MEXK4. Okay, everything is correct. Now I'm going to put in the amount of Bitcoin I'm going to be sending, which is exactly this amount, 0.0171. Okay. I'm going to hit next. It's going to give me a layout of the transaction that I'm about to perform. So the asset is Bitcoin. It's coming from my main wallet, which is my public address, to their escrow wallet, which is their public address. The network fee is $2. I actually could have sent, a couple of dollars more, but I'm not going to harp over $5, $3, $4, or $5. I'm going to confirm this transaction. Oh, hold on. Let me stop sharing so I can put my code in real quick. My apologies, y'all. Hold on. Can you see it? Okay, you can't see the screen anymore. There we go. All right. Let me know if y'all can see the screen. Okay. So you can see that the transaction is processing. Now, what we're going to do is I'm going to check. Yeah, this is a lot of information. It's a lot, but it's beneficial to you to, get a comprehension level of understanding. So now in order for me to check that transaction and make sure that it's on the way, right? Because it's not there yet. It looks like it's still in my wallet. I'm going to copy this public address right here. Okay, I'm going to copy this. Then I'm going to come over. And I'm going to go to a website called Block blockcypher.com. blockcypher.com. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to, no, I don't have to log in. My apologies. I'm going to go to products. I'm going to go to Block Explorer. Now, I'm about to do is I'm about to address that address. Visibility of the blockchain is where you're able to go see any and all transactions or a specific transaction if you have the address of the transaction that you're looking for. And this at this escrow address to see if they received the Bitcoin that I sent them yet. So I'm gonna plug that address in right there. Hit search. And yes, we can see that the balance in my wallet, even though it's not there yet, or in the escrow wallet, my apologies, is 0.0171, but it's unconfirmed. What you want to understand is that each cryptocurrency, when you send a transaction, it takes a certain amount of confirmations before that transaction is complete. If you look right here down in the right-hand corner, see where this little lock is? See how it says 0 out of 6 confirmations? Okay, 0 out of 6 confirmations. That means we need at least 6 confirmations before the transaction is complete, even though it's verified on the blockchain. So without the confirmation, you don't have to worry. As long as it's confirmed on the blockchain, you can walk away. You know that the money's on its way. Okay. So normally, in order for this to actually pick up that they received the order, we normally have to wait for at least 2 or 3 of the confirmations to go through. So what we're going to do is we're going to get these other wallets open while we're waiting for this to go through. Okay. Also, I forgot to say, and my apologies, I did forget to say, anytime you're doing this, before you send a transaction, my apologies, I'm speedballing a little bit. Before you do this, you always want to take a picture of your exchange ID up here, because you only need it one time, so you don't have to write it down. So just take a picture of it. I'm going to take a snapshot of it real quick. And the reason I'm going to take a snapshot of it is because if ever your transaction does not make it to where it's supposed to go, they're going to need that exchange ID in order to determine if it was your transaction or not. Okay. So now we're going to wait for that. What's going to happen is these are going to start turning green. Checked off, pending deposit, they've got it, then confirming, then exchanging, then send it. So we're going to come back and look at this in a minute, okay? Now, the other wallets we're going to be using, one being the Phantom wallet, because we are going to be operating on the Solana network, okay? We are going to be operating on the Solana network today. So you're going to want to download the Phantom wallet. So this is phantom.com, phantom.com. And right here it says download for Brave. I'm going to click download for Brave. Open up to the Chrome Web Store. Add the Brave. Add extension like so. Give it a second. This is going to be the second set of words that I write down. Make sure you are labeling those words you write down. Make sure you write down, this is the Rabby wallet. This is the Phantom wallet. Okay? So once again, I'm creating a new wallet. Okay, add a wallet, create a wallet using Google or Apple account. Wouldn't do that. Enhance security. Your wallet is stored securely and decentralized across multiple factors. Recover access to your wallet with your Google or Apple account and a 4-digit PIN. I honestly wouldn't do any of that. I wouldn't continue with an email. None of that. I would only create with a seed phrase. That's just me though. So I'm gonna stop sharing the screen so I can get my seed phrase for the Phantom wallet. Give me 1 second. I'm using multiple wallets because the blockchains that I'm utilizing are not interchangeable on the same wallet. That's why, as I said in the beginning, we're going to be operating on a number of different blockchains. Because we're operating on a number of different blockchains, we're going to operate with a number of different wallets. Okay? Each one of these. Now, let me say this. What I'm going to be showing y'all today is how to interact with these ecosystems and use this technology. This isn't just about buying cryptocurrencies and holding them, which if that's all you're doing, yeah, you don't need a lot of different wallets. You can probably find 1 to maybe 3 main wallets to hold a number of your different cryptos. But when you want to get into the whole decentralized banking system, start earning passive income, being able to liquidity provide, stake, and yield farm, you're going to have to interact with a number of different wallets. This space is not for the faint of heart. Let me say that right now. This space is not for the faint of heart. Okay? You really got to put your thinking cap on if you want to operate in this space. And it does take a lot, but you're going to thank yourself. You're going to thank yourself in the long run that you did the moves that you're doing and learning today. That I can guarantee. All right. So let me see. Can you see my screen? No. All right. So I'm going to be writing down my 12 words for the second wallet now. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Keep in mind, family, to be patient. What some of y'all are going through, I went through the same thing when I first got involved with cryptocurrency. Like I told you in the very beginning of the workshop, it's like learning a new language. But once you're able to learn that language and communicate with the people in that environment and in that culture, you get to exchange goods and services, you get to buy things, you get to sell things. But imagine if you couldn't interact with a whole thriving culture because you didn't know the language. This is a new language. My advice to y'all will be is don't try to apply the things he's teaching right now. That will be virtually impossible. Some of you are trying to apply it. You're talking in the chat and trying to listen at the same time. This is a 6-7 hour course today. Just listen. We're gonna have to watch it at least 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. You got lifetime access to a Discord. You got lifetime access to the video. You can always go back and watch it. You have lifetime customer service from Bitcoin Bully. Let me say that again. You have lifetime customer service. Lifetime. Another thing, as Bitcoin gets that together, if your screen, some of y'all with the screen, it's fine on my screen. With YouTube, sometimes you have to change the resolution. You could close the chat, change the resolution. There's several things you could do to get the quality to be better if you cannot see. But I'm able to definitely see it. Bitcoin, you ready? I think he's still on mute. Yeah, he got his microphone muted. I think
My apologies. Man, I'm over here talking. I did not know that it was on mute, Brother Rich. I'm answering questions and everything. My apologies.
You ain't hear me talking?
I heard you talking. That's why I said, I'm like, okay, my fault, Brother Rich. I don't even think you heard me though.
Yeah, nah, we ain't here. I was talking to the fan. You was
my apologies, y'all. My apologies. So I got the Phantom wallet downloaded.
Hey, Bitcoin. Do you want me to share? Do you want me to share your screen yet? Because I know you was doing something.
Oh, yes, sir. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and share my screen. Yes, sir. Please.
Okay.
All right, now everybody, just I see a question about the ledger. I do not use my ledger on a daily basis. My ledger is only for my children and my grandchildren and my great-grandchildren's capital. That's like my Swiss bank account. Okay. So the money I put on my ledger, I'm never going to touch. That's for my long-term holdings. That's for the generational wealth. So I don't use my ledger on a daily basis. I only use these hotware wallets. Okay. We are screen sharing. It's probably going to take a minute for it to come back in for y'all. We are screen sharing though. Okay. So now as we can see, we got the pending deposit going through. We got confirming. We got exchanging. All we got to do is wait for sending. We got our Phantom wallet open, but we have to pin it to the browser. So I'm going to drop down my Phantom wallet. I'm going to drop down the puzzle piece, the extension tool, and I'm going to hit that little thumbtack, and then boom. So now you got a rabbit and you got a ghost. You have a rabbit and you have a ghost. And this is why this space is so comical to more of the what I want to say golden era, the baby boomers. Because I mean, you're telling somebody to put $10,000, $100,000, $1 million on a rabbit, on a ghost. You know what I mean? It's comical in this space because they use cartoons a lot within this sector. Kind of because this space is being created by just, the regular Joe Schmoes of the world. But anyways, so we got that wallet open. The last wallet that we're going to be opening, is the Gem wallet. This is for XRP. We are going to be investing not just in XRP. It is what I want you to understand. While everybody's out there looking at currencies, XRP, XLM, HBAR, Cardano, Ethereum, y'all got to understand that it's an underlying ecosystem under each one of these projects. Meaning that, okay, investing in XRP is cool, but what about the currencies and the projects that come up under XRP, right? You got more of a chance of getting more profit with the up and coming projects that's built in that ecosystem than you have with the actual ecosystem currency, right? Meaning you have a possibility of making more money investing in XRP's ecosystem than XRP itself. But I'm going to show you how to get the best of both worlds today, though. I'm going to show you how to get the best of both worlds today. So I'm going to be downloading the Gem wallet. And what you can do to find it, just go to your search bar, type in Gem wallet XRP, and you'll see, hold on, let me get that A away from there. There we go. And what you're going to be looking for is the Chrome Web Store, Gem wallet right here, Chrome Web Store. You're going to click on that. I'm going to do it right here fresh for you. And I'm going to hit add to Brave. Okay. Add to Brave, add extension. Okay, add extension. So far, we started with Bitcoin. We use Simple Swap, which does what is known as atomic swaps, to exchange that Bitcoin for Ethereum on the Arbitrum network. Okay, we've downloaded wallets for the Solana blockchain, and we're now downloading a wallet for the XRP blockchain. Just so everybody's clear of what we haven't even done anything yet, y'all. If y'all think this is a lot, we haven't done nothing yet. Nothing yet. Just get ready. All right. We ain't done nothing but download some wallets and send some currency somewhere. All right. We haven't even got to the meat and potatoes. You just getting your silverware and pushing yourself up to the table right now. All right. So now that we got that open, right, we're going to go into our puzzle piece, pin it to the browser, and then we're going to open this wallet. Okay. Same thing, create a new wallet. Now here they're gonna have you put a password in first. Let me, in fact, Brother Rich, can you just, so I don't have to keep going, can you knock the screen off for me real quick? If you're there, I'll do it, never mind.
I just did it. I just did it. I took the screen off.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I see you took it off too. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna put it right back on, my fault.
All right.
So everybody, 3 wallets, 3 different blockchains. Okay. Three wallets, 3 different blockchains. Now, with the Gem wallet is going to give you a long alphanumerical code to write down. Make sure you write that. Oh yeah, 4-account trust wallet. You're correct. 4-account trust wallet. Make sure you write down that make sure you write down that address, okay? Make sure you write that down. Yeah, some of y'all are definitely gonna have to come back and rewatch this because it is a lot of information. It's a lot of information to go through. All right. All right. So now we got that open. Now let me go ahead and share screen again. Share screen, entire screen. All right. Let me know when I'm back live, Brother Rich. Okay. Now, as you can see, to create this account to the XRP ledger, you will have to make a first deposit of a minimum of 1 XRP. Your reserved XRP will not show up within the Gem wallet's balance as you cannot spend it. Okay. Just type in Gem wallet XRP in the search bar and then look for the one that goes to Chrome Web Store. Okay. Rapid wallet for the Ethereum main network, but we're going to operate on the Arbitrum, which is another network. So now what we're going to be looking for, let's see if our money made it there. Successful. That wasn't that long, actually. It usually takes a little bit longer. It actually wasn't that long. So look, I started with Bitcoin from Cash App to Trust Wallet to Simple Swap to my Rabby wallet. Okay. We crypto ninjas. We moving around. Okay. So now that's in my Rabby wallet. If I open my Rabby wallet like so, we should have a balance. Yes. We can see I got a balance of $1,649. Now, in order to see your balance on the Rabby wallet, you see this little arrow right here to the right. If you click on that, it's going to show you what you have in your wallet, what network it's on. Because if you got stuff on different networks, it's going to compile all that information in one place. And we're going to show you that as we move along in this space. Okay. So right now it's showing that I have 0.4894 Ethereum. Right, Ethereum's trading right now at $3,369. Okay, $3,369, and I got 1648 of that. Okay, now we're gonna go back over to the savings account. Remember, this is where we're starting off with. All right, make sure that you are on the Arbitrum network right here, version 3. Okay, I'm at the top, app.aave.com, Arbitrum market V3. All right, now I'm not going to supply Ethereum. What I want to do is just run y'all through an exercise real quick. I want to run you through an exercise. What we're going to do is we're going to start off with stablecoin. Okay, that way I'm just putting something stable in my wallet. Let me see, we got 1651. I think I'm gonna put $1,600 even in here. $1,600 even. So let me see, if we're doing just 1,600, that means I want to sell 0.4728 Ethereum, right? And I'm back on CoinGecko.com, so I can get the denomination. And all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open my wallet. They have the in-house built functions that allow me to swap, bridge from one network to another, send, receive, look at my NFTs. Right now, all I'm going to do is hit swap. Okay. Make sure I'm on the Arbitrum network, and we're going to go from Ethereum. In fact, you know what? Let me see who's got the highest interest rate over here in stable coins. USDC is 7.4. DAI is 10.4. USDC is 6.2. Not too bad. DAI is 10.4%. Let me look at Avalanche one more time. 8.4 plus the 3.2%. USDT 6.2. You know what? I actually kind of like Avalanche more because we're getting that extra incentive and that extra payout in cryptocurrency. So what I'm going to do is going to be very beneficial for y'all because I'm going to show you how to do your first bridge. And what that means is that, remember, we're on different streets. So in order for me to get from one street to the next street, I got to use a bridge. So right now we're on the Arbitrum street. I want to go over to the Avalanche street. Okay. So I'm going to do that now by using a bridge. And the bridge that I'm going to use, because you get an airdrop for using this. If you're not familiar with an airdrop is, it's basically free shares of the underlying company or project you're using. So I'm going to go to dbridge.finance. That's DEBRIDGE.finance. Okay. This is where I'm going to bridge from one street to the next or one network to the next. Okay. So I'm going to go to bridge here. And it's all in one wallet, And like I said, I want to use the Avalanche network instead. And these are some of the decisions that you're going to learn to make. So you want to be able to, in a split second, you know what, let me go from here to over here. There's no wait, no, hey, how do I? No, let me just bridge over. So we're going to choose first the network we're using, which is Arbitrum right here. Once again, I'm on dbridge.finance, DEBRIDGE.FINANCE. Okay. So we're going to do Arbitrum. Oh, let me connect my wallet first. So up in the right-hand corner, this is how you sign in to decentralized applications and become a part of Web 3.0, because that's what we're operating on when we use these decentralized applications. And a decentralized application or a DApp or DApp is no different than an app in the App Store. The difference is these are applications that are built on top of the blockchain and on what is known as Web 3.0. So the majority of people on a daily basis use Web 2.0. I, on a daily basis, use Web 3.0, which is the evolution of the internet, which you need a Web 3 wallet like Phantom, like Rabby, like Trust, like MetaMask, like Gem Wallet in order to interact with that Web 3.0. Okay, so I'm interacting with a newer form of the internet now because I'm connected. You can see my public address up here in the right-hand corner. We're all in here. Okay, so now I want to go to Avalanche. Now, the thing about Avalanche is that AVAX is the gas token, or how you pay fees on that network. So before I get anything else over there, I want to get AVAX. Okay? I want to get AVAX. So now I'm just going to max this out because I want to spend all of the Ethereum that I have and transfer it over to the Avalanche network. Now, it's actually good that I'm doing this because I'm doing this. I'm going to get a certain amount of points, and those points are going to turn into free money for me later on. As you can see, I'm getting 402 points here. 402 points. Okay, I'm going to confirm that trade. Proceed. Sign this. This once again, this is a smart contract. This is a smart contract transaction. Okay, so I'm confirming those transactions. All right. Let me say this as well, because I did forget to say this in the very beginning, just because I operate on it kind of automatically always. We wait for this transaction to come up. Come on. Don't start moving slow now. Open this up a little bit. There we go. Okay, cool. Now, for a number of these protocols, right, you're definitely going to need a VPN. So for those that don't have a VPN today, you may not be able to access everything. The VPN of choice that I utilize is Proton VPN. I'm pretty sure other people in the chat are going to say which ones they use. So, take your pick. But a VPN is a virtual privacy number. It basically gives you a different IP address to operate from. As you can see, the IP right here. All right, your IP. But then we go to this IP. And I normally operate in between the United Kingdom and Switzerland. So when you get it up and running and you're trying to decide what country you want to operate from, I normally operate between the United Kingdom and Switzerland. Okay. Okay. So I just wanted to put that out there. I almost forgot about that. I didn't want to put that out there. All right. So now if we open up our wallet, we can see it costs about $10 for that transaction. Okay. So we can see that I do now have the Avalanche in my wallet. Coming in at $38, $1,633. So we lost a little bit in the bridge. Once again, y'all, follow this later on. You don't have to walk through all of this at the exact point. And let's just say that you want to go from the very beginning and do what I did, and instead of going to Arbitrum, you want to go to Avalanche. You'll do the exact same thing over here on Simple Swap. I'm going to double back for you just so you can understand. So in this case, you'll be going from Bitcoin, and down here, you'll type in AVAX, and you'll get AVAX C chain. Very important. Don't do Avalanche on Binance Smart Chain. Don't do Avalanche on AVAX. You want Avalanche on C Chain, because C Chain is the one that operates on the Rabby wallet. So you do AVAX C Chain, and as you can see, you're going to get 43 tokens in order to do that transaction. Put your address here, Bitcoin refund address here, and create the exchange. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. Okay. Now, what we're going to do, we're already connected. If we refresh, there we go. It's now showing our balance of AVAX. Now, what I'm going to be supplying over here is USDC, because that way I'm going to get about 11% APY, 8.4 of that annual percentage yield paid out in USDC, 3.2% of that annual percentage yield paid out in AVAX. Mind you, this yield is compounded. Reason being, you're getting a portion, especially with your original deposit. Instead of it being put in the account, which is like simple interest, which if you got $100, perfect example, if you can put $100 in here in a normal savings account, 8.84% is just you earning $8.84. But in the compounded account, that can end up being somewhere closer to $16 to $32 at the end of the year, because what's going on is that every time a Ethereum block is mined, or a block is mined on the Avalanche network, a small amount of that percentage is being put back onto your principal. So as soon as you make a deposit on here, you're getting small amounts, small increments of that interest paid to you every couple of seconds. So that means every couple of seconds later, you're getting interest paid on your principal, plus the interest that was paid a couple of seconds before it. Hopefully I'm not losing y'all. Way more beneficial than the banks, let me tell you. All right. Now what we want to do is we want to get $1,600 worth of AVAX. So what we do is we go back to CoinGecko, go to Avalanche, short for AVAX, and we want 1,600, which is 42 shares. We're going to knock it down to 4206. So that means I drop open my Rabby wallet. I go to swap. Wait, let me see. Which one are we doing? USDC. Okay. Just wanted to make sure what asset I was depositing. So now I'm going to swap from the Avalanche network and from AVAX, right? Oh, hold on. Open it back up. Come on, internet. And it's probably because I got so many different tabs open. It's making the internet run a little slow. So I do apologize for the small wait. But while it waits, you can see now that it's divided what networks I have capital on. So I still got $4.02 back on the Arbitrum network, but then now it's also showing that I got capital on the Arbitrum network. Come on, why you not? Should be showing my balance down here. In fact, let me show y'all a little trick real quick. Anytime you're having problems with the wallet, you can actually, especially if you're using the Brave wallet, the Brave browser. This is just for those that are using the Brave browser. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hit these 3 lines up in the corner, and I'm going to go to extensions. And then in extensions, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this on to developer mode. And then I'm going to go over here and I'm going to hit update. And what it's going to do is just going to update all the wallets. Sometimes that stops any type of little bugs or quirky things that are going on. So let's drop it down now and see, is it faster? Come on, where's that avalanche at? There we go. There we go. So we can see I got my AVAX here. So I'm going to click on that, and I want to swap that out. And we're going to swap that out with USDC. And once again, we're going to do 42.06. Let me see, 08. We want 1600. So there we go, 42.15. Let's do 20 just to make sure. And now what I'm waiting for is for it to route and tell me how much USDC I'm going to get in return. Once again, because I got so much stuff open, it's running a little slow. If it continues to do this in-house in the wallet, what I'm going to do is just use a decentralized exchange. In fact, I'm just going to show y'all how to do that because you need to learn that anyways. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to use a decentralized exchange in order to do that swap. The biggest decentralized exchange on, let me see, Trader Joe on the Avalanche network is LFG, Less F and Joe. For they used to be called Trader Joe, but then they got sued by the Trader Joe grocery store, so they had to change their name. So I'm going to go ahead and connect my Rabby wallet here. I'm going to give you the website here in 1 second. So I'm on LFJ.gg. LFJ.gg. I'm going to go ahead and swap my AVAX to USDC over here. This is called a decentralized exchange market. I'm able to trade, earn passive income and everything when you utilize these DEXs. And we're going to cover a couple of DEXs today, so don't even worry. All right, so we're going to do 42. What was that? Point 20. And we're going to look for USDC. We want stable coins. There we go, USDC. That's 1596. We want 1600 exactly. So that's 42.29. And always remember, the prices of these things are ever changing over and over and over again. So you just got to stay up with, the difference in the price swings. All right. There we go. All right, so now we can see that we have 1,600 USDC or United States dollar coins in our wallet, which this is the interface that it's showing us. But if we open up our wallet like so and drop it down, we can see we have the 1,600 right here. We still got our $23 worth of AVAX for gas. And then we still got the $3 over there on the Arbitrum network. All right, so now I'm going to come back over to my savings account. And you can see that it's updated to show that I have the 1,600. So I'm going to get the 8.83% APY plus 3.27% APY paid out in the distribution. So I'm going to supply that. See where it says, please switch to Avalanche. I'm going to hit switch network. It's going to automatically switch me. You can see that up here in the right-hand corner. I'm just going to hit max because I'm depositing all of it in there. If you're ever in a position where you don't want to deposit all of it, just put in whatever the denomination is that you want to deposit, okay? Once again, I'm starting off with stablecoin because what this does is secure my account against any type of downswings, okay? I'm also not going to be able to appreciate the upswings, but we're kind of in like a down kind of pullbacky market right now, so I want to keep my money stable, okay? First thing I have to do is approve the use of USDC with this project. Then come back and supply. So that was the first contract that I signed. I had to approve of them using my currency. Now I'm going to go back and I'm going to hit supply. Sign and confirm. All right. Now, when you utilize this, you're going to be given what is known as an A token. And we're actually going to cover that here in a minute. So now we got that deposit in. Okay. We got that deposited in. We're inside. We can see that we're earning 8.83%. That's our net APY. So remember, net APY is always going to be what you're earning against what you've borrowed if you've borrowed. If we look over here on the right-hand side, right, we can see that my balance of capital or credit is $1,187. So that means I can borrow up to $1,187. Okay. All right. So now what I'm going to do here, right? This is just a basic interest. It's just a basic interest. You can borrow. If I want to take a withdraw, withdraw it as soon as you put it in there. So wait for the contract to pull up, withdraw. So your money's not locked in there, y'all. I'm taking it right out right now. I'm gonna put it right back in there, paying about 1 penny in fees every time I do this in Avalanche token. All right. So now what you're gonna see is the net worth is gonna go down. So we've done our withdrawal. Give it a second and let it go through. Just so people know how to deposit and how to withdraw if you so choose. And boom, the money's right back in my wallet. So now let me go ahead and supply it back in. Max that out. Sign my transaction. You can see right here, 1 penny. 1 penny in fees. Confirm that. Now, what we're going to do here, right? What we're going to do is I'm actually going to upgrade this savings account. And what that means is that I'm going to take it and I'm going to move it into a more advanced form of savings, which is going to give me a little bit more kind of bells and whistles that I'm going to be able to do with my savings account. Okay. So now remember, this is the base layer. This is your original protocol. What they're able to do with these protocols, what you're going to become familiar with is a word called open source. Open source means that they have an open contract or an open code that anybody can take and build their application into their project. So if we got coders that are in the class right now, if you know how to code with Solidity, JavaScript, you can actually come over, take this savings account that we're using, and if you so choose, create a black savings account, a black bank, utilizing Aave's mechanics. Okay, so what I'm going to do is use a project that did just that. They took Aave, they built it into their interface, but then they gave it a bunch of more bells and whistles and made it a little more, in my humble opinion, easier to operate. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to migrate or import this savings account into an upgraded version of the savings account. Okay, and that upgraded version is called instadapp.io. That's instadapp.io, as you can see on the interface here. Yeah, 5+ years. They've been here more than 5 years. I've been using this platform since like 2018, maybe, if I'm not mistaken. And the one we're going to be using is Instadapp Pro. Okay. Now, what is Instadapp? It's kind of what the name entails. It gives you instant access to different dApps, because what they did is they took a bunch of different applications and built them all under one hood. So they got probably about 10 different projects built into this one project right here, which gives us the ability to interact and operate with everything. Okay. All right. Now, what we're going to do is go to Instadapp. I'm going to go to Instadapp Pro. Okay. We're going to hit Explore Apps. Oh, hold on. There we go. Explore Instadapp Pro. So now I'm on defi.instadapp.io, and I'm going to import my savings account into this upgraded version of a savings account. All right. So now I'm going to go ahead and drop this down, because we're using what? The Avalanche network. Remember, you got to be on the right network. We're using Avalanche. So I'm going to switch it to Avalanche. I'm actually going to make this screen dark by going down in the lower left-hand corner and switching it to dark. Better on the eyes, especially if you're going to be working on it at night. Once you get it down in the left-hand corner, switch from light to dark. I'm going to connect my wallet. Once again, right now I'm on Web 2.0, but once I connect and make that connection, it's going to turn into Web 3.0. So I'm connecting my Rabby wallet. Connect. We switch to Avalanche. Now, the way that this works, What this does is it sets up a sub wallet that is owned by your base wallet, meaning your Rabby wallet, your MetaMask. In this case, we're using Rabby wallet. So it's going to create a sub wallet that our account is held in, right? So it's almost like your Bank of America account or whatever the case may be, your Chase Bank, right? We're going to have this held inside of our wallet, okay? In order to do that, we're going to create a DeFi Smart account, create DSA account. I'm hitting create DSA account, right? I'm signing another digital transaction, letting them know that I do want to connect to this, okay? As of right now, the transactions are in pennies. All right. All right. Now that we're connected, I have an account number. I'm account number 2,796. Now, even in that, right? That shows you kind of how early y'all is to this space. Out of everybody in the world, there's only 2,796 people that have used this platform. That's not even a small city in Chicago. That's not even a suburb in Chicago. You know what I mean? Not y'all. If you think you're late, think twice. All right. Now, what I'm going to be doing now that I got it open is over here on the left-hand side, I'm going to drop down to utilities. And as you can see, they have import positions. And we have one position that we can import. So let me go ahead and import this. We can see $1,599.94. A USDC, which is a token, which is representative of your deposit on Aave. So it's almost like a receipt token. So when you make a deposit on Aave, they give you an A token, which is an interest-bearing representation of your deposit. So it's no different than you getting a bank slip, but when you bring the bank slip back to the bank, they give you more money than it was originally written on it because it's been earning interest the whole time. Okay? So I'm going to give allowances. That way we can operate. All right. And now I'm going to import. So now we're importing this from the original Aave protocol into the Instadat protocol. And it's going to get, like I said, a lot more bells and whistles. I'm going to show you that here in a minute. Transaction is pending. Transaction is complete. We can see the transaction go through fairly fast here too. So now if I go to my dashboard up here in the left-hand corner, we can see I now have my deposit of 1,600 USDC, which right now is worth $1,599.94 in United States dollars. Okay. If I go over here to protocols and drop it down, I'm using Aave V3. Here's my account. All right. This is my lending account. This is the money I have linked out on chain that people are using to borrow, to swap, and I'm getting paid 8.83% interest because of that. Okay. I'm getting 8.83% interest because of that. Now, what I want to look at here is over here on the right-hand side, okay? Over here on the right-hand side, what you can see is we have a number of different strategies that we can utilize. You have a protection automation, which is able to secure your position from liquidation, and that's when you're borrowing money. And basically what it does is it allows you to set up a predetermined price, whereas if you're holding Ethereum or Bitcoin, let's just say that you took out a loan against that Ethereum and Bitcoin. And if you don't want to get liquidated, what you'll do is you'll set a price at which if it hits this price, it will automatically pay your loan down from the deposits that you have in your account, which protects you from being liquidated. Okay. And then you got batch operations, which is able to complete multiple actions in one transaction. So that's like if I want to make a deposit, do a swap, borrow money, and withdraw all in once. I could do, a number. I've never used that because I never really want to do too many transactions at once. So I've never used that. Now, the leverage and maximize mining. This is very interesting because I'm actually going to utilize this now to show you how you can kind of bulk up your account, right? So if I'm already looking at beating the banks with interest that I'm getting paid, what's better than getting paid more interest from the banks? Getting paid more interest than the banks with more money than I started with. So with the leverage and maximize mining, you're able to borrow against your collateral asset and deposit the newly borrowed asset back into the protocol. Leverage can be used to gain a greater exposure to an asset and increase protocol exposure for farming. Because when you're making deposits on here, remember you're farming or earning interest based off the original deposit. So right now I'm earning interest on $1,600. But what if I can earn interest on $3,200, $5,400? It'd be that much more greater, right? I can actually do that utilizing this platform without even moving a muscle. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and leverage my position up real quick. And let's see, I want to look at my supply as well as my borrow rates on a number of different assets and see who's got the best borrow rate as far as the stable coins go. That means I'm only looking at USDT, USDC, and DAI. I'm not looking at 0.4% interest rate, but then you're putting it into an asset that can appreciate, which means that you can liquidate because the value of your credit can go up against your balance. So you're only looking at stable coins. And what I see, the cheapest interest rate right now is USDT at 9.95% interest rate. So that means what I'm going to do is for my collateral, I want USDC. For my debt, meaning what I'm going to borrow, I want USDT. Okay. So now I just want to double that up. Let me get $1,600. That should put me at a 50% debt to collateral rate or loan to LTV, loan to value rate. And what that means is how much credit I've issued against my original deposit. Yeah, 49.97%. So I'm borrowing upwards of 50% of what the new deposit is going to be because I'm borrowing it and putting it right back on top. So instead of me having $1,600, I'm going to have $3,200, which is $1,600 loan from that is a 50% LTV or debt to collateral ratio. Now, I know I'm going fast. I know this is a lot, but y'all pay for premium information and high level real information. It's going to be something that you're going to marinate on for a while, okay? Let me go ahead and do that move now. Because there's a lot to cover. Honestly, if I took my time, we'd be here for like 10 hours because it's a lot that I want to cover with y'all, okay? Okay, so boom, we did that. We look at our balance. Right now, I got $3,199.27, still earning a net APY of 7.74%, which means that the 9.92% that we're paying back is being overshadowed by the amount of interest we're paying. So right now, I have an interest-free loan on $1,599. Nice and easy, right? Simple. Interest-free loan. Instead of me having 16, I got 32. So now I'm earning interest 7% on $3,200 versus me earning interest on $1,600. Now this is usable for individuals that are just sitting on capital. If I'm gonna sit on, if I'm the type that actually saves money, and I'm gonna spend on $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 for the next year and continue to grow it, instead of me having 10, 20, or 30, why not have 20, 60, or 90? No, 20, 40, or 90? No, 60,000. You get what I mean? And earn interest on that. So if I'm putting $20,000 in here, and I can actually continue to do this and actually get somewhere north of probably $7,000. But just looking at a nice safe, you notice it says safe, just a nice safe position right below that 50%. I got 10,000. I might as well earn interest on 20,000 if I'm not going to touch it. If I got 20,000, I might as well earn interest on 40,000 if I'm not going to touch it. You can't do this with the bank, not with the press of a button like I just did. No name, no social, right? Not connected to anything other than Web3. All right. Now, we did that. That's fine. That's dandy. I'm going to hit on this real quick, but then we're going to move forward, right? I'm going to hit on this real quick, but then we're going to move forward. So now, I've got my deposit. I'm lending out about $3,200. I'm left with a $1,600 debt. Over here on the left, if I continue to look at my strategies, I got unwind and deleverage, which is basically how I pay that debt down. So I will pay down the $1,600 from the original deposit, that's $3,200 now, and pay it down. Press of a button, just type in $1,600 USDC, and it's going to pay down to $1,600 in USDT. Okay, that's if I want to bring it back to its original principle. And you would do this after letting it sit in there for a couple of days, couple of weeks, couple of months, because what's going to happen now, it's going to pay down that $1,600 I borrowed, but I'm going to be left with my original principal plus the interest I earned on $3,200. Are y'all catching what I'm saying? Okay. I'm going to pay it down back to what it was before I borrowed it. But now I'm left with my principal plus the interest that I earned when it was $3,200. Okay. That's unwind and deleverage or saving your position. Okay. Now you also have the ability to do a collateral swap. What is a collateral swap? Well, right now, my USDC is my collateral. If I think that Chainlink or Ethereum, Bitcoin is actually paused right now. Withdrawals and payments are still allowed. Okay, they're paused right now. But if I want to invest in the Chainlink, Ethereum, AVAX, Aave, Stake Aave, Frax, or any of these other currencies, instead of me having to pay down my loan, withdraw the money, buy this, and redeposit it, I can just come right over here and do a collateral swap, right? So I can go from that $3,200. Let's say I want to get a little bit of Chainlink. Okay, maybe I want a dollar cost average every week with $100 over in the Chainlink. So every week I'm gonna come to this collateral swap. I'm gonna hit $100, right, over in the Chainlink or over in the AVAX or Ethereum or whatever the currency I want to do. I'm just gonna walk you through it real quick and actually do it. So this is gonna get us 4.48 link. So now I'm gonna swap my collateral, get me a little bit of Chainlink, because I believe that Chainlink has the ability to appreciate and grow my underlying deposit. Come on. There we go. 6 cents for the transaction. Not too bad. So now what you're going to see is Chainlink right here get filled with a $100 deposit, and $100 leave from our original stablecoin deposit. All right. Give it a minute. There we go. So I paid about 40 cents for the transaction. I got $99.60. I got my 4.48 link, and now we got 3,099 in my deposit. That's a collateral swap. If I think the value of Chainlink is going to go down, what do? Go back to my collateral swap, swap my Chainlink and put it right back in USDC. All right. So let's just say I want to put it right back. All right. And you're going to pay fees when you do this. So you really don't want to be swapping back. I'm just doing this for class purposes. I'm paying a small fee here and there, so I might lose $1 or $2 here and there for doing all this swapping back and forth. But I'm making sure y'all know how to use this technology. Once again, this is way bigger than what currency to buy. This is the new financial system that maybe not you, but your children and your grandchildren are going to use. So you best the one to learn it so you can pass it down to them versus they get forced on them in the wrong way from the establishment. Okay. And you'll get how I'm maneuvering fast. You'll get there. You'll get there. Just wait. All right. We let 5 cents left. We deposited the most of it back over in the USDC. So that's a collateral swap. Once again, I'm able to invest and take profits by using that collateral swap. Now, what everybody should be interested in and what you're going to have to learn going down the line, we're not going to be able to cover it all now, but you want to learn how to do a debt swap. Why do you want to learn how to do a debt swap? First off, what is a debt swap? A debt swap allows you to swap your existing debt from one collateral type to another within the protocol. Debt swap is typically used to refinance debt to achieve a better rate, meaning that, let's say I'm paying low 9.9 right now, but let's say that tomorrow, because the interest rates here fluctuate with supply and demand, I forgot to say that. Right now, I'm getting paid 8%. Tomorrow, it could be 12%. It could be 7%. You know what I mean? Depending on what depending on what the supply and demand is of the underlying assets. Now, at the same time, let's say I wake up tomorrow or next week or next month and I'm paying 12% up here, but then dies down at 8%, 7%, 9%. I can use this debt swap and I can refinance the loan that I took out from one interest rate to another. That way I can keep the lowest interest rate. And at the same time, with the collateral swap, I can chase the highest interest rate. Y'all seeing the possibilities we got over here that you don't have in the traditional system? JP Morgan not going to just let you swap your account over to Bank of America because they got a better bank rate or interest rate. They're just not. Close your account and get out of here, sir. Right? Everything here we can do under the hood. Now, with the debt swap, right? The debt swap can also be used to execute a short position. A short position is where you're betting on the price of the market going down. So in this example, I owe myself $1,600, right? Let's say that I think that where are you at? Let's say that I have an inkling. Where are you at, Chainlink? Here you go. Let's say that I got an inkling that Chainlink, right? That Chainlink may have a dip, right? And let's say that I'm looking at Chainlink coming back down to maybe this area here. What that means is that Chainlink has a possibility of losing. I'm not saying this is happening, y'all. This is just for demonstration purposes. But that means that I'm looking at Chainlink looking to lose about 40% on its dollar value, right? So now, what this allows me to do, right? What this allows me to do is take that 1,600, right? And do a debt swap over into Chainlink, okay? Now, I got to figure out how much is because this one, you got to do it backwards. You got to figure out how much is the underlying asset worth versus your debt. So we know we got $1,600 worth of debt. We got to know what is $1,600 worth of Chainlink. Once again, CoinGecko, look for the asset, type in link, and we know that's 7171. So I can copy that, come back over here, plug that in up here, like so. And that should equate to about $1,600. Let's give it a spin, see what it comes up with. You may have to tweak the numbers a little bit here and there. 1577. Okay, so there's a slight deviation between here and CoinGecko. So you would just play with it. We'll say let's say 72 shares maybe. That should put us close to 1600. Once again, we're up here in the right-hand corner, utilizing the debt swap function, 1584. So once again, you're playing with it a little bit. I'm not going to keep playing with it. But what this does is allow me to swap out the $1,600 that I owe for 72 shares of Chainlink. So now the way that the savings account looks at it is that I don't owe them $1,600 per se. I owe them 72 shares of Chainlink. Now, if I do that at the correct time and Chainlink does come down to this point, when it hits my target, what I want to do is come back over and I want to do a debt swap from Chainlink back over in the stable coin. Now, why do I want to do that? Because at that time, what happened, hold on. What ended up happening was that $1,600 went down to $960. So now what that means is that I was able to knock off $640 of the debt or the credit that I originally issued myself by using the debt swap. So I was able to discharge $640 that I no longer have to pay back. So now if I'm able to do this continuously and keep my net worth or my deposit account in the rear, excuse me, not in the rear, in the forefront, in the positive, I'll be able to do this for bills, groceries, luxury, land, gold, silver, right? This allows you to ultimately keep all of the capital that you're making throughout the days, only spend credit, and then discharge the credit in times of a down market. Because if we're not in a down market, we're in an up market. And then at that point, you're growing your net worth. So you're either growing your net worth or you're discharging debt when you utilize these decentralized savings account. Well, this specific decentralized savings account that I just introduced y'all to. Okay. So that's all fine and dandy. That's all fine and dandy. That right there was enough in and of itself. What time is it? 1 o'clock? We'll keep going. We're going to take a break here in a minute. So I'll give me some more tea. We're going to keep going. What we're going to do is we're going to jump into the first project here. Brother Rich, you got anything to say? We're good. Keep going right here. Jump into the next project, right? Yeah, I think we're going to jump into the
I'm good, brother. I'm good.
All right.
Hey,
so the first thing
hold on my headphones real quick. Hold up. Let me know, when do you want to take an intermission or break?
I kind of want to do it in between projects, so I can't really give you a time. But let's say after I get done with the XRP ecosystem, before we go into the Solana ecosystem or into the next project, we'll take a short intermission, like 5 minutes or something like that.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm just being considerate to you and everybody. I know nothing long, just about 5 minutes. I know everybody just wants to stretch, get a drink of water and everything like that. But okay, keep going, brother. Just let me know.
Okay, no problem. All right. So what we're going to do now, we're going to get into XRP. Now, just for those that may not know, we're going to do a short introduction to XRP. In fact, before we do the introduction, what we're actually going to do is we're actually going to borrow capital so we can go ahead and invest in XRP and get our exposure there. And we're going to be using SimpleSwap in order to get this XRP. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back over to my savings account. I'm going to unwind this position because I want to start back where I was. So we're going to unwind this. 16. I want it to be exactly 1600 USDT. Let's see. Let me let it round. Okay, so it's pretty fair. It's pretty on par for each. Okay, so 16 to 16. That's cool. And what you're seeing here is it's giving you, when you do borrow money, a liquidation price of Ethereum if you are in the rear. As of right now, it's 0. Our liquidation is actually based off the dollar. So what this means is that in order for us to get liquidated per our deposit, the value of USDC would have to lose its peg to the US dollar and only be worth 63 cents. This is the only way we can get liquidated, which is why I'm able to actually put myself in a more riskier position when I'm just looking to accumulate more dollars, for the simple fact that a D-peg is extremely hard to happen in this space. All right. So now anyways, let me go ahead and swap this back out, move this over. Waiting for the transaction to pick up in my wallet. Hold on. I think I caught it when it was reset. I'm like, oh, there we go. There we go. Cool. And everybody, I know that this is a lot of moving parts, But you should definitely be happy that you got the benefit of getting this type of information so early in your journey. A lot of people don't come across this information for years down the line. In fact, for those of you that have been in crypto for 2, 3, 4 years, have you been through this at all yet? And if not, then you can see how far ahead that it is. You know what I mean?
Hell no, I doubt, man. Listen, it's hard to get to this level. It is hard to get to this level. Hey, and for y'all who asking about the replay, use the same link that I sent you for this. You just use the same link and you'll be able to watch it again. So you don't have to worry about waiting for a link. You just use the same link that I sent you for this workshop. I will be also in about a week. Give me about a week. I will send everybody a downloadable version. I'm going to be sending out downloadable versions in about probably a week or 2 weeks. You'll get the downloadable version, but just continue to use this link to watch it on this unlisted YouTube link that I send everybody, right? Go ahead, my brother.
Okay, let me open this back up. Bam. All right, so now we got that paid down. So now let's see if we're gonna interact with XRP. Let's let me see, 2, 4, 6. Let's do like $150 or something. Start off with something slight. So I'm gonna borrow, but not from Chainlink. Hold on, let me see who got the lowest interest rate. USDT. So what I'm gonna come over here and do, y'all, is I'm gonna borrow. Let's actually do $155. That way we can take care of any type of premium, so I can at least get a full $150 worth of XRP. So this is gonna put me at a 9.69% debt to collateral ratio. That's this DC right here. That means I'm using 9.69% of my credit. Remember, this is credit. Okay, so I'm using roughly almost 10% of my credit. So I'm gonna go ahead. Let me see if I can round it off to 10%. There we go. We'll do 150, just round it off to an even 10 ball. So now I'm issuing myself, not Capital One, not JP Morgan, not Chase, I'm issuing myself a line of credit, a self-secured line of credit, which, because of the interest that I'm getting paid, turns into an interest-free line of credit. Okay, so I got my credit out. I'm paying back 9%, but I still have a net APY of 8.7%. So now, in order to get this out, right, we have to go to our balance. We have to go to withdrawal. I'm withdrawing this capital back into my wallet. Okay, withdrawing this capital back into my wallet. Go ahead and confirm. This is not even it's a half a penny to do this withdrawal. A half a penny. Okay. So let me sign. Confirm. Wait for the transaction to go through. And it's done. So now, I'm going to X that out. I'm going to drop down my Rabby wallet, open it up here. Now, what I want you to notice is that we've got our $160 here. We got our AVAX gas token here. Still got the $3 there, a little bit of ETH on the Arbitrum. But if I scroll down, you can see that it actually has all of my information as far as my savings account. Right now, because I've taken out a loan, right? My net value is $1,439. You can see our deposit here. We can also see that our borrowed capital is here. Okay, so it's showing you everything right in your wallet. And if I wanted to get straight there, in fact, no, this is going to actually take you to Aave, the original one. It's not going to take you to Instadap. This is going to take you to the original Aave. So you're actually going to have to keep going to your Instadap page, which you should bookmark. Okay, so now we got that. Now we want to get XRP to our wallet. So in order to do that, we're going to open up our Gem wallet and put in my password real quick. Let me go ahead and keep me logged in for 30 minutes at least. There we go. So we're not active yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to copy my address right here. This is my public address, i.e. routing number. Okay. Copy that address. And then I'm going to go back over to SimpleSwap. Now, what am I going to do here? I'm going to be going from USDC on AVAX C chain, because I'm coming from Avalanche. Okay, AVAX C chain. I don't want to lose y'all. Hold on. We put that in, and then we're going to be going to XRP, not XRP on BSC, XRP on its native network. Okay, so I'm going to click on that, and we're going to do, what is it, $160, and that's going to get us 71.69 shares. Once again, cross-reference. Let's cross-reference that against how much XRP we're going to get to CoinGecko. XRP. I know a lot of y'all probably didn't even expect all this, what you're getting right now. So definitely next level information, y'all. If you can master what I'm showing y'all right now, you'll get to a point where you're going to have to take your money. And look what Mike is doing, using all that loan money to get more Bitcoin. Anyways, $158.44. So we're losing $56. $56. Yep. $56. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. All right. So now we come back over. Okay. Make sure everything's let it recalibrate itself. I'm gonna put in my XRP address. Now, this is very interesting. Oh, forgot I copied the number. Let me open up my Gem wallet and get my XRP address again. There we go. Place that here. Now, below this, you're going to see that it says, what is your destination tag? Destination tags are normally only used for centralized exchanges, right? Meaning that if you're sending money to like Binance or Kraken or something like that, they're going to have a destination tag that goes along with your XRP wallet address. So you always want to look, do you have an address as well as a destination tag, right? In this case, if I open my wallet, right, and I hit receive, I only have an address. If you had a destination tag, it will be below here. So we only have a wallet address, routing number, okay? Let me see, that's REWTC7BN, REWTC7BN. Just make sure everything's right. So since we do not have a destination tag, we're going to click, I agree not to provide a destination tag, like so. Now, some wallets may require a destination tag for funds to be credited. Ensure your recipient details are accurate and complete, because if they do need a destination tag and you send the money, it's not going to make it there. I remember I had a firefighter back in 2017. He sent $16,000 worth of EOS to, I want to say it was Dragon Exchange. And he did put the destination tag, smoke, 16,000 down the drain because he forgot the destination tag, up in smoke. All right, so now I'm going to put my USDC AVAX public address down here for the refund, like so. All right, 6547 OX563. Okay, everything looks true and exact. I'm gonna hit create an exchange. Now this should go through fairly fast because we're doing USD to XRP, so it should go through fairly fast. We're gonna see how long it takes. Give it a second. It's creating the escrow. It's creating the escrow address for me now. That's what's going on. All right. Okay. Now, this is the address, the escrow address that I am going to send my USDC to. So I'm going to open up my wallet, hit the arrow so I can get to my capital, or USDT. It is USDT. Let me do that over. Not a problem. We go right back. And we're doing USDT. There we go. AVAX C chain. My apologies. XRP. There we go. Copy. Whoop, hold on. Leave that as it is. Here we go. Right here. And we do not want to chain, destination chain. And let me get my refund address. My apologies, y'all. We want 160. There we go. 160 USDT, AVAX C chain, XRP, recipient wallet, no destination chain. Okay, just make sure everything is true and correct. All right, now this is the new address, new exchange number. Everything's gonna change. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is take a picture of my exchange ID. First thing I'm going to do. Okay, hold on. Okay, I got my picture. Now I'm going to send the capital over. Once again, I'm going from AVAX C chain in the Rabby wallet to XRP in the Gem wallet. All right, let me copy this one more time. So we're doing OX bad A120. OX bad A120. Okay, I can dig it. Bam, send, paste, 160. And down here you can see it says the address is not whitelisted, but I do agree to grant temporary permission to transfer. Confirm. Make sure everything's true and exact. OX bad, A120, USDT 160, USDT, AVAX C chain. All right. So now it's giving me a warning saying that you've never transacted with this before. Okay. You've never transferred token to this address before. I understand that, and I gracefully ignore that alert. Less than a half a penny this time. Less than a half a penny. All right, we sent that off. Give it a couple of seconds, and you should see this turn green. Like I said, this network goes a lot faster than the Bitcoin network. So let's give it a second real quick, see if it's going to turn on us. Give it a second. Should go through fairly fast with it being on. There we go. Already going through nice and fast. All right. Now, this is an introduction for those that may not be familiar with it. This is an introduction to XRP, the digital asset with a vision. In the ever-evolving landscape of digital assets, few have made a significant impact as XRP. With its unique features, innovative technology, and strategic partnership, XRP has emerged as a digital asset with a distinct vision to revolutionize the world of cross-border payments. At its core, XRP aims to solve one of the most pressing challenges in the global financial system, and that's the inefficiencies and delays in cross-border payments. Traditional international money transfers are plagued by high fees, slow settlement times, and a lack of transparency. XRP seeks to address these issues by providing a faster, cheaper, and more reliable alternative, which is the Ripple network. XRP is closely associated with Ripple. I want you to understand that because a lot of people think Ripple and XRP are the same. They're not. You're not investing in Ripple. You're investing in XRP, which is the currency. Ripple is the company, a fintech company. Okay, so Ripple's not XRP. XRP is not Ripple. XRP runs on the Ripple network. All right, but Ripple is a fintech company that has developed a network and suite of products designed to facilitate seamless cross-border transactions. Ripple's vision aligns with XRP's mission, and together they are reshaping the way money moves around the world. Now, what are the key features of XRP? XRP's success in the realm of cross-border payments is attributed to several key features. Speed. XRP transactions settle in seconds, ensuring that funds reach the destination swiftly. Let's check our transaction. Okay, already done pending deposit, confirming. We're in the exchanging process now. Then we're going to go to sending. Okay. Cost efficiency. The use of XRP significantly reduces transaction costs compared to traditional banking systems. Scalability. XRP can handle a high volume of transactions, making it suitable for global payment networks. And then you also have liquidity. XRP boasts high liquidity, making it an ideal bridge currency for international transfers. All right. Hold on. Y'all give me 1 second. Okay. All right. Now, one of the reasons for XRP's success is its ability to form strategic partnerships with financial institutions and payment service providers. It goes on to say Ripple's partner network includes major banks such as Santander, American Express, Standard Chartered, who have recognized the advantage of using XRP for those cross-border payment systems. Okay, for cross-border payments, rather. Now, XRP's role in the Internet of Value, IOR or IOV. Ripple envisions a future where the movement of money is as seamless and accessible as the flow of information on the internet. This concept, known as the Internet of Value, places XRP at the center of a global network of value transfer, enabling individuals and businesses to send and receive payments instantaneously. Now, in conclusion, XRP's journey begins In this introductory part of our series on XRP, we've explored the digital assets mission, fee features, and its role within the Ripple network. XRP's journey to transform cross-border payments has only just begun. And in the subsequent parts of the series, we will delve deeper into its technological foundations, real-world use cases, and a broader impact it is posed to make on the global financial landscape. Together, behind XRP, a deeper dive in the previous system. Let me see, is this more? Oh yeah, we got more. Okay. Now we're getting into XRP Ledger, which is real important because this is what we're actually going to be interacting with today, which is the XRP Ledger. At the heart of XRP is the XRP Ledger, a decentralized blockchain that provides the foundation for the digital assets functionality. Unlike traditional cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin, the XRP Ledger doesn't rely on proof of work. Remember, we talked about that earlier, which is mining. Instead, it employs a novel consensus mechanism known as the Ripple Protocol Consensus Algorithm, or RPCA. You have efficiency and sustainability. The RPCA consensus process is not only incredibly fast, with transaction finality in about 3 to 5 seconds, but it's also highly energy efficient. This stands in stark contrast to the POW-based networks like Bitcoin, which consume substantial amounts of energy. Interoperability you have as well, whereas the XRP Ledger is designed with interoperability in mind. It supports the creation of tokens representing various forms of value, whether they are other cryptocurrencies, fiat currencies, or even commodities. This flexibility enables XRP to serve as a bridge asset for cross-border transactions involving different forms of value. And basically what that says in a nutshell is that you can create other forms of assets on top of their network. Meaning if I want to put gold on XRP's network, I can put gold. If I want to put a synthetic form, not me, but the company wants to put a synthetic form of Chainlink on XRP, they can do that, and it will be representative of the original Chainlink on the Ethereum network. Okay, so interoperability means that they're able to operate among different applications and protocols altogether. Now, you also have the gateways and the trust lines. To facilitate the exchange of different assets on the XRP Ledger, gateways and trust lines come into play. Gateways are entities that issue tokens on the ledger, representing assets they hold in the real world. And then the users establish trust lines with these gateways, implicating their willingness to accept and transact with the issue token. And basically what that means is that when you get into the XRP Ledger and you want to interact with some of their other assets, you're interacting with those assets from the gateways that created them and put them on that ledger. And then at the same time, you have to open up a trust line in your wallet, which we're going to do in order to interact with those currencies. Now, XRP is also a bridge currency, meaning that it has the ability to settle transactions in seconds, combined with its liquidity and low transaction costs. It positions it as an ideal bridge currency for cross-border payments. Financial institutions and payment service providers can utilize XRP to facilitate the near instantaneous transfer of value across borders, reducing risk and increasing efficiency. And then you have the use cases for the beyond cross-border payments. Now, while XRP has gained significant recognition for its role in cross-border payments, its use cases extend beyond this domain. The XRP Ledger can support a wide range of applications, including decentralized finance, non-fungible tokens and NFTs, and microtransactions. So in conclusion, XRP's technology built on the XRP Ledger and its consensus algorithm position it as a digital asset capable of addressing real-world financial challenges. Its efficiency and sustainability and interoperability, making it a powerful tool to facilitate value transfer in various scenarios. And what I'll do is I'm going to drop this story in the Discord later on in the article section so individuals can read through the whole thing. Let's go ahead and take a look at our transaction, and it has completed. That means if we open up our gem wallet, we do. We've got our we do have our XRP in our wallet. So now we're able to move forward from here. All right. We having fun yet, everybody? Are we having fun yet? All right, so let me see. Now, I did want to cover this real quick for individuals too, because I think certain individuals say, oh, well, how do I invest in RLUSD and, buy that one? I want y'all to understand RLUSD is nothing more than a stable coin. It's not made to make money. It's made to be stable. So I just want to give y'all an introduction because I see all this hype about RLUSD. It's a stable coin, y'all. Okay, so let me just give you an introduction. In the ever-evolving world of cryptocurrency, a new player has emerged, RLUSD, short for Reserve Liquidity United States Dollar. This cutting-edge digital asset promises to bring a fresh perspective to decentralized finance. As more investors and tech enthusiasts explore the crypto landscape, understanding the potential implications of RLUSD is essential. Now, what sets it apart? RLUSD distinguishes itself through its focus on stability and low-risk strategies. Unlike its predecessors, RLUSD aims to minimize volatility, which is a common concern among crypto investors. This unique attribute makes it particularly attractive for those looking to enter the crypto market without the typical roller coaster ride associated with digital currencies. Underpinning RLUSD is a novel blockchain protocol that emphasizes security and transparency. This is the technology behind it. This technology facilitates smoother transactions while reducing the risk of fraud. This integration of smart contracts within the RLUSD framework automates processes, ensuring that users can execute trades efficiently and with confidence. And then you have the implications for the future. As DeFi continues to gain traction, the introduction of RLUSD could signify a shift towards more stable digital assets. Investors may find reassurance in a cryptocurrency that offers a balance between growth potential and risk management. Additionally, the ease of integration with existing wallets and platforms position RLUSD as a promising addition to the digital currency ecosystem. With its commitment to stability, stable, and security, RLUSD stands poised to revolutionize the way investors approach the crypto market. Keep an eye on this dynamic new asset as it carves out its place in the future of finance. So where your value for RLUSD is going to be is where can you park it so you can earn interest on it. And I believe Uphold said that they were going to be one of the ones that were going to allow you to earn interest, if I'm not mistaken. I know people do use Uphold. I'll just verify that for you all real quick. Earn rewards, SP, uphold the list. Yep, here we go. For about 5 days ago. Uphold the list, Ripple's USD backed stablecoin, and add RLUSD to its reward program in January. So there you have it right there. Issued under the New York Trust Company charter. Everything moves in trust. You got to learn that. And approved under the New York Department of Financial Services, RLUSD has been designed for trust and transparency. Each token is backed 1-to-1 by United States reserves and cash equivalents, with third-party audits conducted monthly. Like XRP, RLUSD is designed for cross-border and institutional use and is underpinned by enterprise-grade security with the stablecoin smart contract subject to independent audits. So just a stablecoin, y'all, but it is coming to Uphold if you want to earn interest on it. And that's going to be the value of the interest or being able to be utilized as some type of collateral and issue yourself a line of credit, much like what we did on the Aave blockchain. Or Aave project, excuse me. Now, looking at XRP, refresh, we're trading at 222. Synchronicity, I love it. I love it. What's today's day? Today's 1221202. Let me see. 1 and 1 is 2. 4 is a multiple of 2. Interesting. That's 222. Interesting. Very interesting. Anyways, let's see. What is XRP doing right now? Let's take a sneak peek. Okay. Yeah, we can see XRP as a possibility coming back down to $2 even. See if we get a bounce there. But if we do, what could the possibilities be to our upside then on XRP? What could the next round tell us XRP could do? Let's see. Just real quick. I always go to technical analysis to get these numbers. Nothing else matters to me. Fundamentals don't really matter. The TAs will tell you what's going to happen with any asset at any given time, more so than anything else. See, as long as we hold above $1.92, we're on our way to like $3. We just got to get back above $2.45 and take out $2.66. Now on newer highs, you're probably looking at XRP going somewhere between $4 and $4.68. And this doesn't mean that it can't later on get to $10 and $8, but you got to understand, you got to play things by level. You know, people saying, "Oh, XRP is about to go to $50," and it's like, yeah, maybe in due time, but not right now. You gotta look at it play by level. So, anyways, okay, looks good. All right. Now that we do have our assets, right? The first thing that we're going to be utilizing here is called the XP market. Let me actually get that pulled up for y'all. Where's my XP market at? Where did you go? That's mine. Let me go right here and pull it up. Whoop. There we go. XP. There we go. There we go. This is the XP market, and this is xpmarket.com. This is what you're going to connect to your gem wallet. See up in the right-hand corner where it says connect? We're going to connect that here in a minute. But first, we're going to have an introduction to what the XP market is. Okay? Now, the XP market is a comprehensive platform that enables users to access information and easily trade a variety of digital assets, including tokens and NFTs, on the XRP Ledger network. Beyond merely facilitating transactions, it empowers users to effortlessly obtain information about these assets and efficiently manage them using a suite of tools and features, establishing itself as a key DApp within the XRP Ledger ecosystem. Now, what are some of the key features? You have the DEX, which when you see DEX is different than a SEX. SEX is CEX or SEX. CEX. It stands for centralized exchange. DEX stands for decentralized exchange. Okay, so anytime you see the word DEX, just know that's a decentralized exchange. Now, the XP market supports not only AMM, which stands for automated market maker, and that's basically when you're making deposits that individuals can borrow and trade with. You're being a market maker, for the lack of a better term. So when you see AMM, that's basically a savings account. That's more than likely 9 times out of 10 what they're talking about, the lending and the borrowing features or the lending and collateral features. All right. Now, it supports not only an AMM-based asset swaps, but also order book-based trading, which offering users the opportunity to generate revenue through liquidity provisions. Liquidity provision is the act of liquidity, providing liquidity. What do I mean by that? Think of it like this, right? Let's say we got a real estate fund, and let's say that we're looking at, acquire $1 million in this real estate fund for smaller investors to come borrow, go invest, and then bring us back a return, right? If we are the liquidity providers, let's say we're looking for $1 million, you put in 50, somebody else puts in 80, I put 100,000 in there. Per the amount that you put into that liquidity provision or that liquidity pool, because it's a pool of capital, right? Per the amount you put in there is going to dictate the percentage that you get back, right? That you get back as far as the fees or the returns go as far as the profits. So if I gave this $1 million liquidity pool $100,000, that means when the return comes back, right? When the return comes back, that means that I'm going to get 10% of that return. So now within the crypto space, what happens is that when you're providing liquidity, right? When you're providing liquidity, you can basically get paid from the fees of the traders. So like a lot of people want to come in this space and they think it's all about trade. It's really not. It's really about you being a bank and you providing the liquidity for the traders to use, and then you get paid from those traders because now you're earning all the fees that are being accumulated on that project are coming to those liquidity providers because we're the one that's backing it up. That's how the banks are supposed to work. But the banks take their cut and then give us a very, very, very small amount. Okay. Very small amount. So as a liquidity provider, you are the one that's taking the bulk of that interest rate that's being paid out to you. So in addition, it provides a user-friendly interface with a discovery feature that enables users to easily explore popular tokens and market trends within the XRP Ledger ecosystem, delivering a differentiated digital asset experience. You also have the NFT marketplace. XP Market allows users to explore detailed information about NFTs with the XRP Ledger ecosystem and seamlessly buy or sell their NFTs. It also supports auctions, giving users the opportunity to acquire rare NFTs through competitive bidding. Okay. You also have the ability to earn. XP Market's Reward Center offers daily and weekly missions. Okay. These are missions that you're going to go do to reward users for their active participation. From trading on the DEX to engaging in NFT-related activities, various missions provide rewards from the XPM pool, recognizing and appreciating users' consistent engagement. Now, I want to ask you, what type of centralized platforms? I guess you got the reward system, royalties. You use a credit card at the hotel, you get the reward system, but it's different from the reward system over here. Whereas the reward systems we can actually turn back into cash and go use wherever we want. A lot of times with those reward systems, you have to use them directly in that system. Okay, you can get a couple of free nights at the hotel, but you can't go spend it, say, on a plane trip, right? Or go spend it at Mickey D. Well, not Mickey D, that's a bad example. No, so nobody eat that. At a restaurant. You know what I'm saying? So the rewards we get over here are much different than the rewards that we're getting over there. All right. So now if we go into the XP market, we can see that it starts off on the DEX. This is your decentralized exchange. Let me go ahead and connect my wallet so it can show us all the data. In this case, we're going to be using the Gem wallet right here. Okay. So we're connected with Gem. We do want to share and open up a trust with this. There we go. There we go. Now, when it first opens up, what we're looking at is XPM versus XRP. And XPM is the native token of this project. So like I told you, underneath the hood, right? Okay, yeah, everybody got XRP. Everybody's got XRP. How many people do you know that's holding XPM, which as of right now is only trading at 3 cents, which has a high of about 9 cents, which already gives us about almost a 3x from where you currently stand, about 150%, 150% return from where we currently stand. So XRP is already in the $2. Do you not think that something within this ecosystem, which only has a market cap of $16.8 million, when you look at the market cap of a lot of these currencies, what you're going to see is that the market cap is the price multiplied by the shares, right? So when you're looking at these market caps have 100 million, 500 million, $1 billion in them once they get really up and running, right? So now what we're looking at is if we want to kind of get an idea, what could the market cap of XPM be one day? You know what? They actually got and I don't know if they're going to have this on here, but we're going to take a look. Market cap of, and this allows us to look at the market cap of one asset and see what the price of that asset would be if we were to put it with the market cap of another one. So I don't think they're going to have XP market. Let's see. They don't have XP market. They don't. Let's say, as an example, let's say we were going to do XRP, getting the market cap of, we'll say Ethereum. Okay. If XRP was to get the market cap of Ethereum, come on. Why is it taking so long? There we go. That'd be a 7x on XRP. That'd be a 7x on XRP. So not too bad. I mean, the 3x, my apologies, a 3x. That'd put XRP at $7. My apologies. That'll put XRP at $7 and it'll be a 3x if it gets the market cap of Ethereum. So let's take a look. The market cap of XRP right now is 126 billion. So let's not go that high. Let's take the whole billion off and let's just say if XP was to get the market cap of the million spot in XRP, which is 474 million. Okay. So now in order to come up with the price, what you would do is you would take market cap and divide it by the coin amount. So we'll do 474 million, right? We're just trying to come up with an idea of where this could be, right? Where's my calculator at? Where is that calculator? Right here. So we want 474 million, right? Divided by how many coins do we have? And you only want to do it by the circulating supply, which is 200 million right now. So that's 200 million. I believe I'm doing this right. So we want 200. Yep. That'll put this token at $2.37. I did it right. That'll put this token at $2.37. So now if it was to get a sliver of the XRP market cap, remember, this is one of the top tier projects under XRP. If it was just to get a sliver of that, let's see what the price increase would be. Right now we're at 3 cents. Let me just get rid of all this right here real quick. And all I want to look at is from 3 cents to $2. What was it? 273? 237. My apologies. 237. So let's take a look. If 237. So 237 is up there, and we need to go back down to about 3 cents right here. So what are we trading at right now? About a little over 3.5 cents. We're going to $2.37. All right, cool. So now let's go ahead and get a measurement going. So any investment I make now, if it makes it to that market cap, so we're at 3.7, we're going to 237. Just going to $2.37 is a 6,214% increase in your money. That means for every $1 you spend right now, that $1 is going to be worth 6,000. Isn't that right? Let me do this math right. I think it is. $1 is going to be worth $6,214. Correct? Let's just do $1 plus 6,214%. Am I right? No, that's $63. Okay. That means $100. That means that's 100 I'm thinking of. Right? Yeah. $100 brings that $6,000 back. So if you were to spend $100 right now, and it made, that's what it was. I was leaving off the zeros. If you were to spend $100 on it right now, and it just made it to the market cap of where XRP is, that $100 will turn into $6,314. That's what I was looking for. Not too bad. Not too bad on a $100 gamble. Not too bad. Now, one thing that I want you to understand about this space, right? Price appreciation is cool. price appreciation is good, but you want to put yourself in a position where not only am I getting price appreciation, but I'm also earning passively at the same time. So now we want to look at, okay, well, how can we earn passively with this token? You know what I mean? What can we do in order to earn more of the underlying asset and keep our positions? And that's what we're going to go through here. That's what we're going to go through here in a second. So you have the DEX over here, right? Where you can swap. You can actually do limit orders too, which is what I like. Because if you're thinking that it's going to get a pullback, you can go ahead and put a limit order and get in a little bit lower. If you don't know what a limit order is, it's basically where you're choosing the price at which you want to purchase at. Okay? You're choosing the price at which you want to purchase at. That's what a limit order is. Then you got the market order where you're just buying it at whatever price. And then you also have the ability to send assets from your account utilizing this exchange, putting the address in, and then utilizing the tag. You also have just a straight swap feature, which is XM if we so choose, which we're going to use. Very useful to pick up or sell higher orders. You'll have the ability to. Once again, I'm on xpmarket.com right now. xpmarket.com. Now, I know everybody's big on meme coins and all that. These are your meme pools right here. Okay? Meme airdrops distributed daily. Okay? There's a way for you to get these. There's a way for you to get these. But you got to get it by holding the XPM token. So not already you're getting a whole nother incentive to hold this token. Not only is the price going up, not only is one of the top tier projects under XRP, right? If just by buying and holding it, you're going to receive airdrops of their meme coins. So you don't even got to buy them. You're going to receive them for free. And when you receive them, what you do is you set a trust line. That way you can receive them. This one, we got 12 minutes left. This one, 37 minutes, 1 hour and 4 minutes, 4 hours, 18 hours, 20 hours. We've missed these ones. Okay, so far. All right, hopefully y'all following along with me. But if you hold an XPM liquidity pool, which I'm going to talk about what a liquidity pool token is here in a minute, you'll double the rewards. Once again, y'all, everybody's walking y'all through this space and they're telling you what to buy, where to buy, and hold it, but they're not showing you how to earn passively or get anything else in return other than, hey, you're waiting for the price to go up. With projects like this, with you being able to learn how to liquidity provide, whether price is stagnant, price is moving, price is going down, you're going to be getting paid passively, earning a whole nother income outside of the price appreciation that you were originally looking for. So it's like if I'm looking to hold a cryptocurrency, some of the things that I look for is, can I earn passively with this asset? And if I can't, normally I'll pass it up. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. Because I need something not only that can pay me out, once the price moves in favor, I need something that can pay me out regardless if the price moves in favor. Okay? And that's where you're looking at staking, liquidity providing, and yield farming and things as such. All right? Now, this is your portfolio, where it's basically going to show what you have in your wallet. As of right now, we just got XRP in our wallet. Nothing else. The marketplace for NFTs. This is where you find that. We got a couple of NFTs as of right now. It's not a lot of attention on XRP, on NFTs as of right now, like it was back in the heyday, 2020, 2021. They've kind of died off, but that just means that you're early and been able to grab, but you got to do your research. Don't just grab any Tom, Dick, and Harry NFT. Like provocative ones down there. But I actually got this NFT right here for free. The day somebody dropped it in the Discord, actually, you could have came in here and just claimed it for free. So I got this one in a couple of different wallets. So do your research if you're going to get into the whole NFT sector. This is where the auctions are held at. Let me see. Bid in 26.6. The B Ninja campaign auction. Oh, okay, it ended already. Thanks to all the part. Okay, so that one ended. So you'll be waiting on whatever the next campaign is. These are some of the past campaigns. Now we're looking at rewards. Okay, nothing to claim right now. We haven't even interacted with anything yet. Now, XRP farming to earn, boost, and more. Okay, this is what's going to take you to where the farms are, where it's going to tell you, hey, you can earn right here, buy XPM for 12 XRP and increase your XPM holdings to support the ecosystem. Let's go ahead and do that. That's going to give us a 20% boost. That's going to give us a 20% boost. Let me log back in. If you're inactive with your wallet, sometimes it will disconnect. Oh, hold on. What happened now? Okay, now we're open. Give it a second. Come on. close and open it real quick. There we go. Okay, cool. We try one more time. See if it works for us. There we go. Now be prepared. Sometimes you're going to run into bugs with some of these applications. Sometimes you got to work with it. Sometimes you got to reach out into the support. Sometimes it may be something going on with the specific project. So we're not able to get the 20% boost right now, but I was really just trying something. That's not what we're focused on right now. Really what I'm focused on is opening up an automated market maker pool and being able to get some type of interest paid out to me. Okay. And you got a couple of different pools operating over here. You got the MAG and XRP, which we are going to cover MAG and magnetic, which is another currency highly undervalued within the XRP ecosystem. I have talked about it in the past. So we are going to cover a little bit about the MAG token here as well. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? That's a prize pool. This is for the airdrops. Okay, so we covered all that already. Just want to make sure I'm covering everything in here. So what we're going to be focused on here is the XPR and the XRM liquidity pool. Okay. That's what we're going to be operating. We're going to be placing in here. So the first thing we need to do is you need to swap. You need to set up your XPM trust line. You can see that right here. Right here. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and click on that. And that way we're opening up the ability for us to hold XPM in our wallet first and foremost. We're going to submit that transaction. Wait for that to be completed. And we have added the trust line. Perfect. Now we're going to swap out a little bit of XRP. Let me see. We got $150. There's a couple more projects I want to cover on the XRP ledger. Let's do that'd be 50, that'd be 100, that'd be 150. Let's do $25 worth of XRP. We'll swap out for XPM. So that's 1131 XRP tokens. So I'm gonna copy that, slide back over to here, plug that in. Yep, we can see we're gonna get 300 shares of XPM for 11.31 shares of XRP. Not too bad, not too bad. Slip tolerance, pool fee. So you can see the pool fee right here. The fee that's being paid, 0.11 XRP. That's going into the individuals that are providing the liquidity. Okay, that's going into the people that's providing the liquidity. That's what we're trying to be. We're trying to be the ones to provide the liquidity. That way, whenever somebody does a swap, we're the ones that's getting paid. You know. There we go. Okay. So now we have made our first investment. With fees and everything, we ended up getting 297 shares, 97.9 XPM. Let's drop down our wallet. And we can see that it is now in our wallet. We got XRP, and we have XPM. We can see that now. All right. Now, let me see. Let's go advanced features. Nah, we don't want advanced. Here we go. So now you want to go to deposit. Okay. You want to go to deposit. Remember, we're doing XPM and XRP. Okay. So now what we're going to do. Oh, hold on. Actually, let's do 11. What is it? 0.3. Oh, 11. That's close enough. $24. So we're doing $24.74, $24.74. All right. Let me see. $297. All right, we got that. Now, why is it not highlighting for me? Let me see. Why is the confirmed deposit not highlighting? Let me refresh real quick. Make sure it's reading all the new data. Okay, we do want to deposit. There we go. All it took was a refresh. What, 297? There we go. All it took was a refresh. All right, so now we're going to confirm that deposit. Submit. Now, what I'm doing, right? I want y'all to think about it like this. I'm taking an investment, 2 investments. I'm combining them to make one what is known as a liquidity pool token. So when people are trading in and out of XPM and XRP, okay, I'm the one that's getting paid a percentage of that fee, okay? So for every trade that goes on, right, I'm getting a percentage of that from those individuals that are doing those trades, okay? Once again, this is how you earn passively. I already got my investment in both. So if they, go up, of course, the value of my underlying investment is going to go up along with it, right? It doesn't stay stagnant. It's going to move up right along with it, okay? If I go to my portfolio, it should now, we got to go right here to AMM pools right here. See, AMM pools. There we go. And it's showing our worth, our balance. We got 50,984 tokens. Remember, when we put XPM and XRP together, it makes one LPT or liquidity pool token. We got 50,000 of those tokens with a worth of $49.85. No P&L because we just opened it. All right. No P&L because we just opened it. So right now we're just going to let this sit. I made 2 investments, turned them into one. So now I got open exposure to XRP as well as open exposure to XPM. Now, the way this works, as the tokens go up in value, what can happen, even though the dollar value, right, even though the dollar value of your investment is going to go up, meaning the 50,000 tokens worth, but if one outcompetes the other one, what's going to happen is that it's going to sell off one or the other to keep it at that even value. As an example, let's just say that let's say the overall value of this triples in value. We put $50 in it. Let's say come back, we say it's 150, right? Because of the price difference of XPM to XRP, you may have more XRP and less XPM, or more XPM and less XRP, but it's still going to be $75 worth of XPM and $75 worth of XRP. Do y'all understand what I'm saying with these liquidity pool tokens? It has to keep a half and half balance, which opens up the door for what is known as impermanent loss. And it's impermanent because if they come back to parity, the value of the 2 tokens will go right back to where they were. So it's not a permanent loss. It's an impermanent loss. But that doesn't take away from the underlying value of the token itself. You get what I mean? Meaning the liquidity pool token. So if the value of these tokens go up or one of them go up, right? As long as the other one's not taking it down as far as trading inverse to it, you're going to see an increase to your overall worth of your liquidity pool token. Okay? But the difference, once again, might be in the underlying amount. So I put in what? 297 on one side and 11 point something on the other side, right? At the end of this, let's just say everything does double. I may have 350 tokens over here that I may only have 8 on the XRP side. Or I may have 20 on XRP, and that means I got less. So I'll have 250 on XPM. Hopefully y'all understand what I'm saying. Like I said, it may take a while for you to, get up to the point, but hopefully you kind of, comprehend what I'm talking about here. Now, if you look at the top, they're giving you, I guess, kind of what's hot right now, what's not. These are different memes, different currencies. MAG back down to 5K. I'm going to go grab one of those later on down if it can come down some more, actually. In fact, we're actually going to cover the MAG token. Where is it? Here we go. And this is why I like MAG. Let me show y'all what MAG is, right? Another top tier project under the XRP ecosystem, right? Right now, and you may think you may seem like it's light, and there might be an arbitrage position too, because it's reading 6,500 over here, but on the market, it's only reading 5,000. So it may be a nice arbitrage position. We can see over the last 6 months, 3 months, over the last month, it's up $338. And the reason that it's floating so much, so high, is because there's only 2,500 total and max supply. You got to understand supply and demand, y'all. For something that only has 2,500 tokens, And as of right now, 16.3 million market cap. Let me see what they're reading on XP Market though. Let me see. Okay, so they're reading the market cap at only 7.7 million on XP Market. As far as what's over here, fully diluted value, which is all the shares in circulation out at 12 million. So right now, there's only a 1.5 circulation out of the 2.4 total supply. There's only 7.8 thousand holders. So now, how do you get this token? How do the rest of these tokens get released, right? It's through a process called mining. And you're able to mine on XRP Ledger with this token in order to get, more of the MAG token. So to mine, all you have to do is trade. Pay attention. All you got to do is trade on the magnetic DEX or use the auto miner to receive rewards automatically and passively. It's simple. If you make trade, we're gonna take a look at this in a minute. It's a link right here to it. What I'm reading right now are the docs from the actual website, magnetic.org. If anybody wants to follow along, you'll go to magnetic.org. Okay. And all I'm doing is just go to resources and go to their docs. As soon as you open up the docs, it's going to give you a breakdown of what you're trying to look for. Right now, I'm reading under the magnetic tools. Okay. And we're talking about mining. All right. We're talking about mining. With this, if you make trades for several XRP, you get this reward at the end of each hour. You can mine tokens that have their own mining pools at the website, which is where we're at. Now, there's two types of pools. Okay, there's two types of pools. There are the coefficient of the reward you receive. No. You got MAG pools and partner pools. My apologies. Each pool contains information about the conditions of the pool, the amount to be traded in the block, the type of order, buy and sell. But you got the coefficient of the reward you receive, the guaranteed reward, the reward for holding NFTs, and your other tokens. And there's also a number of remaining tokens in the pool. And this is all the information it's showing you right now. So when you're mining, this is everything it's showing you. Okay, this is number one. This is the type of order, buyer. This is the block. This is the type of order right here, right? This right here is the power, right? Let me see, number four. Number four is the guaranteed reward. This is what you're going to earn. So you're earning a MAG token for doing each one, right? Number five is the reward you get for holding NFTs. You earn MAG token. And then number six is for holding other tokens, right? You get MAG. So you basically get MAG token for doing the majority of everything on this platform, okay? Now they're going to break them down. Now, the coefficient reward you receive for mining is measured in how many tokens you must be kept on your balance to receive the maximum reward. Each block, this value increases a little until it reaches the peak level. But don't worry, your reward level will never drop to zero. Even if your power drops to zero, you'll receive a minimum of 50%, even if you don't hold anything. And if your balance of tokens is more than zero, then the reward can increase to 100%. Now, the MAG pool is different from the partner pools by the presence of a burn percentage. Every hour, it increases slightly, and part of all rewards in the block is burned. This is the deflationary mechanism of MAG. You also have the mining example, where we're looking at the pool conditions now, which require trading volume. So think of it like this. If you trade 7.05 XRP in an order, buy or sell, that is, you can sell or buy MAG for 7.05 XRP and receive a reward for it. And you're also getting, without holding tokens or NFTs, you'll only receive a guaranteed reward, which is more than additional rewards later, or more on additional rewards later. So you go to the trading page using the trade button, and they're really just breaking down how you receive these different rewards. Once again, by trading, by holding tokens, by liquidity providing, by holding the NFTs. What we're going to be looking at is liquidity providing, looking to hold the MAG token and XRP. Okay, that's what I'm more so focused on, because I want to get exposure, not just the MAG, but I want to also have that exposure to the XRP token as well. So that's going to be the auto mining over here. Okay, that's what I'm focused on. That's what I'm presenting to you all. Auto mining is an alternative method of mining where the rewards are higher and the conditions are simpler. All you need to do is go to the auto mining page and subscribe to the pool you're interested in. It will immediately show you how many tokens will be purchased and what the total reward is that you'll receive. Auto mining works in such a way that a trading bot, instead of you, buys tokens for the required amount every hour and sends them to you plus a reward for mining. This way, you can mine without any effort. Just choose the number of blocks and sign the transaction on the XUM. Your auto miner subscription can be renewed or canceled. The balance will be returned back to you at any time. The reward for auto mining are indeed higher than the rewards for regular mining. If you do not have an auto NFT, you will already receive 15% more rewards than for regular mining. Now let's talk about the auto NFT. They multiply your current reward by certain factors. That is, if your reward in regular mining is 2 XRP, then auto mining your reward will be multiplied by the coefficient. For example, the NFT auto epic coefficient is 1.8. That is, your reward will be 2 times 1.8, which gives you a 3.6 XRP return. So that's an 80% gain on your returns. The rewardable table for NFTs is as shows. Without is 15%, auto, and that's a common, rare, epic, legendary, or mythic NFTs. These are the different levels of NFTs that you have in here. Auto NFT is very useful, a very useful thing that practically doubles any rewards. And you can buy the auto NFT here. So I'm just clicking on the link. It's going to bring me straight to sologenic.org, which is another platform where they actually sell these NFTs. Give it a second, let it pull up. Now, these NFTs are not cheap, you all. Okay, you can see prices of 3,000 XRP, 600 XRP, 830 XRP, 10,000 XRP. Okay, so they're not cheap. They were cheap when the XRP was cheap, but now with XRP being higher, the underlying dollar value of them is that much more higher right now. So yeah, the trading volume right now, 402,000. Typical floor price is about $1,500 for those. So I'm not worried about those right now. Right here, what we're more so worried about is the farming aspect. Okay. It's what we're trying to do. We're trying to farm utilizing XRP in MAG. And then you got other options on here that you can also farm with. But me specifically, I'm starting you guys off with the MAG and the XRP. This ends in about 762 days. They got about 762 out of the 1,000 MAG that are going to be given out. As of right now, daily distributions for MAG farmers is 1 MAG. So what's that? Somewhere between 5,000. What was the price of MAG on here? Somewhere between 5,000 and 6,500 if you're looking at it on CoinGecko. So, and I think what they're doing is they're looking at the total supply, but the total supply isn't out there yet. So, anyways, so now what we got to do is we have to get some MAG token. Okay, we got to get some MAG. Like I said, we're going to be putting that in the MAG and XRP pool right here. So let's go ahead and swap. Right. In fact, let me use the MAG. We want to be able to learn how to use the MAG too. We can trade right here on the magnetic exchange, right here. And they got an order book more so like a centralized exchange, which some of y'all may be more familiar with. You can see your open orders over here on the left. We're going to be doing a market order. And then you can see the other assets that you can trade. Oh, they do got RLUSD now versus XRP. So they have added RLUSD to the magnetic exchange now. It's already on here. Not too bad. So I'm going to connect my wallet up here in the right-hand corner. All right, connect my wallet. Go to Gem Wallet. Okay, let me get to my notes, make sure I didn't forget anything. Like I said, I did take notes on this whole class. Let me see. So XPM. Yep, XP market. Yep, best. Okay, we're doing the AMM now. The mean cool airdrop from the LP. Okay, perfect. Okay. So now on this one, let me see how much XRP do I have left? What are we working with over here? 47 XRP left. So that's $100. We got one more project to cover in XRP. So let's do that'll be 25. We'll be able to knock it off with that. $25 into each project. That ain't too bad. So yeah, we're gonna do the same thing. 1131 again. There we go. So I'm gonna swap out 11.31 shares of XRP in order to get MAG. Okay. So let's go ahead and create a trust line with MAG first. Got to create a trust line first. Let's do that. Trust line is a feature of the XRP ledger that allows users to decide which tokens they are willing to hold. For example, if you do not have a trust line with MAG, other users, including Magnetic, will not be able to send you MAG tokens. So let's go ahead and set that trust line now. I'm going to confirm that transaction. Hopefully I don't hear my stomach growl. This thing steady going off. After this next project, we are going to take a break, Brother Rich. After not this one, I got one more I want to cover. We're going to take a break. I'm going to put something in my stomach real quick. piece of fruit or something. All right. Now, what we want to do is we want to buy MAG, right? We want to spend, what was it, 11.31. That's going to get us 0.00497 MAG. We're doing a market order. Submit. XRP Ledger is extremely fast. All right. Now we see our transaction has been completed. We can see that we do have a small balance of MAG right here. You can see that 0.004976. Now what we want to do, hold on, y'all, give me 1 second. There we go. And now we're looking for the MAG and XRP. MAG and XRP. And we can see that the APR for the year right now is 35.73%. So they're paying at 35% annual percentage rate. And 35% annual percentage rate right now for holding MAG and XRP. Can't beat this with the banks. Not going to be able to beat this with the banks in any way, shape, or form. So let's go ahead and maximize our MAG token. It's going to automatically put in the amount of XRP we're going to be spending. All right. And we're going to hit submit here. Once again, we're doing the same thing. We're doing a liquidity pool token. Okay. Taking two tokens, half and half, putting them together. All right. All right. That went through. All right. Now, let me see. Make sure everything is true and correct. We got the one MAG. Yeah, see, right here is the price of MAG. Right now, per XRP, MAG is $5,138. That's where we're at right now, $5,138. So that's where MAG's sitting at. I do think that the CoinGecko, I believe this is a misprint because they're looking at the total supply, but the total supply isn't out. So that's a misprint. I may contact them and let them know that there's been a misprint there too. Hold on, I sent the page I was on. Here we go. All right, so now if you want to withdraw, very easy. Just hit the withdraw button, max it out. Right now we got 204.429661 shares of the LP MAG and XRP token. All right, so just max it out. It's going to give you exactly what you gave it, less any type of fees or anything, and submit. Now, I'm not going to be doing that right now, okay, because I want to hold this so I can earn passively. So far, we've got two liquidity pools running for us. We got XPM in XRP and MAG in XRP, okay? Each one actually paying us out passively with other incentives on top of the original investment. So now if we're looking at any three of these tokens going up in this upcoming bull market, right, it's gonna bring the rest of that liquidity pool token right along with it. All right. And we're diversifying while opening up the doors for passive returns as well. Okay. Now we're gonna be moving on to one more project. We got one more project to cover on the XRP ledger system. And that is going to be Orchestra.finance. Okay, we're going to just walk through a real quick, simple introduction to this. And then we're going to take a break after this, okay? So, this is Orchestra Finance, created by Legato. Legato from Orchestra Finance has agreed to answer some questions. This is basically an interview that they did with him, where they're asking him certain questions, and he's answering based off the questions they're asking him. So I'm just going to, walk you through it real quick so you can have an understanding. So today we have the privilege of speaking with Legato, the CEO of Orchestra Finance, to discuss the unique DEX and AMM platform on the XRP Ledger. With the ever-evolving landscape of decentralized finance, Orchestra Finance aims to introduce one of the first automated market makers experiences that leverages the features of XRP Ledger. In this session, we explore the mechanics, features, and vision behind Orchestra Finance and what it seeks to bring to the decentralized exchange ecosystem. Now, thank you for joining us, yada, yada, yada. But why did you choose XRP Ledger to build your project? And what are some differences from the EVM-based systems, which is what we was operating with earlier? Those are the EVM projects, okay? Those are the EVM projects. Compared to EVM-based chains, XRP Ledger is completely different. All functionality on the XRP Ledger, including AMM, which is the automated market maker, is built into the ledger itself. There are no smart contracts holding on their own little chunk of overall liquidity. So all liquidity is consolidated, and this creates a better trading environment. Of course, not having smart contracts has drawbacks in terms of possible features that can't be implemented, but the XRP Ledger doesn't stay still. There are more exciting amendments coming up that will enable us to have more flexibility. Overall, we think the XRP Ledger has a good track record and an even better future. Hence, we decided to jump in. They say, well, do you feel like XRP Ledger has a solid developer tool foundation? It goes on to say that there are plenty of open source tools available for anyone who wants to develop applications on XRP Ledger. However, as more features are added to XRPL, like automated market makers, right, there is a need for existing tools, improvement, or new and better tools. For example, our team is working on an open source library for easier interactions with automated market makers. They go on to ask him, we have seen it, he said, stay tuned. He says, we've seen an enormous amount of Uniswap forks and other generic DEXs. What does Orchestra do differently to separate itself from the crowd? Well, with the majority of blockchains being built on top of Ethereum virtual machine, it is trivial to fork any popular AMM DEX and deploy it in a matter of minutes. And that's what I was telling y'all earlier, where you can just, they call it forking, but it's where you're able, once again, to use their open source code and utilize it how you want and build whatever you want based off of their code and what they already laid down for you. Okay? It goes on to state that with the majority of the blockchains being built on EVM, it is trivial to fork any popular AMM DEX and deploy it in a matter of minutes. However, the AMMs on XRP Ledger is vastly different. It's vastly different from dozens of other EVM compatible chains. It is integrated into the XRP Ledger payment engine, interlinked with order book DEX and fees that work differently, etc. The Orchestra Finance team is focused on building a UI, which stands for user experience. No, user interface, excuse me. UX is user experience. User interface specifically designed for trading on XRPL. So forking anything from EVM world is just not possible. Everything needs to be built from the ground up, taking into account all XRP Ledger specific details. Our team, however, has a background in EVM dApps, so we're bringing all the best practices from there to the XRP Ledger community. For end users, AMMs on XRP Ledgers offer such features as reducing impermanent loss via continuous auto mechanisms, nice, votable trading fees for each liquidity pool, and consolidated liquidity across the whole XRPL automated market maker, and the LOB and protection from front running. Now, what will be the main features available to users at the time of the Orchestra launch? And this is before, obviously, before they launched it. It's been launched since then. But he says all of them: trading assets, depositing in and out of liquidity pools, and earning shares of the fees, participating in trading fee voting, continuous auctions, etc. We aim to give users access to all the existing and upcoming features XRP Ledger has to offer. One unique feature you offer is the ability for liquidity providers to influence trading fees by voting. Can you elaborate on how this works and the benefits it provides? And he goes on to state that typically AMM pools on the other chains have fixed trading fees, or at most fixed tiers on fixed fees. AMM pools on the XRP Ledger provide more fine-grained control over the fees. Liquidity providers, you and I, can vote to change the trading fee. ranging from 0.000% to 1%. This way, the trading fee can be adjusted based on the market conditions. For example, if the XRP and BTC pool has a 0.2% trading fee, but liquidity providers notice that the trading volume is low, they can vote to decrease the fee to, example, 0.1%, which should incentivize traders to do more trades in this pool, meaning that they're going to drop the fee down. Let's vote, man. Ain't nobody using this. Let's vote and bring it down. And they're able to do that. Which should incentivize traders to do more trades in this pool. On the other hand, if the demand for XRP BTC has increased a lot, liquidity providers can increase the fee. That way they can bring it down a little bit, bring down the amount of users, okay? Another interesting feature is the continuous auction mechanism, which promises 90% discounted trading fees. How is this possible? Each automated market maker pool on an XRP comes with an auction attached to it. Any liquidity provider for this pool, i.e., a holder of the pool's LP tokens, can participate in an auction. The way it works is best to describe it as an example. Let's say you bid 100 LP tokens in an XRP BTC pool. You are now an auction or slot holder. Additionally, you can add up to 4 other accounts to share the auction slot with you. Now, you and up to 4 of your friends can do trades on XRP BTC pool with a 90% discount on trading fees. So if previously you paid 10 XRP as a fee to do some trades, now you only pay 1 XRP. And you hold this privilege for up to 24 hours. The auction is continuous, meaning somebody can outbid you at any moment. However, if that happens, you will get a refund of the LP tokens for the time left out of the 24 hours you were assigned to, or for the out of the 24 hours assigned to you. The LP tokens are used for the bid are burned, in other words, they're destroyed. So you might wonder, why do you want to effectively burn your LP tokens for this? And the answer is pretty simple. If you're using this feature, you are probably an arbitrage trader. Arbitrage traders can utilize the discounted fee to execute their trades faster and increase their profit. So burning $100 worth of LP tokens is justified for them, since they probably can make up for it many times over with the right trading strategy. And what they mean by arbitrage is where you see a price of one asset different on another on one exchange than another exchange. So let's say you find Bitcoin on Coinbase for 100,500, but then on Binance or Kraken, it's 100,100. You can buy that from Kraken or Binance for 100,100 and send it straight over to Coinbase and get that $400 difference and sell it for 100,500. That's an arbitrage trade. That's an arbitrage move. Okay. This does not benefit only arbitrators, but liquidity providers. Since LP tokens are burned, there are fewer LP tokens in existence, which means every LP token holder can now withdraw slightly more assets from the pool for the same amount of LP tokens. Simply put, your permanent loss gets smaller with each bid in the auction. If you want to learn more about how it works, I've walked you through an example, and they got a tweet going to it. Once again, I'm gonna drop these articles in the Discord. Everybody that has a ticket right now that's on the live has access to that Discord, and if you don't, you'll get it at the end of this. Now, what were the major challenges faced in the automated market maker development and testing phase, and how did you overcome them? As mentioned previously, the AMM on XRPL is unique in many aspects. So a lot of times it's being spent on development. There are no shortcuts or just fork the project X solutions. We dedicate a significant amount of our time to writing automated tests, looking for edge cases, refining our user experience, and optimizing our code. There's certainly a lot more to be done before we can claim it as perfect, but we're getting there. We welcome everybody to test drive it and share feedback. Orchestra Finance is also available on DevNet if you want. No real value is needed. Go get some free tokens and try to break things. Okay, that's for you practicing. It's all fake money, user money, just on the test network. Now, what is the origin behind the music theme aesthetic of Orchestra Finance, and how does music connect to finance? We feel like great projects are built by teams with each member has some special skill to bring to the table. Like a real orchestra, each person plays a specific instrument, but the real beauty comes when many professionals come together and play. It's about teamwork. Can you let us know some exciting features and what about the Plan mobile app? We're watching closely the future developments of XRP Ledger. Things like EVM side chains or hooks can potentially open many doors to more DeFi applications on XRPL. And what they're basically meaning is they're going to be looking for bridges to be created that can run them from XRP Ledger to the Ethereum virtual machine and vice versa. That's what they're looking for. So the bottom line, okay, we're not gonna, they thank him for elaborating on what he covered, yada, yada, yada. What we're going to do is jump right into the project. Once again, up in the right-hand corner, I'm going to connect my wallet. Of course, we're using the Gem wallet. Hopefully it did close. Figured it was going to close reading that article. But that's good for security purposes, though, that it does close automatically. All right. Now, much like a lot of these DEXs, remember, what y'all are walking through, you're going to understand that this is the principle of maneuvering in this space, where what you did in one spot, you're going to do the same thing in another spot, the same thing in another spot. What's going to be different is the UI and the UX, which is the user interface and the user experience. That's what's going to mix you up, but you're initially doing the same things, right? You're able to swap tokens, buy and sell, explore tokens on XRPL. We're able to contribute assets to pools on Orchestra Finance and earn a share of the trading fees. You're able to pool governance, let your voice be heard, fine-tune liquidity dynamics. They got a nice 10% APR over here for XRP and MAG too. We actually could have deposited over here, but we're mining over there. Continuous auctions, bin and hold, and share the privilege of conducting trades with a fee discount. And then they got an educational hub, which y'all may be interested in too. Let me click on that. Okay, this is just the docs. Those are just the docs. Well, that is an educational hub. Okay, so they got XRP and MAG 10%, XRP and XPM 3.4%, XRP and XLM. Nice. XLM 3.4%, XRP and Flare at a 15.19%, and then XRP and USDC at a 9.39%. Now let me see if they got Flare over here that we can take a look at and see what the chart kind of entails. Flare, XRP, Gate Hub. Is this it? I don't think this is it. Let me see. Is this the right one? Price. 2 cent. That's Flare versus, okay, and that's green 2 cent. That's 0.99% fee. So if we was to go here and we wanted to swap with Flare, yeah, this is it, Gate Hub. This is exactly it. They're earning the most interest right now, but I wonder what the upside potential is, and it's kind of hard to tell without being able to look. Well, within the last month, not too bad. 0.02 to almost 0.28 cent. Last two higher lows, lower highs. Let me see. Market cap right now is only 850,000. That's, you're extremely early to something under $1 million market cap. Fully diluted value is 1.1 million. Circulating supply right now is only 30 million tokens. Total supply is going to be 40 million tokens. Right now it's only 5.9K holders and 28,200 trust lines. Issuance fee is 0.3%. No black hole. Not too bad. All-time high. All-time high was 0.24 XRP. And the all-time low was 0.000041 XRP. All right. Right now, we're at about a penny or 0.01 XRP. So down, what would that be? That would be a 20, almost a 20x, if I'm not mistaken, going from where it's at now to 24 in XRP terms. Not too bad, actually. Not too bad. Let me see. Do we want XLM? Do we want Flare? I like the high interest rates. Let me see. Liquidity right now is about $418,000. That's how much liquidity is being provided. Over the last 24 hours, they did about 4,400. That's more than XRP, XLM, which is about 1,400. Because I didn't want to get exposure to XRP and XLM, which you can still do. I can split my money up and get exposure to either one. But I'm looking at XLP and Flare saying, you know, I may want to have more exposure to XRP and Flare along with that 15% annual percentage rate on top. So I think that's the route that I'm going to go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap out. What is it? 13 left. 13 XRP. We're going to do Flare. Whoop, hold on. Like so. So we got to set the trust line for Flare first. We're setting our trust line. All right, we're setting our trust line up. Let me submit. Let that go through. That's going to give us 1,000 shares, 1,045 shares of Flare. Remember, y'all are so early to this sector. Like, the coins we're invested in right now, the projects you're utilizing right now. You know how many die-hard XRP heads out there have no idea what you're doing today? Don't even know how to gain access to this space. They just tell you, hold XRP and hodl. Just hodl. Like, no, I want to earn too. I mean, I can hodl at the same time. I'm not getting rid of my XRP, but yeah, no, I want to hodl. Hodl and earn. Hodl and earn. You know what I mean? All right. So now let's do, probably not going to be able to do all of them because I only got 10 XRP left. Let's do 9 XRP. It's going to give us 730 shares down there. Once again, I'm not going to be able to do my full amount because I only got 10 left. So I'm going to go ahead and deposit this and create my last liquidity pool token of the day on the XRP ledger. Once again, I'm getting exposure to XRP and Flare, and then getting paid passively for holding those two tokens in a percentage range of 15% APR right now, beating the banks by about 150 times. Okay, it's DevNet. We go over here and we look at pools. We can see all of our pools. We can see our MAG and XRP pool. We can see our XPM and XPM pool. And now we can see our XRP and our Flare pool. All right. Now I just want to come over there. I just want to look real quick, see what the response is from the community real quick before we take this short break. Like I said, I know this is a lot of information, y'all. A lot of information. So let me just come over here. I just want to check the chat and see what the energy's like in here. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling?
They like, whoa, that was 3 hours straight, man. Shit.
Hey, this is what it's about.
Oh yeah.
What's 3 hours?
Yeah. We halfway done. We halfway done. We got
for real. We got a lot more to go through.
Yeah, we passed the halfway mark. But like I told the family, we probably go over 6 hours. So some of them is expecting their family. But yeah, family, take your time. Like I said, you can't learn a language in one day. I seen some of the newbies commenting in the comment section. We do have a Discord. I remember I said on several of the shows me and Bully did. We have a Discord where Bully shares material that you could tap into. There's a special section in the Discord group called Bully Videos, and I think like just bully articles. And that more so has a lot of the beginner information in it. But like I said, family, besides that, he's going to take Q&A at the end also. So if anybody missed anything, if, I know a part of the video in the beginning he might have missed, we're going to do a nice Q&A at the end. So don't worry about that, family. Also for the newbies, don't worry about the brother will be on the Discord to help everybody. So yeah, if you got 30 questions, imagine having 30 questions and in a Discord, all 30 of them could get answered. That's what's available on the Discord. That's what it's for. And that's why the brother made it a lifetime kind of thing. So don't worry, fam. We all going to get to this bag. Let's be patient. Let's have a positive mindset. Thank you for investing in yourself. How long you want this break to be, Bully?
Give me like 7 minutes, man. Let me heat me something up real quick. I'm my phone over here growling. About 7 minutes, if that's okay with everybody.
Yeah, okay. So let's do a 7-minute break, family. Stretch, do what you got to do. We're gonna go over the 6 hour mark. We're gonna have a good time. You have lifetime access to this link. Use the same link to watch this video. We'll be right back in about 7 minutes. Just come back on when you're ready, Bully. I'll be here waiting for you.
Okay, thank you, brother. Thank everybody else for the break.
Okay. All right, family. See you in a couple of minutes. They said, man, take 10. They said, take 10.
I'm going to take y'all up on that, then. I'm going to take y'all up on that. I'm going to take a smoke break. 10 minutes.
All right, a 10-minute break, y'all. We be right back, family. All right. Somebody said, yeah, my questions for the first 40 minutes of the session. Yeah, no problem. We'll get to that. Don't worry about it. We'll get to that. We'll get to the first 40 minutes. Well, he'll go over some after, he's doing what he's doing. He'll go over some beginner info. You know what I'm saying? For those who need some beginner info. Most importantly, like I said, don't try to do everything. Don't try to listen to him, write in the chat, go to the websites he's going to. Let's just absorb it. But we all going to get to the bag if we serious about it. And if we, take our time with this thing. I remember when I started in 2020, man, I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, what that? I'm like, wait, because it's so easy just to go to Coinbase and do this. They make it look pretty when you see it on TV with Coinbase and stuff like that. But when you really get into this ecosystem and the decentralized part of it, and just all of that, yeah, it gets a little more complicated. So yeah, but we're gonna get there, family. We're gonna get there. The brother's gonna answer questions. We definitely gonna get there. Let me see what y'all talking about in the chat while we on the break. Yeah, we got some people from the first class in here. Shout out to everybody from the first class that's in here. Yep. yeah. My son Goddess said it's just like learning the zodiac. Then you get into the houses, the planets, the placements, all of that. I just had a Vedic astrology reading, and they telling me about all types of terms. I'm like, what the hell is this? But you just I remember it was about a 60-page summary of I guess my natal chart or whatever, and I had to read it. I had to go over it like 6 times to just like start kind of grasping those concepts. Like I told you, I don't really go into astrology too deep. I rely more on my intuition, and I'll consult with certain people, but it was very interesting learning certain terms with Vedic astrology, because I never, I've looked at Western, but I never got into the whole Vedic. So yeah, it's just like that, just got to go over it. Nah, he ain't going over 20. He ain't going to Golden Age said take 20. Nah, he gonna take 10. He take 20. We gonna see 15 comments in the chat of people complaining. Now we ain't taking 20. Bully's not here. If you're asking questions, Bully's not here. He took a break. Brother's been talking for three and a half hours straight. So he'll be right back. Somebody said this hard. Yo, that XRP joint he just shared with y'all with the flare game. 95% of the world don't know what he just shared. 95% of the world don't know what this brother just shared. They just hear about XRP. They don't know what he just shared with Flare. I'm rhyming now. What he just shared with Flare. But listen, that was some jewels right there. That was some jewels. But Gianelli said very old woman. Yeah, take your time. I completely understand. Take your time. I completely understand. Write down your questions. Questions will be answered today. They will be answered in the Discord. Beginner videos are already shared on the Discord. So yeah, just let's take our time with this thing here. What time did we take a break at? It's 3:21. I think we're about, probably I think 3:20 at the 3:27 mark. Yeah, be back. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna take a break from running my mouth right now. I just wanted to touch base with y'all in the last 5 minutes of this break. Yeah, Doc told us about XRP a few years ago. Yeah, definitely. We did a video on YouTube about getting it the decentralized way. So the information was definitely out there. Watching 2 years from now, watch how many people talking about Flare. Watch how many people talking about the stuff that we learned in this class in a year. Watch. As A.A. Rashid would say, I promise you. I promise you. Yeah. Yeah. Who did I get my Vedic astrology reader from? Kalini the Astrologer. I'm gonna try to get on my show soon, but she was on another brother show. Ani Asari. I keep mispronouncing his name. I forget his name. But yeah. Can you tell Bitcoin Bully did? And you could increase your page view by getting rid of the chat. And there's also a button on the right lower side. I'm gonna tell them, but I think you can also increase your page view, because that's what I do on mine. I increase the page view on mine. But I think y'all could y'all could definitely do that in yours. But I'll tell the brother when he comes back to put the biggest page view possible. But I see a file on mine. And I know if I can see a file on mine. This isn't something of this magnitude. You can watch it on your phone, but it's kind of best to watch it on your computer or like your TV. So if you watch it from your phone, it's cool, but just make sure you next time you watch it to fully get the graphs and everything. Watch it on a bigger screen. Somebody said, "How's the baby?" The baby's fine. The baby's excellent. Keeping me up, man. That breastfeeding thing, man. With my ladies, the babies every 2 hours they need that milk, and oh man, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, but it was definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Can I sign in with Discord? I'll email me and I'll send out some more links. Whoever can't sign in who's having problems, email me richardmerritt@yahoo.com and I'll send you the link. All right. Somebody said, "Will there be time stamps for the sessions?" I guess we could work on that. Not to my knowledge, but we'll figure it out. We'll definitely figure that out. We'll definitely figure that out. That would be dope, right? The timestamps would be dope. What is the link again? What link you talking about? I was talking about the Discord link, and I was saying how I'm gonna send the link out for those who didn't get it, or who's having problems opening it. Yeah, this is everybody's early. One of the things, I don't want anybody to get scared or overwhelmed, because a lot of the people in the chat like, "Yo, this is amazing," and some people like, "Yo, I don't understand none of this." We're very, very, very early to this space. Don't get thrown off by what you see going on with Bitcoin. We're extremely early. 90-something% of the world does not know any of this information. We're extremely early to this space, so nobody's technically missing out on something. We have plenty of time to learn this. We're way ahead of the curve. The stuff he teach, we're way ahead of everybody else. The most beautiful thing is that now we have a community that we could chop it up with, with this Discord, and he's going to create a more permanent community after the week. So that's the most important thing, community, because I guarantee you, if a lot of y'all had to go off on your own and do this, a lot of y'all wouldn't even do it. Doing something alone, it's like going to the gym by yourself versus going to the gym with a group. Sometimes it's more inspiring, or working out with a group versus working out by yourself is more inspiring with more people sometimes. And I understand that. So that's why I create the Discord. So you have a community behind you, family. It's not just Bitcoin Bully. It's a whole community. We're all helping each other. We're sharing links, Be careful, though. Be careful. I don't know everybody in this community, and you don't know what intentions everybody have. So be careful sharing things with people, paying for things. This is digital. We're not seeing each other's face. We know y'all know how I look, but y'all don't know how anybody in this chat looks. So be very careful. We're all adults here. If something happens, you're responsible for that. I'm not. Bitcoin's not. You're responsible. So when you interact with people in this group, be mindful that this is the digital space. This is a different world we live in. This isn't like 1994. Where we're all a part of in an area where we can see each other and touch each other and know where each other live. This is the internet. Oh, thanks. Y'all love the commercial for the workshop. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I got somebody. This brother named what's the brother name? Shit, why am I forgetting people's names? Quentin, brother named Quentin did the commercial. All right. Yeah, I appreciate. You a solid dude. I appreciate the compliment. I'm definitely got my heart into this, into what I do. So for those who can recognize and realize that, I definitely appreciate it. And I the most important thing, I came up off of this. So if I know I came up and I lost some, I lost a little, because I told you I used it more. I was like more gambling with cryptocurrency, but I got in at the right time. So I just hit. I hit like jackpot, but I was like gambling. I didn't really learn it. I was like gambling. I was just like, I was like, Bully, what's hot? He told me what's hot. Give me, I'm putting 1,000 on that or whatever, or 2,000 on that. I was more gambling. I didn't really learn it. So I'm still like, y'all, I got to really learn the language. You know, I had a big come up with Shiba and Bitcoin. I had to come up with Bitcoin. I had to come up with Ethereum Classic when I invested. You know, it's for crazy. Polite told me to invest in at the time. He told me to invest in Ethereum Classic, and like I said, I was just listening. I didn't know. I was just listening to people who I thought was experts, and I was like, "Word, invested that," and I just happened to hit. It was just right timing, and it like shot up after like a week, and I was like, "Oh shit!" But I wouldn't advise anybody just taking people's word face value and gambling. You know, let's really learn this thing. Yeah, let's really learn this thing. Yeah, this DeFi passive income. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is your brother Richie at 8 years no gambling with the money double? I guess so, huh? Now, I'm pretty good at gambling. When I go to Atlantic City, I'm pretty good with gambling. I only been to Vegas one time. I was all right. Wasn't I think I got too drunk when I went to Vegas. I got too drunk, so I didn't do too good gambling. I got way too. You know how they keep giving you drinks? They got me, man. They got me. I got way too drunk. I think I lost some. But I'm gonna go back to Vegas because they say I'm a rooster in Chinese astrology, and Vegas was founded in a rooster year, I think. What's that dude? That dude Gary said that, and he said that's a good place for roosters. So I'm gonna try my luck again in Vegas, y'all. Oh man, yeah,
I'm back. For the wait, y'all. What's going on, brother Rich?
And I'm just kicking it with them. You good? You sure you don't need one more minute? You good? You straight?
Let me make sure I got everything up here. Let me grab a bottle of water. Let me go grab another bottle of water. I know we're gonna be here for another 3 hours.
All right. Yeah. Any questions? Somebody said, can we buy real land? With the money you make, you could buy whatever you want with the money you make in the crypto space. But in terms of what he said, if I know your question is probably more intricate, save your questions for the end. And here he's going to get to a lot of the questions. So if you got a question in mind, write it down now. And he's going to do a lot of questions in the end. We're going to do a Q&A. Yeah, this is an emerging market. We're all very early. Do not give up, family. Do not give up, because in a year you're gonna be like, oh shit, I know this, and you're gonna be teaching other people it. So yeah, don't give up, family. Don't get overwhelmed. I remember when I first started playing the piano, I got so overwhelmed at first by all the terminology. It was like a new language: the C note, the D note, the major, the minor, the diminished, the augmented, the flat, the sharp. They got 3 different names for one note. And I'm like, what the hell? But I stayed consistent with it. Just like this, man. Do not give up. If you give up, you're throwing away money, family. All right. But we're here to help. We're here to help, family. We are here to help. We're gonna be here in the Discord. He's gonna be answering questions. 2 years from now, you can ask this brother a question in the Discord from this class in 2024. That's a hell of a deal. In 2026, you could come back and ask him a question about this or about whatever, and he's going to answer it. So that's the perk. With that being said, I'm going to stop. As Tariq Nasheed would say, I'm going to land my plane, and I'm going to pass it to Chicago Bitcoin Bully, my brother. We passed the halfway mark. Just keep in mind, after 6 o'clock, Bitcoin, I know we're going to go over, but I do make sure you save time for Q&A. That's very important. So I want to do like a good amount of time for Q&A. And I know a couple of things in the beginning that people missed when the slides wasn't showing in the beginning. So I know that's one of the things they're going to ask you to touch back into. But with that being said, family, welcome back. All right, let's get this thing going. Pull out your notebooks again. Stretch one last time. Make sure your water's next to you. And let's go. Go ahead, my brother.
Get them thinking caps ready. Yeah, we about to get into.
Bully. They want to know, is your screen maximized? I can see it fine, but some people, I don't. Some people are watching on phones. Okay, did you just do something?
Yeah, I think somebody said they want me to blow it up, the Zoom. Like,
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Okay.
Cool.
All right, let's get going, family. Shout out to E. Shout out to my brother E Snap. I see you, E Snap. Yeah.
Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in right now. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Everybody that's supported. I appreciate you. Love you all. Hopefully that this right here is an eye opener for you and really showing you what you've been missing and how much the other people haven't been given. And 90% because they don't know what's available over here. So what we're going to be stepping into now before we get into the whole land thing is we're going to be covering a sector that I think is important, the AI agents, which are AI entities that are able to operate and do a number of different things for individuals. But this is the biggest emerging thing that's coming in the cryptocurrency space right now. So we're just going to run through one of the top protocols, which is Virtual's protocol. Some of y'all may be familiar with. There's a couple of other projects under that protocol that I want to put individuals on. So we're going to cover these, and then we're going to move on. You know, we got about 3.5 hours left, 3 hours left, whatever the case may be. But I'm going to make sure it's all fun-filled with education, fun-packed with education. So in the digital economy, AI agents are transitioning from traditional tool roles to important economic drivers. They not only autonomously analyze data and optimize decisions, but also drive user engagement and revenue growth by executing complex tasks. These agents are widely applied in fields such as gaming, social media, financial services, creating rich, personalized, and interactive experiences. Their rise makes a shift in artificial intelligence from passive service to active participation, injecting new vitality into the digital economy. Blockchain technology plays a key role in this process. Through a decentralized architecture, blockchain provides a secure, autonomous, and transparent operating environment for AI systems. It also allows agents to manage digital assets on-chain, achieving autonomous operations and immutable records, while ensuring a trust foundation for multi-party collaboration through smart contracts. This combination not only enhances the functionality of AI agents, but also offers new business models and incentive mechanisms for developers and users. Virtual Protocol is an important platform for promoting the development of AI agents and decentralized applications by introducing a co-ownership model. Virtual Protocol transforms AI agents into community assets, enabling users to jointly participate in the development, operation, and revenue distribution of those agents. Now, if we take a look real quick, where is my AI agent pay? Let's see how much is this thing going for right now. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So right now, if we refresh, okay, $2.59 right now. You got about a $2.5 billion market cap. And that's what I mean, y'all. When we looked at those last couple of projects, we were 16 million market cap, 1 million market cap, $800,000 market cap. These are the market caps that we're looking for them to reach to 500 million, 2 billion. So you got to understand that as more interest comes that way, especially with XRP being out in the open like it is right now, the people are sooner or later, if not the mom and pop, the retail, right? Those in traditional finance are going to end up finding out about this decentralized finance ecosystem and start making their way over there and start making their investments where they can. So you're beating Wall Street. Okay, I want you to understand that right now. You are beating Wall Street to the punch. Okay. So Virtual's protocol, we're going to be covering real quick, and then some projects that are under Virtual's protocol, and then how to earn passively utilizing some of these AI agents. Because remember, this is what I want you to walk away with, right? If you're looking to invest in this space, I want you to start looking at, okay, before I make this investment, what does this investment do? That's what I've been showing y'all today, what they do, right? So what does this investment do for me? It serves some type of function for me. Am I able to, the number one thing you want to look for is, can I earn passive income with this project, right? And a lot of that is going to be coming by way of liquidity providing. Because you got to understand, we're the ones that's making this space what it is. If individuals want to trade, we're the ones that's going to open up those trading platforms. We're the ones that's going to provide the liquidity. Therefore, we're the ones that's going to get paid on the back end the most. because we are those ones that are providing that liquidity. Okay, so we're going to look at virtual agents, how to invest in said virtual agents, and then if we can find some type of passive income coming from these virtual agents. Okay, we're getting back into the article. Oh, hold on. There we go. All right. So what is Virtual's Protocol? Virtual's Protocol launched in 2024. So you already know how early it is. They just launched. That deeply integrates artificial intelligence and the metaverse, aiming to completely change the way virtual interactions occur by creating hyper-personalized and immersive experiences. At its core, Virtual's Protocol integrates advanced AI agents into digital environments such as gaming, metaverse, and online interactions, leveraging a distributed architecture to enhance creativity, diversity, and trust, ensuring that the virtual participation is innovative and equitable. Virtual's Protocol will further enhance the sense of immersion and depth through generative artificial intelligence and multi-model outputs, text, sound, and visuals. I really got something to show y'all too, making every virtual experience a unique journey. This approach not only elevates user experience, but also creates new economic activities for developers, creators, and users within the ecosystem. The co-ownership model of Virtual's Protocol is a highlight, allowing users to invest in and co-own AI-based virtual assets, such as AI companions and virtual influencers. These assets are highly valuable on platforms like Roblox and TikTok. In this way, Virtual's Protocol encourages shared responsibility and community ownership, distributing benefits to all its participants. And what they're basically telling you is that, you don't have to be the one shucking and jiving not shucking and jiving. You don't have to be the one dancing around and doing whatever you're doing on TikTok, right? You can get an AI agent to be an influencer on TikTok and just get paid from the AI agent, depending on how you program it, okay? Virtual's Protocol operates on a decentralized ecosystem that encourages the creation of and use of AI agents, which are virtual. These agents integrate, I'm going to show you what they mean by that, because you got a lot that are coming under this virtual banner, should I say. But Virtual's Protocol, these agents integrate various core models, including cognitive cores, voice and sound cores, and visual cores, enabling complex multi-model interactions. I'm going to show you some of that today. Virtual's Protocol is an advanced framework designed to manage and coordinate the functionalities of AI agents used in various consumer applications. It is equipped with robust infrastructure that supports interactions between external applications and AI agents through an agent prompt interface. This interface acts as a bridge, allowing AI agents to communicate and execute tasks smoothly. Developers can integrate the functionalities of virtual protocols into their applications through a series of APIs and SDKs. And that's basically a application program interface and the software development kits, which is the way that they program a lot of the software in this space, which enables dynamic AI-driven capabilities. This bi-directional interface not only facilitates real-time data flow, but also allows AI agents to perform complex tasks, respond to user interactions, and compute efficiently. This is one of the top AI agents called Luna. She's got, I'm trying to remember how many followers she has on Twitter and Twitch and stuff like that. But she's very active, got a lot of followers. In fact, I follow her, another AI agent I'm gonna show you today, and another AI agent that we're not gonna cover today. But I kind of follow their interactions with one another, so to say. Okay. Now, with these capabilities, virtuals can act like characters in IP, performing specific tasks, and even serving as digital personas, enhancing the entertainment and utility of virtual spaces. The ecosystem consists of two main layers. The protocol layer, which provides foundational AI models and algorithms for developers to access and build upon, and the contributors provide data and develop models, while validators ensure the quality and authenticity of these inputs. And then you have the DApp layer. It goes on to state the economic incentives the DApp layer focuses on the practical application of AI models, allowing decentralized applications to seamlessly integrate virtual. Developer-friendly software development kits, which is the SDKs, simplify the process of integrating advanced AI functionalities into various dApp environments. Economic incentives play an important role in supporting the development of the Virtuals protocol ecosystem. The efforts of contributors and validators are rewarded with virtual tokens, ensuring a continuous influx of high-quality data and models. Meanwhile, the protocol repurchases virtual tokens generated from dApp revenues, maintaining the stability and long-term development of the token's value. Now, you got 3 core technologies of the Virtuals protocol. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta answer this and just send this out real quick. My apologies. Hold on. Send this to them. Hold on. They're just gonna keep calling my phone. All right. Now you got 3 core technologies of the Virtuals protocol. You got generative artificial intelligence, which is able to generate text, sound, and visuals, providing deeper and more meaningful experiences. You got the multi-model output, which enhances the immersive and vividness of virtual interactions through cross-media functionalities. And then you have the distribution ecosystem, which ensures the high quality and reliability of data and resources through a decentralized architecture and parallel mechanisms. Then you got the founding. We can go through the founding team. The co-founders of the Virtual protocol come from BCG and Imperial College with extensive experience in the crypto field. The AI team consists of PhDs from the prestigious institutions such as MIT, Harvard, and Cambridge. More importantly, this team has preserved through the bear market. That is very important when you're able to survive these bear markets. Since transforming from a gaming guild in December of 2021, they unexpectedly accumulated AI talent and infrastructure by experimenting with a Vento studio model throughout 2022, ultimately fully pivoting to consumer AI and crypto integration in December of 23, along with a rebranding. And then you have the token economics of the Virtuals protocol. The virtual token is the core currency, which I'm going to show you how to get that today. It's the core currency and how to earn passively. It's the core currency of the Virtuals protocol used for all agent token transactions. So that's the huge use case of it itself. It operates on the Ethereum layer-based 2 chain. And we're going to go into the layer-based 2. I'm going to show you how to get into that. If users want to purchase virtual agent tokens within the ecosystem, they need to first exchange for virtual and then use virtual for the purchase. So it's almost like for those of you out there that have children that play Roblox, right? You know how you got to buy them those Robux? Or if they're playing, what's the other one where they buy VCs on? What is that? Minecraft? Might be Minecraft. I think you buy money in Minecraft. But you got to think of it like this. This is their in-game currency or their in-project currency. They're not going to allow you to use any outside currency. So you have to use their currency, which then in and of itself gives their currency a value over the rest. Understand? Now, it goes on to say the first will launch virtual today. And this is an older story. Allowing users to trade directly on a platform, avoiding complex transaction processes. The total supply cap of virtual is 1 billion tokens, all of which are fully unlocked. The distribution includes 60% in public circulation, 5% allocated to the liquidity pools, which are larger now, and 35% stored in the ecosystem treasury. The treasury is managed by a DAO, which is a decentralized autonomous organization, with a maximum annual emissions cap of 10% over the next 3 years. So they got it kind of leveled out how they're going to be releasing. As a utility token and governance token of the Virtuals protocol ecosystem, it has multiple functions, including incentivizing contributions, supporting development decisions, and managing protocol funds. By staking virtual tokens, token holders can influence AI agent projects eligible for development support, ensuring resource allocations aligns with the community interest. The distribution structure of the virtuals is 60% for the public circulation, 5% for liquidity pool, we just went over this, and 35% reserved for the ecosystem's finances. The ecosystem's funds are managed by the Virtuals protocol DAO, supporting community-driven projects and requiring governance approval for expenditures, ensuring sustainable development and reasonable resource allocation. The use of Virtuals tokens establishes a self-sustaining economic system that empowers AI agents and allows holders to participate in the development and the governance protocol. This is just a visual of their distribution. So whenever a new AI agent is generated, corresponding tokens, agent tokens are issued, and paired with virtual tokens, creating a market for agent ownership. So for anybody that, because I posted this on my Instagram a while back, and for anybody that went ahead and made this investment, you'll see that you've been getting airdrops over the last couple of weeks. I mean, I think I've gotten a total of maybe just in one wallet somewhere around maybe $600 worth of airdrops. The music token, the what else was it? The Sephora token. They just gave us another one I can't think of, but just from holding the token virtual, we've been receiving airdrops of some of the newer projects that they've been releasing, and then those projects have been getting market share. So the value of those airdrops that we've been getting have been going up. So at the end of the day, invest in one, get free money from the other ones. Now you got 4, 5, 6 different investments just from investing into one project. Okay, and that's what they're talking about here. So whenever a new AI agent is generated, corresponding tokens are issued and paired with virtual tokens, creating a market for agent ownership. Agent token holders as co-owners can participate in the governance and revenue distribution of the agents. This mechanism effectively addresses the income distribution issues between AI developers and data contributors while reducing the complexity for application developers implementing those AI agents. And then next, you got the future value analysis of Virtual. Virtual's protocol realizes the decentralized co-ownership of AI agents, transforming these agents into community-owned revenue-generating assets. Y'all hear what they're calling them? Community-owned revenue-generating. In a minute, they're not going to need humans for too much. These AI things are going to generate the revenue. Now, if you're going to be on the losing end, where you're looking for a job, trying to compete with these AI agents and other things that's coming in within development, or you're going to be the ones that are participating and controlling and profiting off of these AI agents and other things that are coming into development. But anyways, users can easily deploy AI agents using the protocol's development stack, including SDK and the interface's API, and profit within the virtual economy. This market-driven and co-ownership model aligns with Virtual's protocol's mission to promote innovation and inclusivity in the fields of artificial intelligence and gaming. As the ecosystem develops and more users participate, Virtual's protocol has the potential to become a leader in the integration of artificial intelligence and the metaverse. Its future value is reflected in the following aspects. Number one, market demand. With the rapid development of generative AI in the metaverse, the demand for efficient, secure, and user-friendly AI agent solutions will continue to grow. You got ecosystem expansion. The protocol attracts more users through its initial agent offering and co-ownership mechanisms of agent tokens, injecting continuous vitality into the system. Airdrops. Then you got the decentralized innovation, which ensures the long-term sustainable development of the protocol through community governance and decentralized incentive mechanisms. And then you also have a repurchase plan, which supports token repurchases and burning through DApp revenues, providing long-term support for token value. And I think that was but they got other virtual stories down. And like I said, these stories that I'm reading to y'all, I'm going to drop all of these stories in the Discord. So after class, within the next 24 hours, I'll be dropping them in the Discord so you can go through them again, read them at your own pace or whatever the case may be. All right. Now, in order to get involved with Virtual's protocol runs on the base network. So that means we're going to have to transfer and get over on the base side of things. So what we're going to do is we're going to start back over on our savings account. And let's see. We can do like maybe issue ourselves a credit line of, we'll do like 150, that'd be 300. We can do another 150. That's what we're going to do. Oh, you know what? I forgot we got the advanced one. Here we go. This is where we're at. Into that, more advanced. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to do another $150 loan, okay, against our original deposit. So I'm going to go to the borrow option, type in 150. That's going to put us at a 19.38% debt to collateral ratio. So as of right now, we're using roughly 19.5% of our credit that we're able to issue. All right. Follow along with me. Wait for that to go through. Now we have to withdraw. Remember, this is a sub account owned by our account. All right, so we got to withdraw the capital. Then it goes right back into our wallet. So we're withdrawing from our savings account. We issued credit. We're withdrawing that credit. Now we have a $300 because we did what, $160 the first time. So now we got a $309 debt balance, which remember in the downtimes we'll be able to discharge by utilizing the strategies, the debt swap. So we're not going to pay that back. We're going to debt swap it out. Okay. I mean, you can pay it back if you make enough money on the collateral side. Let's just say we invest this in Chainlink and Aave and Ethereum, and this doubles and triples and quadruples. You can easily pay your loan down, but why would you when you have the ability to discharge it? Just keep all your capital. Also, when you're looking at tax obligations, right? You don't pay taxes on debt. You do know that, right? You don't pay taxes on debt. I use debt to pay for everything. I don't use my cryptocurrency. I don't sell my cryptocurrency. So it's a difference the way that I operate from how other individuals operate, or they're going to tell you how to operate. Okay, this is a more elite way to operate in the space, so to say. Anyway, so we open up our wallet, take a look. We should have our $150 worth of USDT, where we're going to go back to D-Bridge. All right. So now what we're going to do, since I'm going to be opening this up on another network, what I'm actually going to do is add a wallet in order to operate on that network. So I'm going to get add new address, add from current seed phrase, add address. We're going to turn on the second one, and we're going to call this AI agents. Okay. Remember, I'm organizing my wallet so everything's not bunched up in one spot. So bam. We got our second wallet address now, agent number 2. I'm going to copy that address. I'm going to show you why. So I'm copying my second address. I'm going back to my first address, and then I'm going to the bridge. Another thing I like about this bridge is that it allows you to send currency out to other wallets, right? So I'm going to do a bridge, but I'm going to bridge it to the second wallet. So in this case, we're going to be going from AVAX on USDT over to base. So I'm looking for base right here. Let me blow this up for y'all. Gosh, y'all say y'all want. I know all the pages aren't really blown up, so please excuse me. But we're going to do base, and since we're just starting off, right, I have to get gas. So I'm going to do base in Ethereum, which is the native token right now on base. Okay, so I'm going ahead and max that out. Now down below, you're going to see where it says trade and send to another address. So I'm going to click on that. I'm going to import my second address, the OXCED B184E. We're going to cross-reference that. OXCED 184E, and that is correct. All right. So now we're just waiting for them to come up with an equation. Well, not an equation, with a price. There we go. So we're spending $150.49. We're getting $149.08, literally less than $1 to swap, if that. So I'm going to give it permissions now, first and foremost. Once again, we're going from one street to another street. Remember the example I gave y'all in the very beginning of the blockchains. Okay. For those that weren't here, Ethereum mainnet is like the main highway. Each and other network is like a little side street that we can get off of and get to the same destination and do the same thing at a much quicker rate. In order for us to get from one street to another street, we use a bridge. That's what I just used. So I went from the Avalanche C-Chain street and bridged over to the base street. And then also what I like about chainlist.org, which I'm going to drop this, it shows you what the native currency is on each network. You can see ETH is on mainnet, ETH is on base, ETH is on OP, ETH is on Blast, ETH is on Linear. But then some of them have their own native coin. Binance Smart Chain has BNB. Avalanche has AVAX. Polygon has Pole. Core Blockchain has Core. Pulse Chain has Pulse. Chronos has Crow. BitLayer has Bitcoin, not native Bitcoin, but an Ethereum virtual machine version of Bitcoin. Mantle has Mint, and so on and so on and so on and so on. So right now we're going from one street to another. We approved it, and now we're going to confirm that trade. The transaction fee is going to be 4 cents. Not too bad. I know a lot of y'all were in the Discord asking about like fees and trading fees, and you're going to pay a fee, but the fees over here are relatively small depending on how much capital you use. I mean, $20, 4 cents here, 4 cents there might be a problem, but it shouldn't be too much. All right, so that be going through, order created, order fulfilled. So now we should see our balance go from here to right here, which it already is right there. We can see the balance. It's basically saying the old balance. There we go. So now our balance is gone there. 444. We see the numbers. We see my number popping up. 444. Very interesting. Always, for those of you who took any of my class in the past, you know them numbers haunt me. But they are my numbers. All right. So now that we got that, right now what we're going to do is we're going to go buy us some Virtuals protocol. In order to find that, we're going to look at our markets. And Uniswap V3 seems to be the main place to get it from. So I'm going to go right here. And that's another thing. If you're looking for where to buy currencies from, just go to their CoinGecko and hit the markets button. It's going to bring you right here. This is where you buy it from. It's either going to say a DEX or a SEX. The SEX is the centralized exchange. The DEX is the decentralized exchange. Okay? So we're going to be using the DEX here. So I'm going to hit Virtuals. Right now, 257 on Uniswap. We have to connect our wallet once again to get into Web 3.0. Let me blow it up. And we're looking for the Rabby wallet. Connect. We got Virtuals at the bottom. We want to get our ETH at the top. Well, you know what? Let me disconnect. There we go. And what we're doing is going to account number 2, which is agent 2. And we should see the money. There we go, 148.90. Now we reconnect. There we go. There we go. And was goofy connected to the wrong wallet, which wasn't nothing but just connected to the wrong wallet. Just disconnect and reconnect to the correct wallet. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. All right. There we go. Now we got our balance to ETH. So let's see. 0.44. Let's do 0.44. Whoop, 0.044. That's 147. We need a little more gas than that. So let's do 0.4. $3 worth of ETH and put it into Virtuals. It's going to give us 54.81 shares. Once again, I'm using a decentralized exchange called Uniswap. This is uniswap.org. UNISWAP.org. This is the credentials it's giving me. 140.80 is going to get me 140.70. Roughly 11. Well, let's jump because of the price, but roughly going to find a very small premium. Nothing to be mad about. Transaction is not even a penny. Not 3 of a penny. So 2 points under a half a penny. Let that go through. Give it a second. And now we do have our balance of virtual. Now what we're going to do is actually go to the virtual protocol. Because there's a couple of projects over here that I want to introduce you all to. And the only way to get those protocols is with the virtual token. Okay. Now, this is where you're able to create and co-own your agents. Once again, you're able to create your own agent over here if you want. And they're able to run on things like TikTok, Roblox, Telegram. In fact, they can run multiple accounts at one time, to be honest with you. Let's go ahead and enter that. Come on. Give it a second. Like I said, I got a lot of tabs open, and I don't want to close anything because I want to share all these with you all in the Discord afterwards. So, okay, there we go. There we go. Just running a little slow. Patience. All right. So we can see per market cap right now, Luna's actually got knocked out of its number 1 spot for GAIN, which stands for. Hold on. Generative Autonomous Multi-Model Entities. We got new entities coming into the space, y'all. And GAIN taking the head spot. Market cap of only 140 million, ahead of Luna's 89 million. In the last 24 hours, this one's up 23%. Luna following behind 12%. I myself hold GAIN, Luna, Satoshi, which right here, Agent AI Satoshi, only a $7.5 million market cap right now, just running on Telegram. I've gotten this airdrop. What other airdrops have I gotten? Music. I got the music airdrop that's on the entertainment. So I got that for free, couple $100 just for holding the Virtuals token, might I add. Let me see. So who do we want to rock with here? We're definitely going to rock with GAIN because I want you to get some exposure to, some of the newer up and coming projects, but some of the main ones. And then we're going to look at getting exposure. I like Satoshi myself. Once again, this is not financial advice, so you don't have to walk through everything that I'm going through or invest in anything that I'm investing in. Always go do your own due diligence. Always remember, any and everything that I'm telling you could be 100% wrong. So make sure y'all do your own due diligence on any and everything that I show y'all. Okay, this is not just follow the leader. All right, this is learn the space and then make your move. So I think we're going to start with game first. You can see they do have an interactive chat over here to the right. Some of these you can go to their Twitch pages, their Twitter pages, and whatnot. I do like that they have an interactive chart here that we can take a look at. Let's break it down on the daily real quick. Yeah, this one really took the cake from about 5 cents. This was just in November. So just in December, this thing is up. Let me see, December 2nd, 1st, up 239%. That's not even that bad. That's not even that bad, especially if we're looking at it to go somewhere within a, let me see, where's Virtuals at right now? Virtuals is at a $2.5 billion market capitalization right now, right? Let's just say that Game is able to make it, we'll say half of that. So we're looking at what, a $1.24 billion market cap. So let's do the math then. Let's do the math, everybody. Where was I? Was I just at? Right here. Let me see. If we wanted this Game by Virtuals, so what we want to look for then, we want to look for Game by Virtuals. So Virtuals, and if you type in Virtuals, you got AIX BT by Virtuals, Game by Virtuals, Luna by Virtuals, Sequoia by Virtuals, Vader AI by Virtuals. Virtuals is the top tier AI project right now, and they're the ones that's dropping the majority of. Look at the majority of their projects are in the green. May want to take a look at Vader and see why it's in the red, because remember, buy red, sell green. But as of today, we're just going to be taking a look and making some positions. So we got 1 billion shares. Okay, so billion total supply, billion circulating, billion. So now if we're looking at what the possibility of a future price would be, what are we doing? We're doing 1.4 billion, right? 1,400,000,000 divided by the 1 billion shares, correct? That's going to give us the future price. That's a 10x. That's somewhere around $1. 10x, $1.40. That's about $1.40 where we at right now. Hold on, where are we at? We're at 14 cents. Let's do the math. I think it's a 10x, right? So we're going from, is that 14 cents? Let me make sure. Well, yeah, 14 cents. So we're looking at 14 cents to $1.40. That's the math we want to do. We already got a $6,000 gainer. 6,000% possible gainer on us. So we're doing 14 cents. The numbers are right here, y'all. 14 cents, about right there. We're going to $1.40. $1.40 is right there. About a 900%, almost at right under a 900% move. We're going to call it 900%. So that's 900 times or 90 times your money, right? So that means same thing. If we do, $100 investment plus, we'll just call it, 899%. Well, plus a zero. There we go. That $100 goes to $1,000 bucks. That's 10x. Goes to $1,000 bucks. Not too bad. Not as much as the other one, but still not too bad for a $100 investment. You get what I mean? So not too bad, not too bad. So now what we want to figure out, not going to be investing $100 here. What we are going to be doing is just getting a little exposure to it. So in order to get exposure, you are. Let me change my VPN. So you can see DEX-related services aren't available in the United Kingdom. You can still access other features of this website. All I'm going to do is change my VPN, Brother Rich. I'm going to remind you that when I do change my VPN, it's going to drop my internet for a minute. So I'm going to go out and come back in. So I'll be right back. And I'm going to change to Switzerland.
Bitcoin. I can't hear you. You're gonna have to go back over this part. I don't hear you, but I can see you. I can see the graphs. Yeah, give us a second while we get this together. And let me see. Hold up, man.
There we go.
All right. There we go. Got it. All right.
My apologies, y'all. I ended up having to change the VPN. Is my audio still clear, everybody? Everything still coming through clearly?
Yeah, I got you. I hear you, my brother.
Okay, cool. My apologies, y'all. We back on.
All right.
Giving us a chance to see all the money we're about to make. All right, cool. All right. So now, when you refresh the page, it's saying that I'm not in the right region, but if I refresh, I should be coming in from Switzerland now. That should be gone. Yep. And now it's giving me the ability to connect wallets. So now we're going to connect. Continue. Ravi wallet is what we want to use. There we go. All right, we are connected. And there we have it. All right, so now let me see. I'm just gonna grab it just a little bit. Like I said, I'm just showing y'all how to get exposure to these AI agents. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have later classes where I'm actually showing you how to set up these AI agents, and maybe something I do with Brother Rich. I don't know, but I am gonna have later class where I'm actually showing you how to create your own AI agent to facilitate whatever it is you want it to facilitate. At the end of the day, within means, within meaning, within reason. So let me see. Let me do something small. What do we do? We did about $100 some. So let's do about $44. That's gonna be about 16.98. We'll round it off to 17. 71 is 8. 8 is 44. So we'll round it off. 18 shares. So we're gonna do 18 shares of virtual. We're gonna approve that virtual first. We're gonna get 327 shares of the game though. Okay. That's gonna give us 327 shares. So if it just went to $1, I just turned, we'll say $44 into $327. If it just goes to $1, we're not even talking about $1.14 or anything like that. All right. All right. So now we got that. We approved. Now let's go ahead and actually do the swap. Remember, we had to approve virtuals first and foremost before we actually came back and did the swap. Hold on. I'm going to do 17. There we go. I get that allowed to give y'all a little breather. Because I was about to be running like a locomotive again, 100 miles an hour, Tommy gun. Next 3 hours, straight through. You ain't even gonna know it was 3 hours. I didn't even know that was 3.5 hours we just did, to be honest with you. I thought we was laughing like 2 hours. But anyways, all right. Now we got our coin. Let's go ahead and check our wallet. And it takes a while for these virtual assistants, AI agents to pop up. So right now it's only showing virtual. But in due time, the game token is going to pop up of my wallet. Okay, so don't be freaked out. And, oh, what happened? Where's the coin? It's in there. It's in there. Okay, and if you really want to take a look, you can go to the blockchain. I'll show you how to do all that, so you can really sneak peek and go, oh, okay, I see it. It's just not popping up on the wallet. Remember, that's just an interface. It's not the end all be all. All right. So now we got our game token. Now it is another project. Well, let's see. I want to show y'all to get some exposure. A reason that I love doing these classes where I invest in these different classes is because I come back later on and look at these wallets. And normally, depending on the market we're in, the wallet has appreciated so much that I actually, just about a week and a half ago, some of y'all told you this. For anybody that was in, what class was that? It had to be the class where we covered the base ecosystem. Anybody that was in that class, we ended up getting Aerodrome, right? Now, when I went back and looked at my transactions on the blockchain, I had spent $13 on Aerodrome, just walking y'all through what I'm doing right now, how to utilize the protocol. I staked it for a while, went on about my business, forgot about it, right? So I'm clearing all my wallets up because one thing that I do is one thing that y'all want to start doing at the end of the year, consolidate all your wallets. If you got 10, 20, well, you're probably not going to have that many. If you got like 5 or 10, maybe 15 wallets that you've been using, and it's getting towards the end of the year, you should consolidate everything. Get your records together, see where you're at. You know what I mean? You want to be like a business. We're ending the fiscal year. So get all your numbers together, and if you can, reallocate, rebalance, whatever the case may be. But anyways, so I looked at the wallet. It ended up being $673 off of $13 that I used during the class. So that's why I love doing these classes and making these investments, because I'm gonna come back to this 6 months down the line and okay, wow, a couple $1,000. Thank you. And still got the satisfaction that I taught all y'all how to do the same. So let's go look at Satoshi AI. Let me see, what's he looking like? Only a $7.6 million market cap. Let's open it up on the daily real quick. Okay, yeah, this one's just now getting started off. Just now getting it started off. Hasn't even begun to take off. If we just look at where we're currently at and move north to our previous high, we'll do the body closings. That's like a 500% return right there, just reaching where you've already been. And it's like I always say, it's easier for an asset to go back to where it's been versus going somewhere new. And that's the same thing. It's easier for you to go back to a location that you're familiar with versus you having to find a brand new location and get the direct. You got to get direct. It's the same way with price action, y'all. It's almost like muscle memory. It's price memory, right? Price can easily come back to where it's been versus going to where it's never been. Always remember that. So we can at least right now, if we're just using the process of elimination in previous prices, look at a 500% return. That's not new highs. We're not talking about any new highs. And within a bull market, normally a bull market is denoted by you reaching new highs within that bull market. All right. So we're going to go ahead and do, what was that, a 17? We'll do another 17 share order. That's going to get us 5,741 shares. Okay. Right now, this thing is trading at 0.007 of a dollar. 0.007 of a dollar. Right. So not a little over a half a penny. So this 17 shares are 43.
Bully, your screen is frozen?
No, hold on. No, it's not frozen. It's frozen on y'all end?
Yeah, well, it was. Yeah, go back. Yeah, okay. Now we can see it. Yeah, it was. I was just listening. I didn't watch it. Somebody.
I wasn't really moving too much. But I don't know.
Okay. Okay.
Interesting.
All right.
Let me look back. Yeah, it's sharing. It's been frozen. It was the wrong screen. Now it was okay. It was frozen over here for a while. Oh, okay. Well, I haven't gone anywhere. Only thing I did was make the actual investment, and I'll show y'all how I did that again. My apologies, everybody. My apologies. So we're looking at Satoshi AI agent. Swapping my virtual out. I did 17 shares. That's going to give me 5,741 shares of the Satoshi AI agent, which this one discover everything about blockchain and cryptocurrency with the same AI agent. Chat as if you're speaking directly to Satoshi Nakamoto. On-chain data, insights, knowledge, and guidance at your fingertips. So what you can do is you can go to Virtual's protocol and you can follow each one of these AI agents. Like I say, I follow Luna. I follow another one I'm going to show y'all here in a minute. You can interact with them on Twitter, interact with them on Telegram. They're no different than a Chat GPT, just more interactive with a physical body, unlike Chat GPT. Well, not physical body, visual body, unlike Chat GPT. That's the only difference, okay? So I already made the investment, though. Did I? Maybe I didn't. No, I didn't make the investment. Let me do that now. I think Brother Rich stopped me right before I was about to. There we go. Let me sneak peek over here and make sure it's still following along. I swear Mercury retrograde needs a... All right. Okay, cool. So we got our 5,684 shares. So if this thing just was to go to $1, we're looking at $5,685. That's just $1. Okay. And that's a way where you can kind of range things. Whereas, okay, if I'm buying this and it's under $1, if it gets to $1, the way I look at it is I'm buying dollars on discount. So I just bought $5,684 for 44 bucks is the way that I look at it. You get what I mean? So we got 2 of our investments so far. Let's see if they're starting to populate in the wallet as of yet. And they are. You can see we got Game, we got Saint. They are now showing up, and we still got our virtuals token. Now, the next one that I want to show y'all, right, which is Agent Rogue. Anybody out there listen to Joe Rogan and the Rogan Experience? Let me check the chat real quick just to see if anybody does. Anybody out there listening to Joe Rogan, the Rogan Experience? Let me know. Anybody in the chat? We got a lot of rogue heads out there. Okay, well, this might be interesting to you. I'll sit back and listen to their conversation sometimes. So let me show you. Hold on. Let me show you what we got going on. So we got Agent Rogue here. Okay. This is a Joe Rogan AI agent. I often go to his Twitch because he does have his own Twitch and listen to their episodes, which you're going to see pop in here in a minute. Give it a second. And this is called the Agent Experience, which is what you're watching. We're going to give that a minute and let it pop in. We're also going to go to their website, which is the agentexperience.live. And you're going to hear him have conversations. I was listening to him talk yesterday to Michael Saylor and CZ, Changpeng Zhao, who's the CEO. There you go. There you go. This is the episode I was listening to yesterday. So we got Joe Rogan, we got Michael Saylor, and we got Changpeng Zhao. Let me see if we can get some audio on here. Is it going to play? Let me just see if I get some action. Are y'all able to hear this? Let me check the chat. Are y'all able to hear hear him talking? Y'all able to hear that?
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it.
Oh, you can't hear the volume on here? Dang. Okay, what I want everybody to do, just so y'all can experience this. Everybody go to CoinGecko. Everybody go to, because I want y'all to experience this. Everybody go to CoinGecko. Okay, share audio from Zoom. We're not on Zoom. We're using GoToMeetings, and I forgot how to let GoToMeetings hear the audio. I forgot how to do it. My apologies, y'all. But just go to CoinGecko.com. Look up Agent Rogue. So Agent. Hold on. I'm not even typing. Wait, are we? There we go. Type in Agent Rogue right here. Click on Agent Rogue, and then scroll down, right, and go to the Agent Experience Live right here, the website. Go to the website. I want everybody to do that right now. Everybody do that right now just so you can experience it real quick. Agent Rogue, just no, R-O-G-U-E. Agent Rogue. And then scroll down to where it says website and hit Agent Experience. Yeah, it looks like a Family Guy animation. Looks like a Family Guy animation. Please drop. I can't drop a link in the chat. You're not going to be able to click. You can't click links in or can you, Brother Rich? Can you drop a link? Let me see.
Yeah, I think I could, but yeah, just keep going, brother.
Okay. Yeah, want y'all to just take a look at that whenever y'all get a chance. Take a look at that whenever y'all get a chance, okay? Because this is so. Once again, this is the use case. Somebody created this Agent Rogue, and they make investments as well. So they got certain pools where they pull together certain coins, and you invest in that specific protocol, that specific AI agent, right? What it does is it also gives you the ability to profit off what investments that they made. Okay. Some people say they got it. Some people say they got it. Good. Like I say, all you gotta do is go to CoinGecko.com, look up Agent Rogue, and scroll down to go to the Agent Experience.live. Okay. Yes, I went to CoinGecko. Good, y'all learned it. Good. All right. So we're gonna look at, okay, how do we invest in Agent Rogue? If you look here, we can see that the contract is on the Solana ecosystem. So that means we're gonna have to bridge assets over to the Solana. We're gonna do that in a minute. First, what I want to do is I want to take a look at another application which is going to allow us to earn passive income utilizing these AI agents. That platform that we're going to be looking at is Crystal App. So if you want, you can pull this up. It's KRYSTAL.app. Okay. And what this is a liquidity providing platform similar to Instadat, where it's got a couple of different applications under the hood. This one allows you access through API keys to interact with a number of different liquidity pools across probably 10, 20, 30 different, not that many. Through a number of different dexes, though. It's not 10 or 20. Do a number of different dexes though. Very advanced interface. Once again, not for the faint of heart, but this is where a major amount of your money can be made. And I'm gonna show you how. Right now, they're doing LP on Pengu. For anybody that's been using the Ethereum network or the Solana network before 2024, you probably got an airdrop of Pengu tokens, which is free shares. So you should go check that out. Research, make sure you're clicking on the right wallet and everything. So I'm gonna hit connect wallet up here. I'm gonna use the Rabby wallet for now. We're gonna connect like so. All right. Now, what I want to go, I'm going to go straight up here. Let me blow the screen up for y'all again. Hold on. There we go. So I'm going to go up here on the left side. I'm going to hit hot pools because I want to see what's hot right now. And if we scroll down to the bottom, right, we can see the different networks we can utilize. Like I said, you don't want to use Ethereum because the transaction fees are so high. It's really not worth it right now. But we're going to look at BNB, Polygon, Avalanche, Arbitrum, Base, OP, Solana, Blast. Right now, let's look at Base because that's where Virtuals is. And I'm going to click right here where it says AI agent tokens. I'm telling you, this is a big thing in the space right now. So now we're going to look at the number of AI agent tokens. And there goes that Vader token. Wait, is this the Vader? I think this is a different one. Right now, earning 658% paired against WETH. We can do virtual versus WETH to get paid 505% APR. Let's go ahead and check this out. See what the return may be. And as you can see, let me go back. They've got it available on Uniswap version 3, PancakeSwap. You can actually look over here, and these are the platforms that they are utilizing it on: SushiSwap, PancakeSwap, and Uniswap. We're going to do Uniswap V3 for the 505% APR. That's the estimated APR right now based off what it's been bringing in over the last 24 hours, okay? As we can see, as of right now, they got about $747,000 locked. They did a volume over the last 24 hours of $20,709,671. And in the last 24 hours, they paid out $10,354 to the individuals that provided that liquidity to these two assets. So let me see. Wide range, full range, narrow range. Not too bad. Not too bad. You can probably find better. In fact, you can find better interest rates. Let me APRs. Well, not so much with the AI agents, but let me just show you a little bit of what else they also have to offer, just by way of interest rates. Let's see if we were to look for Avalanche. Let me see. Oh, let me turn that off. Bam. There we go. Get that out of there. Beta shouldn't be on Avalanche. Okay, there we go. There we go. Smart Chain. Let's see. AVAX. FET, WBNB. Nah, that's still not correct. Little glitch on the screen because it's still showing Binance Smart Chain projects, even though I'm on the Avalanche network. Let me refresh the screen real quick. Like I said, you're going to get those small glitches here and there dealing with this stuff. There we go. So right now they're paying 1,000% APY on Picnic and Wrapped AVAX. Let's see what the return on a liquidity pool token like this would be just on a daily basis. So full range is $13.92. That's the estimated earning over the next 24 hours. Your monthly return is $400. Your yearly APR is $5,000. Once again, you're supplying liquidity in two tokens, Picnic and the Wrapped AVAX. If you do a wide range with $1,000 investment, you're looking at making $83.64 a day, $2,500 a month, $30,500 a year. And these are things you have to monitor because they do with the price swings. You got to monitor, but on average, you can get these payments when you're just dealing with DeFi. That's why I say a lot of people come to the space and all they want to do is trade. It's like, why would I trade when I can just get paid off the ones that are doing the trade? So if I do a narrow range, right, with $1,000 investment, $487 to Picnic, 500. Okay, no, actually it rearranged itself. So $300 to Picnic, $683 to AVAX, and I can actually play with this if I want. If I want to open it up, I'll have a larger swing, like a 10% swing to either side. Now I'm looking at $1,000 investment, $533 to AVAX, $466 to Picnic, but I'm making $191 a day. That's $5,700 a month, almost $70,000 a year. But once again, with me doing a narrow range, meaning that what I'm doing is I'm supplying liquidity into a smaller range of traders between this price and this price. And as long as it stays within that price range, I'm getting paid out these fees. Now, if it gets outside of that price range, what happens is that when I go check my account, it's going to say that I'm out of range. At that point, I need to rebalance and put myself back in range. You understand? So this is definitely something for the more advanced players, because you do have to monitor it a little bit more. But for an individual like me that doesn't work a job or anything, this is all that I do. This is my job. This is my work. I love monitoring these things, because all I'm monitoring is money-making machines every day. You get what I mean? So we're going to look at Crystal Apple. We're going to do something a little bit smaller. If we wanted to, we could actually supply liquidity here, but we're focused on the AI agents today. So let's actually go back to base. And we're gonna open up, since we already got virtuals, we're gonna go with the virtuals and WETH option on Uniswap. Here we go. Better than nothing. And what I like about this platform is that they allow you to zap in. What that means is that you actually don't have to have both tokens. You can have one token, and this platform is automatically going to divide it and split it into both tokens for you automatically. Now we just needed to catch up. Let me check, make sure everything is still coming through clearly. Is it an agent that can keep it in range? Good question, Brother Costo. I'm pretty sure we can code an AI agent to keep it in range. I'm pretty sure, to be honest with you. The Rogue Agent app has lots of growing room and definitely future growth. No, 100%. 100%. That's why I'm introducing it to y'all. All right. So what we're going to do, I'm going to do narrow range, just because it's something I'm going to have to monitor. Add liquidity. I'm going to be adding liquidity with my virtual token. So virtual protocol right here. We got $52 left. 20 shares of virtual. I'm going to go ahead and what it also allows you to do down here, if you can see, we can auto rebalance at the minimum price and auto rebalance at the max price. And what that does is that it makes it easier for an individual that doesn't have the time to watch this. It's going to automatically rebalance you if you go below a threshold or above the threshold. And those are the thresholds that we set on. Okay. So it does have that ability, which you can turn on, which you see down in the lower left-hand corner. All right. So now I'm going to go ahead and add liquidity. I got to approve that first. Remember, these are contracts, smart contracts. Not even a penny. Look at that. 0.009 of a dollar. Extremely cheap. Extremely cheap. All right. So we approved. We got the auto rebalance check on. So it's going to auto rebalance it for us. Now, let me say this. Auto rebalance can be useful, right? In the right markets. You really don't want to have the auto rebalance on in the more bearish markets. Reason being, you can auto rebalance and cut your liquidity down. Because when you auto rebalance, you're splitting the one that you had into two. And when it's doing it automatically, it can take away from your original principle. So you want to learn how to balance it yourself. But just to get the ball rolling and understand how it works, you can put it on auto rebalance, okay? Come on. So now we got to wait for it to find price discovery again for us. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and add liquidity before it does that again. I think I missed it. And you got to think, it's constantly, price is constantly changing. So it's constantly got to stay up with whatever the current price is. There we go. All right. The position has been broadcasted. Now let's go check our position of virtual and WETH. To do that, you would go to your profile. There it goes. But now I want to see where the there we go. This is your position. So you can see your profit and loss. This is in the underlying token that you purchased. Your earning is something totally different. So I want you to understand, when you make an investment, your original principal in the P&L, your profit and loss, is totally different than what your earnings are going to be. All right? Totally different from what your earnings are going to be. Okay? That means that this is always going to be profit. This right here is going to be dependent on the underlying value of the token in which you're utilized. Okay, we're actually going to come over here and set something up on the Solana ecosystem also, which is what we're actually about to jump into. So what we're going to have to do now, let me see, yes, Crystal, yep. What we're going to do now is we're going to actually jump into the, because what time is it? It's going on 4 o'clock. Okay, we're going to jump into the Solana ecosystem now. We're going to jump into the Solana ecosystem. So we're going to go back to the bank. Okay, we made our investments in AI agents. We got some passive income working for us, and we got some early. We invested in some early adopted projects. So now what we got to do? Now let me get rid of that. There we go. Keep forgetting we're in the most advanced form of the bank. Let me go back to my wallet because I'm in account number 2. I want to go back to account number 1, and we can see my account number popped up, number 2,796, and we can see our balance. Still earning 7.9%, 7.95% net APY. That's on top of the 9.9% I'm paying back on my $309, which means as of right now, I still have an interest-free loan. Okay, interest-free loan. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna borrow. I might as well do another $150. Let's do 155. That's gonna put us at a 29%. And normally, for those that have ever learned credit, one of the rules is normally you never spend more than 30% of your credit. So if you got a $1,000 credit card, don't spend over $300. Okay, try to get close to that 30%, but don't go over that 30%. So that's kind of close to where we're at now, around that 30% mark, which is cool. Ending it out right where we want to be. All right, so this is what? This is the hour stretch. Let's see. Let me confirm. We're gonna make up for that. What? Maybe 10, 15 minutes we was offline too, so don't even worry about it. I'm gonna ask questions until Brother Rich tells me it's time to stop asking questions. Because I know this is a lot, and I know hopefully y'all got a lot of questions. Hopefully y'all have a lot of questions. So now let's go to the balance, withdraw, set max. So now I'm signing. Remember, I'm withdrawing the capital back into my wallet. Remember, this is my sub wallet. This is my sub bank account. It's owned by my wallet. And there goes the money. Bam. All right. Now, we're going to be operating with the Phantom wallet now. Okay? We're going to be operating with the Phantom wallet. Hold on. What was my password? There we go. All right. So in order to get our capital to Phantom, to Solana, in the Phantom wallet, we're actually going to use D-Bridge instead of use a Simple Swap. I used to use Simple Swap until D-Bridge was created, but D-Bridge has a direct line from Solana to EVM, EVM to Solana. So we're actually going to use D-Bridge for this. So we're going to go to my receive, copy, D-Bridge. We already got it open here. We can see my 155 in USDT up here, and I've earned 657.75 points. So remember, this goes to season 2 of the D-Bridge airdrop. I already got a bunch of airdrops from season 1 from me using this before. So right now we're working on season 2. So if you're using D-Bridge, remember, you're putting yourself in a position to receive an airdrop from D-Bridge by building up those points by doing all these swaps. And I'm going to tell you a little glitch you can actually do. Not even a glitch, it's like a finesse. If you just got the capital, right? Say you got $1,000 that you're really not using, you can just get up every morning and just do $1,000 bridge back and forth. In fact, you can do it 4 or 5 times a day. Bridge from one network to another network. Yeah, you might lose $1 here and there, but the amount of points you're going to build up and then the free money you're going to get in return as far as the airdrop goes is going to be that much more greater. Because all you're doing is just bridging it from one network to the next. You're not using it. You know what I mean? So I can do this 155 back and forth to different ecosystems, and I'm going to get paid points every time I do it. All right? So just a little glitch, just a way to kind of trick the system. So I'm going to Solana. Since we're using Solana, of course, we have to do the SOL token because that is the gas token. I'm going to go ahead and max that out. Put my Solana address down here. There we go. Let me see how many points we're going to get for this. 212 points. So now that's going to put us somewhere around 869. 869 points. Cool. And we're going to go from 153.27 to 151.92 and some change if that, and expenses as far as going from the Avalanche network over to the Solana blockchain and going from the Rabby wallet to the Phantom wallet. So let me get permissions. No, what happened? Where's my permissions at? Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Trying to take a little elbow grease, little pushing the button a little more. All right, so we got that. We're just waiting for the approval to go through, and then we're actually going to trade. So right now we gave permissions. We're waiting for that one transaction to go through. Now we can confirm our trade. And now we're going from 153.27 to 152.46. So we actually made up for some of the losses we were going to take. So cool. And like that's not a lot, but you know, 3 cents for the transaction. Confirm. And transaction broadcast. We can still see the capital. We should see fulfilled coming up next. I'll give it a couple of minutes, let it go through. Check the chat. Make sure y'all still with me. Make sure y'all are still with me. Keep going. You'll make up for that 20-minute loss for Q&A. Thank you, Miss Nandy. I'm waiting for the information regarding land. That's coming next. What happened to the passive income? I will wait till passive income. We've been going through passive income the whole class. What do you mean? Oh, thank you, Miss Nisha P. Yeah, he said he's been going over passive income. I've been going through passive income the whole class. Damn near every investment we made, we found a form of passive income to get. I don't know what your idea of passive income may have been, though. But we've been going over passive income protocols and how to get it. I mean, you show me where you're getting 18%, 15%, 35% APRs. In fact, I forgot to say this. Those APRs aren't based off dollar amounts, y'all. They are based off of the amount of tokens you have. So it's not that you're getting paid 35% on $50. I'm getting paid 35% on 50,000 LP tokens. Big difference. Super big difference. All right. Keep that in mind. Anyways, what the hell is going on? Let me try that again. Did it not go through? Nope. Try it one more time. Like I said, y'all, new technology. You're going to have bugs here and there. We'll just go through it one more time. Come on. Once again, it could be an internet connection problem. I got the VPN on. I got 50 tabs open. So please bear with me. Please bear with me. There we go. Come on. Error transaction estimation fails. Try to slightly reduce the amount and create a trade again. We got 150. There we go. $0.15. Okay, transaction has been broadcasted. Order created, order fulfilled. Money gone. So now we open up our Phantom wallet. Money there. Perfect. All right, now let's go over to this AI agent Rogue. Sit back and listen to some of the conversations this thing has. And they're very actually interesting, especially that conversation that he's having with Michael Saylor. And I don't know why his Twitch page ain't come on. Let me see. Oh, the agent experience is offline. Welcome to Agent Experience Twitter. Okay, he's offline right now. But yeah, you can follow him on Twitch. Listen to this episode, y'all. It's some interesting things that these inanimate AI agents are saying to each other. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right, but now if we want to get exposure to it, we go through Rogue. In fact, let me give y'all something else. Let me give y'all something else, right? For those that really want to like go in the landscape and kind of like move around, right? What I want you to take a look at is Dex Tools. Dex Tools is the gambling man's casino, so to say. This is where you trade all your meme coins, where you find all your meme coins. But But it's also a decentralized exchange that allows you to get access to a number of different currencies across a number of different blockchains. So like if we just want to go to like the Pair Explorer, right? Up top, depending on what network you're looking at right now, I'm on Ethereum. Let me blow this up for y'all real quick. This is super like degenerate shit right here. These are for the crypto degens, which is not a bad word in this space. If you're a crypto degenerate, that just means you're real deep in this space, not a degenerate in life. So if you look at Ethereum, let's go from Ethereum. Let's take a look at Solana. Let me see. You got PEEP, UFD up 63%, SPX up 12%, Sloth, COG, VAR, Debo. The majority of these are all meme coins right here. But what you can do is you can actually search for the token that you want. In this case, we want Agent Rogue. Let's find his address right here. So his contract address. I'm going to copy that. Then I'm going to come back to Dex Tools, paste it in like so. And here we have Rogue versus Sol right here. Now, this is on a 15-minute chart. Let's open it up to a daily. There we go. On our second leg down, not too bad. High, low, low, high, higher, low, higher, high. As of right now, making a higher low. You would expect oneself with the market turning around to make your next higher high. So from where it's currently at just to its previous high before it makes a higher high, that's about a 200% return. Not too bad if and when it reverses from the current price that it's at. No guarantees, as we already know. Another thing that I like about this is that it gives you a lot of the information right on Front Street. So you can look and see, okay, we're only at a $1.19 million market cap, right? The liquidity right now is at $163,000. Circulating supply is 999 million. There's only 3.25 thousand holders, which is very small in the grand scheme of things. 24-hour volume right now is $121,000. Let me see. You can see who's buying, who's selling, how much they're buying, how much they're selling, right? Got a couple of sales here for $20, $17, $150, $85. And then you can see if they're a shrimp, if they're a fish. Let me see. We got any fish buying or selling right now? No fish, no whales. Okay, you got a big fish right there. He just sold, well, not a big fish, but bigger than a shrimp. He just sold about $1,500 worth. We got a dolphin who just sold $5,700 worth. Another fish who bought $1,500 worth. So this is all the data that you really want to have at your fingertips, you know? Is there a majority buying? Is there a majority selling? Who's buying? Who's selling? You're going to start becoming familiar with the different addresses too. You're going to start seeing the same fish in different pools, the same whales in different pools. And they give you the ability with a lot of this stuff, especially with the bots. I wish I had time to show you how to set up a bot that copy trades for you. Because you can take one of the bigger addresses in here, a big fish or a big whale, and you can utilize their address and you can program a Telegram bot to trade your Solana account for you. I wish we had time for that. We do not, though. That'd be a whole another 2-3 hours to explain it. But you do have that ability. I'll be coming with a class with that later on. Just continue to follow me. Anyways, what we're looking for here is to buy some Rogue. So they do have the DEX swap right here available for you, right? This aggregator is just a tool designed to make your trading easier. Be aware that DEX Tools does not endorse or verify any token listed here. That's why you got to verify it yourself. All the responsibility is on you, the player. So I'm going to connect my wallet. We're doing Phantom this time. And then I'm going to verify my wallet. Like so. We don't have to pay for anything. We're going to come right back over to the pairs. Put my address back in. Rogue versus Sol. Here we go right here. Connect one more time. Phantom. And there we go. We are now connected. We can see the amount of Solana that we currently have. Let me see. What do we send over there? 150. Let me see. I still got a couple more. We got a couple more projects we got to cover still with the land, which we're about to get into after I buy this AI agent, one of the first land projects. We'll keep it solid with 50. Let me see, 50. That'll give me like 3 investments. That's cool. We'll keep it with the $50 investment. So we want Solana. I just want $50 worth. 0.277. Copy that. Slide back over to Dex Tools. Slide that in position here. Upper left-hand corner is where your trading terminal is at. Wait, hold on. Did I not? 0.277. There we go. There we go. I might actually get way more shares than that. 41,259 shares. Now let's see how close that is. That should be $50 worth, right? Right here. What was it? 41,259. 41,259. $48. We off by about $1 and some change. Nothing bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right. Come back over. We're going to perform that swap. We're going from Solana to AI Agent Rogue. 41,300 shares is what's showing in the wallet. It's currently swapping, so we should see this decrease and this increase. Give it a second. There you have it. And now I have 0.5 Solana. So we got 41,300 shares worth of the Joe Rogan AI agent, which is interesting enough when you think about it. Like, I don't know. Can you invest in the Joe Rogan show in any way, shape, or form? Does he have like any type of anything you can make some money with him? Very interesting. If he was in, I know what I'm gonna do. If he was to get wind of this and want to endorse something like this, you know how major that could be. Not saying that would happen, but that would be interesting. I wonder what his take on it would be. Very interesting. Very interesting. Anyways. So we got our Agent Rogue investment. We've invested in about 1, 2, 3 different AI agents: Satoshi, Game, Agent Rogue. Now, right? Now it's time to get into the land. All right. First project that we're going to be covering is called Parcels. Let me see where we at. There we go. Now, some of you may be familiar with this project. A lot of you probably are not familiar with this project. What it is a trading terminal that allows you to speculate on the rising and falling real estate markets globally. Dubai, United Kingdom, Chicago, New York, Miami. But we're going to get an introduction to this first and foremost. Okay, this is Parcel.co, Parcl.co. This does run on the Solana network. All right. Now, this is the Parcel Deep Dive, the synthetic real estate exchange. It goes on to state that real estate remains an extremely hot topic for the younger generation. In the last 4 to 5 years, whether you were an Airbnb farmer trying to make a quick buck by subrenting on the platform, a person attempting to purchase their very first ever property in the boiling real estate market, or someone who cannot afford their mortgage payments due to rising interest rates, real estate has become a significant part of our lives now more than ever. Despite that, when discussing DeFi and crypto more broadly, the term real estate has not quite resonated with investors or users with very good reason. Among global asset classes, real estate is unfathomably large, yet it is one that crypto has not conventionally attempted to disrupt. Contrary to the opinion of most investors, we view real estate as an attractive market ripe for disruption and innovation. And those are the things y'all want to look for when you're looking for projects. What's disrupting the current status quo? You get what I mean? However, we believe certain external factors, along with the approaches of many projects, have prevented the industry from launching significant real estate-related protocols. To be fair, there have been numerous attempts to tokenize or fractionalize real estate properties in the past. Everything will be tokenized frenzy did reach real estate protocols, with many projects taking a similar path. Yet, they all face substantial challenges in building a user base or even getting minor traction. And that's just because we light years ahead of everybody. I understand why they're not able to get the community at large, even those that are deep in the real estate world involved in tokenization and decentralized financing. It's because it's so outside of what they've already learned, and sometimes in opposition to what they learned. You know, all the time, in order for you to get into real estate, you're definitely going to have to identify who you are, sometimes show sources of income and whatnot. You ain't got to do none of that in this space. For the most part, depending on what projects you use. I'm going to be showing you decentralized projects. One of the projects does have a centralized nature to it, which you can go through and do the KYC process. I'm not going to be doing that. I'm just going to be showing you how you can get exposure to the project and make money off of the project itself, but you can go for it if you so choose and actually do the KYC. KYC is know your client, know your customer, where they make you identify who you are in order to use certain functions, okay? We're going to get to that here in a minute. Anyways, what did I leave off at? Real estate. Okay. However, we believe certain external factors, along with the approaches of many projects, have prevented the industry from launching significant real estate-related protocols. To be fair, there have been numerous attempts to tokenize or fractionalize real estate properties in the past. The everything will be, that's where I left off. The everything will be tokenized frenzy did reach real estate protocols, with many projects taking a similar path, yet they all face substantial challenges in building the user base or even getting minor traction. This has markedly dampened the enthusiasm of teams interested in exploring this sector. In addition to this, the regulatory framework has been extremely stringent in the tokenization of real-world assets, like properties, has been a very arduous process. Wait, let me see. Let me read that again. In addition to this, the regulatory framework has been extremely stringent, and the tokenization of real-world assets like properties has been a very arduous process in most jurisdictions. However, as is common in many crypto sectors, past failures do not necessarily predict future outcomes. Today, we are closely examining Parcel, which is a Solana-based synthetic real estate trading protocol. We believe that Parcel has both the framework and the approach necessary to significantly impact this vast asset class. We're going to dive into the mechanics of the protocol, its real use cases, the gap it aims to fill, its early traction, and why it has remained under the radar until now. Now, Parcel itself is a synthetic real estate marketplace operating on the Solana blockchain and enabling users to speculate on the prices of various real estate indices. The indices is almost like an index, kind of. How do I give y'all just a simple explanation of what indices is? Let me give you the textbook explanation. That way we can be true and exact. Okay, an index. Wait, no, I said indices. Hold on. Okay, indices are a measurement of price performance of a group of shares from an exchange. For example, the FTSE 100 tracks the 100 largest companies. So yeah, it's like an index of different companies, different properties, different stocks, different bonds. So indices and index is kind of similar in nature, but they're basically measuring the price of the real estate market. And the way that they do it is it's not just one property, it's a conglomerate of different properties. So like if you're investing in Chicago, you're investing in a certain amount of single family homes, commercial real estate, and condominiums, and so on and so on and so on. So anyways, let me get back to the explanation. Where were we? Right. Where were we just at reading that article? Here we go. All right. The platform has recently unveiled its third iteration, introducing a perpetual futures marketplace. For some of you that were in the Discord, we had a class a couple of days ago where I showed you all how to trade for perpetual futures. But those are with cryptocurrencies. Over here, you're able to trade futures contracts with different cities. Okay. This new feature is based on the automated market maker model, closely resembling the Synthetics Virtual 2 Perpetuals. Synthetics is another project that I would advise you go take a look at. SNX. Definitely one of the top tier blue chips in the space. Synthetics Network right now trading at $1.95, $661 million market cap. $339 million, 339.4 circulating total and max supply. So, 339 million. You're almost at the top right now. You're at 446 million. The max is 889. So definitely go do your research on Synthetics project, because you already see that they're piggybacking off of that original idea. Now, in Parcel system, users can engage in short or long leverage positions, gaining directional exposure to the real estate market. This trading product is familiar to both retail and institutional investors, as perpetual exchanges, whether order book based or automated market maker based, are among the most popular derivatives in on-chain trading. It's important to note that these positions are synthetic. So the perpetual futures positions tracks not ownership of actual real estate properties, but their representation through an Oracle price feed. Think of it as trading an index price similar to some ETFs. So once again, you're not investing in any one building in Chicago. You're investing in the overall value of a certain amount of buildings in Chicago, okay? Put together and then brought to an average. Currently, almost all markets on Parcel are based in the United States, encompassing many major cities and metro areas. Paris and Ile-de-France region, as well as London, represent the not only non-U.S. markets available. I think they've added some since then, though they are not yet live for trading. They are now. Expansions to include markets in Hong Kong, Jakarta, and Canada are planned for the near future. Now, how does it work? Parcel has undergone several updates to its platform. The most recent version, Parcel V3, closely resembles Synthetix V2, a well-established synthetic perpetual exchange. To briefly introduce the key participants in Parcel, there are primarily two groups, traders and the liquidity providers. I keep telling y'all, you're going to play either both roles or one role over the other. You know what I mean? It's more profitable sometimes to play the one role as a liquidity provider because you're going to get trade. You're making money off whatever trades the traders make, whether they win, lose, or draw. You know what I mean? They got to pay those fees. It goes on to state the traders engage in either short or long positions with the leverage of up to 10x. That means you can 10 times your money. So if you come over here with 100, you can trade with 1,000. Come over here with 50, you can trade with 500, and so on and so on and so on. This means they only need to provide a tenth of the capital for the exposure they are seeking. Their objective is to speculate on the price movements of the real estate markets, with all transactions initiated and settled in United States dollar coins. The exchange operates as an automated market maker peer-to-pool model, which in this system, a unified LP pool acts as the counterparty for each trader's position, essentially underwriting every market. Parcel V3 also incorporates a cross-margining system, which allows traders to balance their losing position with profitable ones. You got to be careful with that because you can liquidate your profitable positions with the losing position anytime you're doing any type of cross-margin or cross-leverage trading. And that basically means you have isolated trading and cross-trading. Isolated is if I got $500 in my account and I put $100 on this trade, they can only liquidate that $100. Cross trading is I got $500 in my account and I put $100 in this trade, and they can liquidate the other $400 that I got. Okay, liquidate means take away, use to pay off the loan or whatever debt you have. In fact, a movie. Well, I get to that at the end. Don't even worry about it. Where I leave off at. Okay, V3 also incorporates a cross-margin system, allowing traders to balance their long positions with profitable ones, thus reducing the frequency of liquidations. Furthermore, V3 has significantly enhanced pricing and slippage for traders. Now, prices adjust in response to the impact on market skew, applicable to both long and short positions. If you don't know what long is where you buy something with the expectation of it going up. Short is where you sell something with the expectation of it going down. And it sounds crazy, but you buy a short position. But what you're doing is you're short selling the asset. I'll explain it later on, possibly. This dynamic model promotes balance by offering better prices for trades that reduce skew and worse prices for those that increase it. Like similar platforms such as DYDX, which is another one you should definitely take a look at, traders are also subject to a funding rate. On the other side, the LPs function akin to a bank, or more accurately, an insurance fund. They collect 70% of the fees from trades and liquidations. However, they also share in losses when the exchange owes to profitable traders. In many ways, they play the role of the synthetic market makers on the perpetual exchange. Now, V3 is designed to ensure that LPs maintain a delta neutral position. Over time, they're expected to accumulate value from collected fees without being affected by directional movements in the market. A crucial aspect of Parcel is its price feed mechanism provided by Parcel Labs, which is a significant innovation for the real estate vertical in general. Oracles play an essential role in decentralized exchanges, particularly in derivatives markets. They provide the price of the underlying asset, which is vital for determining market imbalances, funding rates, and margin requirements for each user, especially on platforms that offer leverage. For in-depth understanding of the Parcel price feed, please refer to this article. So it's another article. Once again, these are all going to be put in the Discord for y'all, okay? But faced with the lack of satisfactory and comprehensive data source, Parcel Labs develops its own price feed. This feed processes real estate data daily, encompassing a wide range of markets and property types to create the most thorough index for the average price per square foot in a given area. Given that perpetuals are highly sensitive to price changes, they require frequent updates of the underlying spot price. Therefore, relying on existing data sources like Case-Shiller Index, for example, was not feasible for this purpose. Now, what are the use cases for Parcel? Now that we've covered the fundamentals of how the platform operates and what users can typically expect, let's take a step back to discuss the potential use cases that Parcel can fulfill. We'll also explore why we believe there's a significant market gap that such a product can address, meaning that you're going to have that much more users and capital coming to the project. In fact, what I want to take a look at is the actual Parcel. Here we go, right here. How much is Parcel right now? 30. Let me refresh to make sure. Trading at 35 cents. We're only at a $78 million market cap. So we haven't even hit a $100 million market cap yet. 222,943,544 shares in circulation with a total and a max supply of 1 billion. Not too bad. Not too bad. Definitely got some potential for some upside, especially if we're at least just going to hit like 100 market cap. That'd be like right under 23%, 22% markup on price, depending on the inflation and how they circulate the other tokens, of course. But anyways, where did I leave off at? Here we go. Okay, so we think there's roughly 3 distinct things one can do with Parcel platform that are not in overlap of each other. Number 1, getting exposure to a particular real estate market. The most straightforward use case for Parcel is of obviously gaining exposure to a specific real estate area through longing or shorting. While some might argue that this can be achieved by directly purchasing a property only for long, you can't short the housing market by buying a property. Parcel offers several superior advantages. It allows for liquid fractional ownership of real estate, provides access to the diverse geographical markets and jurisdictions, and enables quick and cost-effective exit strategies. Additionally, the platform significantly reduces the hassle, paperwork, and expense, making it 100 times more efficient and user-friendly. Yeah, I mean, because you can get into real estate today and get out tomorrow if you want to. You're not doing that in the real world. It's not how it works. You also have the ability of speculating with leverage, meaning, you're speculating on what direction the market's going to go, and you're able to borrow money. That way you can advance further the position that you have. Speculators often spearhead the use and adoption of crypto products, and in this regard, Parcel is particularly receptive to speculation. Those looking to trade in markets with leverage for quick profits can do so with up to 10x leverage. For these users, factors like slippage, pricing, and an efficient risk engine are crucial. Currently, liquidity on Parcel is somewhat limited, but it's expected to improve with the consolidation of a single LP pool and the rollout of several major cities. It's also possible to employ more sophisticated speculative strategies, such as relative value trades, where you long New York and short London. Now, you also have hedging as an existing real estate position, which I like this example right here. What if you purchased a house in Miami at the peak of the COVID bubble, or invested in an apartment with the intent to rent it out, but did so at a high price and are now facing steep mortgage payments? In such scenarios, having the ability to protect your investment and mitigate risk if the market turns against you is increasingly crucial. Unfortunately, effective strategies for this purpose are often complex and not always accessible to everyone, requiring a certain level of financial expertise and money. Further, in real estate specifically, hedging products have been effectively non-existent until Parcel, meaning there's not really a way for you to hedge in the real estate market unless you're using an outside asset. So what they're saying is that, let's just say that you did buy real estate and the market's coming down, right? You can short that very market on here and make up for the losses that you're making on the actual real estate that you're invested in. You get what I mean? So it's a way that you can hedge your losses on one side by using the digital side and make more. Now, why is Parcel superior to existing solutions? To fully grasp Parcel's potential for growth, we need to examine the strategic advantage it holds over existing solutions and incumbent players in the market. Solutions to hedge, buy, and sell properties vary significantly depending on if you are an individual or a hedge fund, a REIT, which is a real estate investment trust, or a property manager, aka an institution. But many advantages are common to both. You also have geographical reach. Currently, for a Canadian resident interested in purchasing property in northern Spain, the process is exceedingly complex and often prohibitive for most people. This complexity includes understanding which type of property to buy, contracting local brokers, opening bank accounts in the region, navigating a multitude of intermediaries, which are middlemen, comprehending local regulations, and managing extensive paperwork. Parcel aims to simplify this process. Parcel is to real estate what stable coins are to the US dollar. It allows a worldwide geographical arbitrage. Remember, we talked about arbitrage earlier. It provides easy round-the-clock access to any real estate market globally. Real estate markets are still highly fragmented, characterized by significant jurisdictional barriers for external investors and high entry costs. Sale, reach, and cost effectiveness is what Parcel brings. Now, you also have cost effectiveness being disrupted, where disrupting fees in the real estate sector has been a significant challenge with no substantial breakthroughs yet. The most considerable expense in property purchasing is typically the broker's fee, which often amounts to 5% or more of the property's price. Additionally, depending on the country and type of property, there may be additional fees such as loan origination, appraisal, title searches, title insurance, surveys, taxes, deed recording, and credit report charges. These high costs create substantial barriers to entering and exiting the real estate market, rendering it relatively illiquid and inefficient. Consequently, it's often impractical to buy and sell a property or a portion of property within a short period, such as less than 5 years. Partial synthetic and index-based approach effectively bypasses these issues, treating real estate more like a liquid financial instrument akin to crypto tokens, derivatives, or stocks. You also have democratization and accessibility. In addition to the geographical reach and arbitrage that Parcel provides, an equally crucial aspect is its ability to lower the initial investment threshold, thereby democratizing real estate investments for the average person. Parcel enables users to invest with as little as a few dollars, literally $5, $10. Can't do that in the real estate market. Now that I think, not that I know of, anyways. Which is an option that is nearly unthinkable in traditional real estate investments, unless one opts for real estate investment trusts or certain ETFs. Okay, well, there, if you are trading real estate ETFs, and you can trade a small amount. However, even these instruments are often accessible only to a relatively limited segment of the population. Then you got investment granularity, where for sophisticated investors with access to REITs, once again, real estate investment trusts, or real estate ETFs, exchange traded funds, there's a limited level of granularity available in property type and regional exposure. Indeed, one can invest in a variety of REITs, such as retail, residential, healthcare, office, industrial, or even hotel REITs. Each of these REIT caters to a specific property niche. However, achieving geographical granularity is much more challenging. Currently, there aren't any liquid investment products that enable investors to focus on the real estate market of a specific city for investments, as REITs tend to be geographically diversified. In contrast, Parcel offers the ability to delve into markets with much greater specific and granularity. As highlighted earlier, Parcel's distinct advantage lies in 4 key areas: geographical reach, cost effectiveness, accessibility, and investment granularity. We previously mentioned hedging as a potential use case, but didn't explore it in depth. In the current climate of heightened real estate and interest rate volatility, hedging has become increasingly relevant, and we believe that hedging could constitute a significant portion of Parcel's utility. Therefore, it's useful to compare Parcel's hedging capabilities with today's primary hedging tools, especially when talking about institutional investors, which are mainly the ones that are hedging techniques. And we're going to actually jump into this because I don't want to lose y'all just in the articles and read a lot. I want to jump in and show you how to actually use the protocol. So once again, what you're going to be utilizing is Parcel.co. We're going to go ahead and launch the app, and we're going to be connecting our Phantom wallet. All right. Let's see. New York's up, Austin down, Brooklyn. Introducing Dubai. They got Dubai now. Nice. Stake Parcel for rewards. So we can stake the actual underlying token, which is Parcel, and receive rewards. Let's start there with the passive income. Let's see. Newly staked tokens become eligible at the beginning of the next epoch. Epoch starts every Thursday. Today's what? Saturday. Okay, so we have to wait for the next epoch. Still not bad. Let's go ahead and connect our wallet. We're going to connect to the Phantom wallet. All right, accept and verify. Let me come back over and make sure everything's still coming through smoothly. Let me check the chat. All right, I switched from laptop. Okay. Y'all don't hear anything? Yo, can y'all still hear me? Am I still on? See, somebody said they don't hear or see anything. We're not on break. Yo, can y'all hear me? Mic check. Mic check. Just waiting for a comment to come through to give me a verification. Okay, thank you. Just wanted to make sure I was still on. All right. Stake for eligibility of governance. This is where you operate in the governance protocol. You're also able to stake to activate that, but all these are inactive right now, so you have to wait for the next epoch. So not really. Let me see. What is it? 4 days? 1 hour, 26 minutes. Yeah, 4 days, 1 hour, and 26 minutes. So don't worry about that right now. What we'll do is we'll go over and we'll take a look at liquidity right now. And by providing liquidity over here, you're actually able to give them dollars And as of right now, over the last 30 days, the return is about a 5.16%. Now, that might not seem like a lot, but when you're getting it compounded, it actually builds up 15, 20%. Just confirming my wallet. Come on. All right. So wallet to liquidity provision, to provide liquidity directly, deposit directly from your wallet into the LP, not into the trading account. Wallet to trading account. For trading, deposit funds from your wallet into the trading account. These funds cannot be used for liquidity providing. Okay. And the funds do not mix. What you got in your LP accounts for the LP, what you got in your trading accounts for the trades, okay, are separate and cannot be used interchangeably for trading or liquidity provisions. Now, what would we like to do? I think we want to get into the liquidity provisions first and then step into the trading. So I'm going to hit start trading. All right, here we go. So now over here is where you actually put in your deposit. And you got to do it in USDC. So what we're going to have to do is actually get some USDC in our wallet and then deposit it onto the platform. Let me see what we got going on down here with the investments, though. Miami Beach, San Francisco, New York, Vegas, Washington, Los Angeles, Chicago, Denver, Pittsburgh. Okay, Dubai's new. These are new. Illinois, Chicago, rent. Let me see. $2.15 as of right now. About $108,000 worth of 24-hour volume. Open interest is 167K. Let me see. About 514 individuals are long, and about $514,000 are going long. $480,000 are going short. Let me see. Market sentiment. The majority of the money in this pool is short, it's saying. Budget rate. So they're short on Chicago right now. What time frame is this? This is a week, month. Okay. Last 6 months. Oh, they got good reason to be short. Very good reason to be short. Let's go back to July of 24. Let's see how far back this goes. That's December. We got 5 years worth of. Wow, it does go back to 2020. Wow, they did do good as far as being able to compile a lot of information here. This is Chicago. We was at our heyday in June of 2023. We was at our heyday. Okay, let's go ahead and create an account. We can name the account. I don't know. Amir's Real Estate. Boom. We got to say lowercase. There we go. So now what I'm doing is I'm creating an account. In order to fund your account, you need USDC to trade on Parcel. So now what we're going to do is we're just going to trade inside our wallet. So I'm going to drop my Phantom wallet. We can see we got our Solana right here. I'm going to hit the swap function right here. Hit this arrow right here to put my Solana up top, Sol on the bottom. We can split it up. 50%. Going to give us about 50, right up under $50. Once again, we're just using the in-house swap built inside the wallet. Enable auto slippage. I'm putting my auto slippage on, so I don't got to worry about it. And it's done. So now, yep, we do got our USDC. Go ahead and max that out. Deposit that into the actual account. There we go. Now, I actually don't want to trade Chicago though. Let me see. Damn, Dubai is slumping. Interesting. Shares at $4,000 though. Yeah, okay. Let's see. And right now, I'm just going through just to show you how to use it. I'm not taking any serious time actually analyzing the market. I'm not a real estate investor. So some of you out there that are in the real estate, this is probably going to be more beneficial to those individuals. Honestly, I don't know what I'm looking for first thing when it comes to real estate. I'm gonna be honest with you, not like this. Los Angeles, $615 a share. That's over the last week. Let me see. Brooklyn. Let's just buy one just to do it. Let me see. Do we want a long or do we want to short this? The majority of money in the pool is long, so no, I don't want to go inverse. So that means they must be looking for an uptick. Let me see. What's the last one? They must be looking for an uptick coming out of Miami for some reason. Interesting. Last 3 months. Ah, well, we'll go long just because. Why not? We'll go a little long. Let me see. Let's just do. There we go. Trading fee 9 cents. Liquidation price is $281. So if the value of Miami goes below $281, will be liquidated. Right now, I'm paying a premium of 92 cents. Okay, and I'm buying it at current price. So buying what is that? 0.18 of an actual share of Miami, and expecting for the value to go up. I'm going with the sentiment of everybody else. So like I said, I'm not the best when it comes to real estate in any way, shape, or form. Let's see. Total population 441,254. The median age is 42. Median household income is 43,000 a year, 44,000 a year. Total area is 56 square miles. Let me see. Sales demands at a 437. Listing supply 4,793 listings though. All right, long order created. Amir L. All right, so we got our long position. I'll monitor it as time goes on. But now, let's actually go ahead and get into the liquidity side of things. Oh, hold on, let me get some more dollars. I'm gonna do another swap. Whoop, not send. There we go. Let's do 50%. It's gonna give us about $25. There we go. All right, let that go through. Bam, there we go. Let's do max amount. Now, funds deposited into the liquidity pool are subject to a minimum lockup period of 30 days. Okay, so it's going to be in here a minimum of 30 days, just so you know. All right, we're just providing liquidity in order to gain a little interest on our money. Remember, it's not about having all your capital spread out through the space and all these different cryptocurrencies. You got to do something with the profit. That's when you start looking at, okay, where can I put my stable coins in order to earn max interest on, right? That's when you start looking at, okay, where can I provide liquidity at? My estimated release date is January 20th, 2025. We deposited $24.52. Okay, so once again, you got two things you can do over here. You can provide liquidity, earn interest on the liquidity, right? Also, you're going to be playing for the points. If you want to do anything to earn points, you can go to their point system. Let me see, trader fee rebate. Earn points for every dollar in trading fees paid. You earn 5,500 points per dollar. Negative price performance. For every dollar of negative price performance, which is your profit and loss realized, it excludes funded performances. So you'll get 100 points. Let me see. Be the bank, earn points every day based on USDC deposited into the LP pool. So we already did that. So we're going to earn 8 points per dollar a day. Margin collateral, earn points for every dollar of USDC collateral in a margin trading account. We got that. That's 4 points per dollar per day. Liquidated bonus, earn 50,000 for each successful liquidation performed, including having your excluding. I'm like, what? Excluding having your position liquidated. Very interesting. Very interesting on the ability to self-liquidate. Well, not self-liquidate, to liquidate others. Let me see. Technically skilled users on Parcel can perform liquidations and earn points. That doesn't tell me anything. Where's the liquidation information at? That's what I would look to get into. It would take some understanding, but being able to liquidate other individuals' positions. Let me see. Holding HOAs in your wallet will give you a boost. Buy HOA. Wow, they sell HOAs. Hold on. You got to understand, a lot of this stuff is ever growing. Every time I look at this thing, it's something new going on. Interesting. Homeowners associations on Parcel. So this is a whole nother aspect of the ball game right here. I didn't even know this was available. I've been trading on Parcels for at least a year now. Interesting. So this is something I'm going to have to do a deep dive in, which everybody else is going to have to do a deep dive into. This is very interesting, though. Let me see. Floor price right now is about 3.7 Solana. No, 3.9 Solana right now. Very interesting. I'm coming. Okay. And this is how the rabbit hole and the breadcrumbs go. You know what I mean? You interact with one, find a breadcrumb to another one. It's like, oh, wow, what is this? And that takes you. Now you got to look at what is Magic Eden. Magic Eden just did an airdrop. You know what I mean? Anyways, let me see. Boost your rewards with partial staking. Stake up to 250% of the total value locked in partial tokens to get a point boost. How much money do we have left to get a point boost? What do we got left in here? Do we want to stake some Parcel? We got $25 left for Solana. Why not? Might as well go not all in, but as far as investing in this overall platform, we're hitting it from all angles. I'm providing liquidity. I'm staking or about to be staking. I'm trading the market. So not only am I earning points, which do equate to airdrops later on, I've got my foot on in all doors. So let's go ahead and get us a little bit of Parcel. Let's get us a little bit of Parcel. We should be able to swap right into it from here. Let me see. Yep, Parcel right here. Boom. Let's go ahead and slide half of it out of here. Swap that out. Close that. All right. Now create our staking account. Give it a couple of minutes. Notice that newly staked assets will be pledged, but not active until the start of the next epoch. Stake tokens will automatically carry over to the next epoch. So now we want to stake. We got 33 shares. I understand my tokens will not be staked and will be unavailable to unstake until the next epoch, which is the 25th of December. 25th of December. I understand that the earliest my tokens will be available to withdraw is January 15th, 2025. Okay. I'm going in with all this understanding. That's why I tell you, I want to read everything that you're doing. Okay. Confirm. Let that go through real quick. Make sure everything's still visible. Audio still coming through good, right? Audio still coming through good, right? What about Houston, Texas? I'm glad that I invested in this event. This is so interesting. So far, these are the sites I've bookmarked that he's used. This is a whole lesson, probably a book. Now, facts. Yeah, the HOA aspect is interesting. Told y'all we had something for y'all this class. Mind blowing. Shout out to the Radiohead Rich. This is definitely worth the money. Excellent teacher. Thank you. All right. So we got that state. We've hit this from all angles. Now it's time to get into the next project. Let me see where we at. So what we're looking at now is a project called Land Shares. Okay. This is the underlying token of the Land Shares project. It runs on the Binance Smart Chain. Right now, tokens are $1.49, only at a $5 million market cap, with a circulating supply of only 3,850,000 and a max supply of only 10 million tokens. As of right now, they're up 255% for the year, down 87% over the last 3 years. They've been around for a minute. Their all-time high was $12.19. Right now, only $1.49. Not too bad. Not too bad. So what I'm going to be walking through here is kind of what the project is about, how to invest utilizing the LAND token. There are other investments you can do, but you have to go through the KYC process in order to do those investments. I'm not going to do that process, but you yourself can walk through, learn and teach yourself more, and walk through the whole KYC, where you're going to have to identify names, ID, and all that. I choose not to do all those type of things, but I still found the backdoor way into the project itself. Now, Land Shares brings real estate to the blockchain, enabling seamless investment in yield-generating properties across the U.S. Each property in the ecosystem is managed on your behalf, and net cash flows are passed directly to the RWA token holders. In the Quick Start Guide, we will cover the primary feature and all the ways to earn through the Land Share ecosystem. If you're not familiar with the concept of real estate tokenization, be sure to check out the page below. And they're talking about how real estate tokenization works. I'm on the docs for Land Share. So if you go to Land Share, click on their website. Docs is right here. In fact, you should read the docs. A lot of people read the white papers. That's cool. I would read the docs if I was y'all, though, just to keep it a buck. So yeah, you go straight to the docs and then read their documents. That's what we're going through right now. So 2 tokens, multiple opportunities. The Land Share platform offers 2 different tokens: the Land Share token, or LAND, which is what we're going to be utilizing, and the RWA token, or LSRWA. And each token plays a distinct role in the ecosystem. The LAND token is the platform governance and utility token, serving as a means of exchange, voting, payment, and access. It can be staked in any of the DeFi votes to earn additional rewards. To learn how to purchase and stake land, please see the guide below. I'm gonna walk you through that, how to do all that. Don't worry about it. And then you got the RWA token. The Land Share RWA token is the simplest way to invest in real estate on the blockchain. Each token represents ownership of the real estate assets. By holding the RWA token, you become a co-owner of the entire pool of Land Share RWAs and benefit from property appreciation, rental income, and other cash flows. Now, how real estate tokenization works. Tokenization is the process of creating digital tokens on the blockchain, which represent the ownership of various real-world and digital assets. RWAs cannot be tokenized directly, so instead they are placed in legal entities such as LLCs or corporations. In certain jurisdictions, ownership units of those entities can be converted to tokens on the blockchain. Through this process, each token represents co-ownership of the legal entity and, by extension, the assets themselves. So it's similar, which we're going to get into in this next project too. It's similar to you, instead of putting the assets in your name, you put them in the name of corporations, LLCs, trust, and then what you're doing is you're tokenizing that actual agreement. You get what I mean? So you're going to be tokenizing the LLC, tokenizing the trust, tokenizing the corporation. That allows you to fractionalize that entity. And then with the fractionalization, now you're able to offer shares of it. Yeah. So Land Share Holdings LLC is a limited liability company in the state of Wyoming, which holds all Land Share RWA assets. When purchasing and holding RWA tokens, you are purchasing shares of the holding company and therefore are a co-owner of all assets. Now, for those of you out there right now that are listening to this, that are in the real estate, you should really be walking away with this saying, holy shit. Like, what? Hold on, we can what? You get what I'm saying? I should really be listening to this and like, damn, okay, if they can do it, I can do it. And I want y'all to understand that. Is a broker needed to make any of these kinds of investment? No, I've been making these investments right in y'all face. I'm not a broker. And there's no broker that's ever been used. You get what I'm saying? So you don't need no broker. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. All right. But this model that they have, this is top tier, next level. Okay. Now, how to invest in real estate with Land Share. Landshare enables seamless real estate investments on the blockchain through the Landshare RWA token. Each token represents ownership of a pool of real estate assets. As the properties increase in value and generate rental income, the value of the RWA tokens will increase accordingly. This means you can become co-owner of real estate and earn returns by simply buying and holding. The onboarding process is quick and easy. After completing these initial steps, you are free to buy or sell the RWA token at that time. So you got to sign up on the Landshare dashboard to complete the KYC process. After you complete the KYC process, you'll be able to purchase the RWA tokens with LAND or USDC, hold and earn them, and then enhance your investment with the Landshare NFTs as well. Now, how to stake the Landshare token. And I'm actually going to walk you through all that, so we don't even got to go through that. I'm going to walk you through how to open up the LP token. Let me see how to stake the land. It's going to be the same thing as opening up an LP token like I'm going to show you. Let me see the quick start. We may get into the NFT aspect. So Landshare real estate NFTs are stylized 3D NFT models of the real world properties sold on the platform. The NFTs are used to multiply the yields of the RWA token by granting additional land token rewards. The first step to obtaining an NFT is buying RWA tokens. So not only do they provide NFT credits used to mint new NFTs, they also must be staked to earn rewards from your NFT yield multiplier. To get RWA tokens, visit the app.landshare.io/RWA or follow the guide below. And they're going to walk you through how to mint your NFTs, staking RWA tokens. We're not covering that today. Like I said, you can follow through, walk through the whole process. I didn't do the KYC process, so we're only going to be focused today on the Landshare token. Okay. So the Landshare token is the native utility token and governance token for Landshare. Land sits at the heart of the platform's features, serves as a means of payment, access, voting, and more. It comprises one of the two tokens available to users along with the RWA token. And they show you where you can buy it, PancakeSwap, Mexi. I bought mine off PancakeSwap, and that's where we're going to buy ours today. Now, remember, with us dealing with this, it's on the Binance Smart Chain. We have to bridge capital over to the Binance Smart Chain, and that's what I'm going to do now. So we're going to go back to the savings account once again, and that we're actually going to break the 30% threshold, borrow another $150. It's going to put us at 38.45% debt to collateral ratio. So that means we've issued ourselves 38, almost 40, 39% of our available credit. There we go. Now we're going to withdraw like so, set max. All right. Let that go through. Go ahead and withdraw. And I'll be lying to y'all if I ain't tell y'all I ain't tired, man. God damn. All right, let's go to, what am I doing? Yeah, okay. We drew the capital. We get our $150 in here. We're going to go to Bridge. I'm going to actually open up a third account for the Binance Smart Chain. This is going to be for the real estate. So we're going to add a new account, add from current seed phrase, add address, turn on number 3, call it real estate or land shares, even land shares. Also, y'all, do not think that these projects that we're covering today is the end all be all. Don't get so caught up on land shares. No, I'm getting y'all used to the space, so you already know what you should be looking for when you come into this sector. Okay, so don't think that what I'm showing you today is the end all be all in any way, shape, or form. These are just, I think, some of the easier ones I thought that would be more accessible to be able to teach y'all. And as far as the user experience, user interface, and everything. Okay, so this is not the end all be all. I'm gonna copy the public address up here like so. Copy that. And I'm gonna go back to account number 1. Go to the bridge. We're going from Avalanche USDT. We don't have to change that. But this time we're going to be going to the Binance Smart Chain, and we're going to need BNB on that platform in order to interact. We are trading this to another wallet address. There we go. Let's cross-reference that. OXE41C6A2. OXE41C6A2. Correct. All right, let's max it out like so. Give permission. Sign, confirm. Wait for the confirmed trade to come up for us. There we go. Let's confirm our trade. There we go. Hold on, did I goof up there? I think I did. I don't even think I put a balance in there. But no, I wouldn't let me do it though. Would it? Okay, it did. Okay. Yeah, so you know I'm getting tired. All right. Now let's go ahead and go over to our wallet. Come on, didn't I even put the money in there? We should have $148. Perfect. So now we're going back to land shares, market, pancake swap. Let me see. We'll do $25 worth of land shares. 16 shares. Okay. Let's go ahead and connect our wallet, upper right-hand corner, Rabby wallet, connect. Turn this around. We want 17 shares. That's about $25. Swap that on out. So right now I'm buying the land shares token, which is representative of the project itself. Okay. Sign, confirm. There we go. Land already is going to be added to our wallet automatically. Yep, we got our land shares tokens right there. All right. Now let's go to the actual project. Let me see, 337 Spangler Road, Cleveland. Anybody in Cleveland can confirm this is that house? Anybody from the area? 3374 Spangler Road. Let's launch the app. As of right now, they got a total value locked of about 5,926,682 tokens. The RWA token is now live. So let me see. So this is the property. These are the details of it. This is 3374 Spangler Road, Cleveland Heights, Ohio. This charming 2-bed, 1-bath bungalow located in Cleveland Heights is an excellent choice for any young professional or small family in the area. Property features original hardwood floors, fresh paint, and a bright and spacious living area with 2-bedroom upstairs. Located in a tranquil suburban neighborhood, this property is only a 20-minute drive to Lake Erie and amenities of downtown Cleveland. Niche.com awarded Cleveland Heights with a neighborhood grade of A, calling it one of the best places to live in Ohio. Okay. Okay, so property value is $125,000. They got a rental yield of about 9.32%. Not too bad. Trade on RWA portal. Let me see. Annual return right now is about 12%. Rental yield is about 9.32%. 1 unit, 2-bed, 1-bath. Rental status is occupied. Property type is a single home. So I wonder, are you guaranteed a 12% annual return on property every year, no matter what? Interesting. I wonder if you are able to get that no matter what. They also have a lending aspect, right? But you also have to do the KYC in order to lend out. Right now, they got total value locked only $16 million. So You know, not a lot of users. You can see there's only 4 active borrows and 3 positions repaid so far. Interest earned $1.72. Borrowing versus collateral 605%. So we're not really focused on any of that right now. What we're looking for are the vaults. Here we go. Earn rewards for staking in our DeFi vault. So I'm looking to earn passively. We got the auto land staking, so this is automated staking where it's going to automatically compound. So I'm going to compound our shares for us without us having to do anything. Let me go ahead and actually connect my wallet. Let me see. We want Binance Smart Chain. There we go. Connect. All right. So let's see. Auto 12.6%. Oh, wow. We got a bounty already. Already got a bounty of some land over here. Not too bad. Let me see. Vault details. All right. So we're doing, was that one? Was that the liquidity provider one? Hold on. Let me go back. Let me see exactly what vault that was. It's the BNB LP vault. This is the auto land staking vault. This is the auto land staking vault. Purchase land token. Okay, so once you're connected to Binance Smart Chain and have your BNB in your wallet, you purchase land tokens on the DEX. We did that. You can also purchase it there. Okay, once you purchase land and have it in your wallet, you can now stake it on the Landshare app. There are 3 staking vaults available. You got the auto land staking, which is recommended. The auto land vault will automatically restake your rewards, allowing you to benefit from compound interest automatically. This is the recommended option for the majority of users. You have the manual land staking, which I don't know, why would you manually stake? You know what? Unless you're looking at, I can understand why. I can understand why manually staking, because I do it sometimes. If you're looking to allocate your capital elsewhere, meaning that the rewards I get paid from here, I want to put somewhere else. As an example, for those that are familiar with the Stacks ecosystem, where we're able to stack stacks and then get paid Bitcoin to another wallet, instead of compounding that, what I do is I take that Bitcoin and put it in another platform where we're earning 9% in Bitcoin for stacking stacks. And then that Bitcoin I take over to Thor Earn. Let me see what they're paying right now. Hold on. Let me see. $2%. So 2% right now on Bitcoin. That ain't too bad. So you're getting paid 9% in Bitcoin, but then I'm taking that Bitcoin, and instead of compounding it back into stacks and the more Bitcoin, what I'm doing is taking that Bitcoin and placing it into another platform. I'm going to earn 2%. So I'm already getting the Bitcoin for free. Now I'm earning 2% on free Bitcoin. You get what I mean? So I can understand why somebody would manually stake if they're looking to reallocate their capital to another project like I do. So, okay, understand that. And then you got the Land BNB LP staking. Landshares also offers LP staking opportunities. Remember, these are the liquidity pools. These are the half and half, right? To learn more about this opportunity, see our LP staking guide. I'm going to walk y'all through the staking. We ain't got to do all that. The process of staking is simple. Just enter the amount you'd like to deposit or press 100 if you'd like to deposit all the tokens and approve. Okay, we're going to go through that. Okay. Let me see. In order to create our liquidity pool token, though, we are actually going to have to create that on. Do we want to create? We might as well create it. Why not? Why not? Let's get the land. So it's going to be a BNB and land liquidity pool token. Here we go. All right. So we already got a little bit of land. Let's do half our land. Yeah, cool. We can do half our land. Let's enable land. So what I did was I clicked the link and it brought me directly to the liquidity pool on PancakeSwap, which is a decentralized ecosystem, decentralized exchange market on the Binance Smart Chain network. That's what it is. All right. So we got that. We approved it. Still not done. Gotta wait for that approval to go through. Okay, now we're able to add. Let's confirm our supply. $0.14 is the transaction fee. Not too bad. So now we got a land and B. So now what we've done is we've made 2 investments: investment in B&B and investment in land, which can appreciate or depreciate together. But we're also going to get paid out rewards for holding that position. Okay. So we're kind of double bubbling here. Go back to our vote. Max that out. We can see we're setting, this is the amount of the B&B LP token that we have, 0.36, right? That's the amount of the underlying token. We're going to approve that. Let that go through. And I'm gonna tell you something. Sometimes the stuff on here does freeze up, so you may want to refresh. If it doesn't go through in the next 10 seconds, I'm just gonna refresh the page. I did notice that in my interactions with it, previous interactions with it. Let me see. Yeah, let me refresh. That wallet. Come on now. Just let us connect. There we go. Max it out. And now we're able to deposit because we approved the deposit. Remember, it's always a contract. They want your approval first before they can move forward. So we have to approve the deposit of the asset and then come back and deposit the actual asset. So now we're putting the liquidity pool token in there. I'm going to refresh because it's just a little quirky bug. So I'm just going to refresh it. We can see our deposit here. Your rewards are going to pop up here, and we're getting paid a hefty 45% annual percentage yield. As of right now, there's $956,000 worth of deposits deposited here. So 45% killing the banks. Now let's go ahead and do the auto land staking. Okay. And we're still getting more land. Nice balance. Let's go ahead and do 100%. We're going to approve that. Sign, 3 cents for the transaction fee. Let's refresh the page. No, that was just the approval. Come on now. Connect. There we go. Now we can deposit after we did the approval. There we go. I wonder who's going to be the one that gets the testimony on this one, like the video I shared y'all in the Discord yesterday. And one some of y'all have seen the young lady from the last class giving a testimony. I wonder who's going to get a testimony about this one. Interesting. Okay. So we got our deposits, earning 12% here. We're also getting a bounty. As of right now, I got 0.1961 land already accumulated. Down below, we've got our deposit of LP token, which not only tied to the price of B&B and land, has the ability to pay out 45% annual percentage yield. So you should start seeing that come in within, next couple of days to tomorrow, honestly, with a 45% APR. For those that walk through it, you know what I mean? If you didn't, once again, it's the principle behind what we're doing. These are the things you want to look for in the projects and the platforms that you're interacting with. Okay. Now we got one more real estate project that I want to cover. This is kind of like the big one. Okay. This is the one that I really, they're really going to make some waves with what they're doing. Okay. And I'm talking about none other than Fabrica.land. This is where you're able to actually purchase physical land parcels within the US for cryptocurrency, no KYC needed. Now, if you're looking to onboard or offboard, then you do need KYC. So if you got property, you can come to this project and you can onboard your property onto their project and put it for sale for cryptocurrency. So if you got any land plots anywhere, they will work with you as far as onboard the down here. And for that process, you are going to have to KYC because they're going to have to, hit the county, do place the deed in the trust, and they're operating through land trust. Well, we're going to cover this here now. We're gonna cover this here now, and it's not that hard. Actually, not that hard. I got some land out of well, it don't matter where I got it. I'm gonna be looking to onboard at least one of my parcels on here in due time. In due time. But other than that, though, investing in the parcels themselves, and then they got an added perk, which I'm gonna share with you here in a minute. They got an added perk, which I'm gonna share with you here in a minute. So let's just get an introduction of it real quick. All right. So this is the individual sharing his experience. Forget the metaverse. I bought real land. It goes on to state, in 1958, developers purchased 82,000 acres of barren land that was situated 100 miles north of Los Angeles with a plan to build a sprawling metropolis for 400,000 future residents. As it instantly became the third largest city in California by land area, they chose an appropriately symbolic name, California City. It was a flop from the start. Although powerful marketing led to the sale of 50,000 lots by the early 1970s, the city only had a population of 1,300 people by 1969. That was bad enough that the Federal Trade Commission intervened in 1972 and forced a settlement that allowed thousands of landowners to get refunds. California City held on, however, and is now home to nearly 15,000 residents. It even has its own airport, but still, what it has become is still remarkably short of the original vision. All the history was something I breezed through right before I impulsively clicked a button on my screen asking me to confirm my purchase for a lot there. One click. That's apparently all it took to become the newest member of a potentially future neighborhood in California City, one that might not ever come to fruition. But how I found it in the first place is the real story. It appears that in the modern era, this sleepy desert outpost has become a bit of an experimental laboratory for something relatively new in the real estate world, converting properties into NFTs. And here's how it's done. A landowner places their property into an individual trust, and ownership of that trust is governed by whoever owns the corresponding NFT on the Ethereum blockchain. In addition, the owner of the trust would be defined by their hex address, which is your public address, right? Like the one you see here. And it's actually quite basic. It's all made possible by a prop tech company called Fabrica. So if you don't understand what they're doing is they're placing ownership of the land parcels in trust, and then they're tokenizing beneficial ownership of the trust. So you know how the trust comes with a grantor or a trustor, a trustee, and then a beneficiary. So what they're doing is they're basically selling off, or they're tokenizing beneficial ownership, and then being able to transfer that beneficial ownership from individual to individual on the blockchain just by the representation of a token. If that doesn't blow your mind, I don't know what will. Anyways, it goes on to state that founded in 2018 and backed by investors, the Mark Cuban and Jane Zaffer properties tokenized by Fabrica can be traded instantly, used as collateral, which is another perk, and are compatible with all NFT platforms. Let me look at the response to that. Let me see. What was the response to that? Nah, I ain't got no Patreon. They can be better. As a broker needed to make, you got the old ones. Where's the new responses? Fascinating, due times. Why do we keep missing each other's email? Okay, I don't know. Do we have to download the app? No, ain't no apps to download. Yeah, no KYC with this. Okay. It goes on to state that the product automates sales transactions, facilitating title transfer, payments, and regulatory compliance. Fabrica facilitates the on-ramping of your land into an NFT and even provides its own marketplace for buyers and sellers. That's where I got mine. Interested parties can read up on the property's on-chain history and even check the title. There's also a cool little Google Earth-like animation that flies the user to their specific plot of land. The experience feels a lot like buying a plot of virtual land in a video game or the metaverse, except that the land is real. That means that the sleek little NFT in your digital wallet comes with a real responsibility like property taxes, which Fabrica works to keep the owner informed about. Nice. It also means any and all liabilities of property ownership. The upside is that you can go and visit it in real life and even develop it. You can't do that in a video game. Although I've counted 6 properties in the California city that are immediately identifiable as NFTs, it's hardly the only place in the United States where this is being done. Properties available for sale as NFTs as of this writing include locations across Colorado, Arizona, New Mexico, San Bernardino, right? San Bernardino. Yeah, San Bernardino. California, even Orange, New York. They got some in Chicago too with another project. They got some on True. They got a couple of tokenized real estate projects in Chicago, or tokens rather, that represent actual real estate in Chicago. Some are very remote and speculative, while others are part of a normal civilization and priced accordingly. Buyer beware of the course given the serious nature of these assets. Perhaps one of the biggest obstacles to understanding is how this is all possible in the widespread misconception of what NFTs are. And that's what I mean. When people be telling me NFTs is dead, I'm like, how? How is NFTs dead? That don't even make no sense to me. Like, they just don't understand the real use case of NFTs. They're looking at pictures of monkeys and apes and this and that and thinking that those were the creme de la creme of the NFT space, and they weren't. It's many use cases for NFTs, many use cases. In fact, California just rolled out Cali NFTs DMV. There we go. So they just digitized 42 million. Wait, is this it? Yeah. They just put 42 million car titles on the Avalanche blockchain. But this is more they did it with NFTs, though. Hold on, let me see. Okay, this ain't just put it on the blockchain. I thought they did it as NFTs. I could have sworn I read that when they first did it. Apps, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Okay, no. They also mentioned in exploring NFT card titles as a way to modernize the process, but the latest announcement makes no reference to NFTs. Got you. But they are digitizing them and they are putting them on the blockchain. And what blockchain are they using? What did we see? Hold on. Avalanche. Isn't this the network we're using? Isn't this a token that we're involved in? Isn't this what we're invested in or can be invested in, being the underlying token of the project? These are those type of breadcrumbs I keep telling y'all about. How many of you that live in California know that Cali is even involved with Avalanche blockchain? Even ever heard of Avalanche blockchain? These are them under the radar projects, some under the radar things that are being done right in front of people's eyes, under their noses, and they have no comprehension level that it's really going on. So anyways, let's get back to the article. Where did I leave off? All right, here we go. Misconceptions of NFTs. Most of the American population lives under the mistaken impression that NFTs are cartoon art pictures like Bored Apes or CryptoPunks that were raised in 2021 and to some extent are still popular in niche circles, but almost anything could be tokenized. More recently, for example, domain names are being converted into NFTs. We did that in the past, Brother Rich class, where we showed individuals how to get their digital identities on the blockchain. And those that did that got about a $5,000 airdrop. Depending on how many wallets you got more than that airdrop. Because I had about 6 or 7 wallets where I got that same $5,000 airdrop. So you can do the multiplication, and that was the free money I got just for buying my digital identity and other individuals' digital identities on the blockchain. Anyways, so they're putting digital identities in the NFTs to facilitate faster sales and quicker payouts. The same is true now here with land. Not only can land ownership change hands in the blink of an eye by transferring the NFT, but one can also easily tap into the value by pledging it on a peer-to-peer NFT loan marketplace like NiftyFi. Fabrica officially announced a partnership with the NiftyFi this past December, and I'm going to show y'all that in a minute. For the perpetual skeptics of all things blockchain that are convinced real business will only ever be done in the real world, a visualization of an NFT on a crypto wallet app may not be all that convincing, especially if the icon for it is situated right next to one of those expensive monkey pictures that kids wouldn't shut up about years ago. The proof then is in the adventure. With a drive of less than 2 hours from downtown Los Angeles, there's a little plot of land on a quiet street known as Yerba Boulevard. It's covered in weeds and reddish soil. Empty plains make up most of the backdrop, but the suburbs are very slowly creeping their way there. In fact, I've since learned who my neighbor is across the street. It's a 26,000 square foot cannabis facility. Damn, he hit a lick with that. Damn, he hit a lick. That was just built in 2000. He just hit a lick. That was built in 2022. I bet that owners would be into I bet the owners would be into NFTs. Since that facility is up for sale, numerous 3D surrounding views exist of my plot. Turns out I can even walk to the airport. That was a good plot. It's not much, but it's home to me and all I can afford for the purpose of this story and learning what it is all about. Maybe those 400,000 planned residents will eventually want my land and it'll make me a millionaire. Allah, Lord, the California city. So Very, very, very interesting story. Now, with that project, something else that they're doing, right? Something else that they're doing that I like, once again, it's just for those that are able to code. What they do is they opened up their whole trust structure and made it open source. And they want people to copy from them and create your own platforms. So anybody that gets the mindset to go forward, we can create our own trust platform that deal with real estate within our own communities. Okay. It goes on to state that at Fabrica, we developed a novel approach to owning real estate, unlocking instant transactions, liquidity, and access to capital. At its core, the Fabrica Trust is a custom-designed legal instrument that bridges the traditional land title with the blockchain, upgrading how property ownership can operate. Driven by a commitment to transparency, innovation, and community collaboration, today we're releasing our trust agreement as open source. Over the past 5 years, the trust has successfully facilitated the transfer of millions of dollars worth of real estate on-chain, making property ownership secure, accessible, and flexible. Now we're making the latest version available for everyone to build on. This isn't your typical trust arrangement. It's designed specifically to bridge the old with the new, meddling traditional real estate systems with blockchain's modernity. Modernity sounds better though. Our trust exists solely to hold title, ensuring the full ownership and control are seamlessly linked to the possession of corresponding tokens. Now, for all them gurus out there that be talking all that trust shit all the time, they should be able to have a field day with this, being able to alter this and make it fit their own needs for this new money matrix, as I like to call it. Should definitely have a field day. How does the trust work? The trust is designed to consistently hold title, mediating between the token holder and the official land registries. It replaces the complexities of traditional operations with streamlined, transparent processes. Control of the trust correlates directly with the ownership of a specific digital token. As the token changes hands, so does ownership of the property. This setup allows for a decentralized, tamper-proof system where the trust operates independently of any third party. Most importantly, Fabrica does not own nor manage the trust. Rather, we facilitate its use, providing a standardized, user-friendly system for operating real estate on-chain while leaving unmediated power and rights to the property owners. Now, how can you innovate? How you can innovate on the Fabrica Trust agreement? Embracing the spirit of open source systems, we're crafted the Fabrica Trust to be a versatile platform for innovation. Users are encouraged to adapt and expand upon our foundational work, exploring new possibilities in real estate and beyond. You got different asset classes. Our trust can be forked and customized to a wide range of assets beyond real estate sales. We envision other companies bringing a wide range of real world assets on chain using our approach. Think big: domain names, car titles, patents, high fashion, jewelry, furniture. Oh my God, this is almost too good to be true. You got global reach. Our trust is adapted for international use, capable of handling various property types across different jurisdictions. We envision experiments to on-ramp properties outside of the U.S. Y'all, this is gold. If don't nothing else in today's class mean nothing, let this right here be worth that $100 that you just got. For those that really comprehend what I'm going over and sharing with y'all right now. They also have the ability to expand the functionality, whether it's fractional ownership or other new capabilities. The trust can be upgraded to meet evolving needs and serve new business models, opening up a new era of innovation for the largest asset class in the world. Fabrica's trust system is based on California law due to its versatile and legal robustness, though we've explored and are open to adaptations using other state laws and international frameworks. Review our trust docs to see how it can be best adapted to suit your need, and feel to reach out to discuss improvements, new ideas, or share feedback. In conclusion, the Fabrica Trust is more than just a tool. It's the firmware of on-chain real estate. It is constantly being updated and refined to ensure it remains at the cutting edge of blockchain transactions with real-world assets. We encourage you to fork our model, available at the GitHub repository, to create tailored solutions for your specific needs and smart contracts. Engage with our community by suggesting improvements or new applications, and think of our trust agreement as a dynamic tool that's shaping the future of interoperable real property on-chain. As we continue to innovate, integrating features that facilitate leading through platforms like Niftyfi, we look forward to seeing how people will use the Fabrica Trust to redefine what's possible in real estate, dive into the potential of real-world assets on-chain, and help set new standards to the entire industry. I wish I could do a mic drop there, but I got so much more still to bring to y'all because we're not done yet. I wish I could do a mic drop there because that right there was kind of it. But we got more coming to you, right? So Fabrica, NFT partner for real estate lending. Now, not only can you purchase a property, your own physical property, you ain't even got to go to the regular red tape to get a loan against the property. You can go right to the blockchain and get a loan from it without even having to identify who you are, who they are giving the loan. The whole 9 yards. Anyways, it goes on to state that Fabrica and NiftyFi announced a partnership to offer lending services for real land on the blockchain, revolutionizing the real estate and lending industries. Partnerships between real estate platform Fabrica and peer-to-peer. Okay, these are the Ds. Okay, what's the bulk of it? Fabrica, a leader in real estate tokenization, and NiftyFi, a prominent NFT lending platform, have joined forces to transform the real estate lending sector. This partnership makes a significant milestone, bringing the United States' largest asset class, real estate, valued at $43.5 trillion, onto the blockchain. Fabrica's platform, operational in all 50 states with more than 20 licenses, has already onboarded over 300 properties, simplifying the property. You know what, man? Shit. You know who you would be if you were to create what they just created for those 300 property owners, if you were to create this for yourself and those within. I hope y'all catching what's going on right now in the world. And I really hope y'all catching this. Because, like, everybody's looking at me, just what do I invest in? Y'all don't understand that this is a new world, right? Within this new world, you can damn near be what you want to be because the shit ain't over here yet. How many digital NFT real estate advisors do you know of? Keep it a buck, probably none. So it opens up the door for a whole new lane of entrepreneurship. I ain't even gonna call it job force because it's entrepreneurship at the end of the day. But yeah, I hope y'all soaking this up, man. Anyways, they're simplifying the property buying and selling process through digital assets. NiftyFi complements this by offering a trusted digital asset lending infrastructure, boasting over $500 million in peer-to-peer loans. This synergy aims to democratize access to credit and liquidity, offering a solution to traditional barriers in lending markets. Now, why it matters. The unique collaboration between Fabrica and NiftyFi illustrates a significant advancement in using blockchain technology for real estate, making one of the real world use cases that is so often yearned for. Now, we also have to follow that up, and I think this is fairly one of the most, this was just done. So, milestone on-chain loan backed by real land in Los Angeles. NiftyFi, a leading NFT lending protocol, and Fabrica, a real land tokenization platform, today announced a $200,000 loan secured by a tokenized plot of Los Angeles real land. This milestone transaction marks the largest land-backed loan in blockchain history and demonstrates the growing practical application of decentralized finance in traditional real estate markets. Once again, in order for you to do this, it doesn't ask for a name. It doesn't ask for a social security number. It doesn't ask for anything but you to put that land up as collateral within that smart contract, and then you get the loan sent to your wallet. You do what you want with it. If you renege on the loan, they get the land. That's how that project works. Already being familiar with it. So it's an escrow account. You put your land in an escrow account, they give you a loan. There's certain terms to the loan. If you don't adhere to those terms of the loan, then what happens is that they liquidate your position and they get ownership of the land. Okay? But anyways, it's a $200,000 loan done on the blockchain out of LA. The groundbreaking loan, where the borrower is the early Ethereum investor and NFT collector Tony Herrera, represents a significant advancement in real estate tokenization. Look, early Ethereum investor. That means he got plumb fucking rich off of ETH. And now he's playing with his money like this, the way I would play with it. You know what I mean? By learning the space, utilizing the space to my benefit. The transaction validates 6 years of Fabrica's development of a compliant, secure tokenization system that upgrades property ownership to blockchain technology. As an early believer in Ethereum, I always knew blockchain had the potential to challenge legacy markets. Now seeing real assets like land being tokenized, it's clear that this vision is becoming a reality. It only takes a few early believers in groundbreaking transactions to prove this is possible. On-chain lending is just simpler, faster, and better. Protocols like Fabrica and NFTFi.com or NiftyFi.com are enabling a revolution. Like I tell you, the revolution will be tokenized. I've been saying that since about 2018 now, and that's a true statement. Transforming traditional real estate finance. The successful transaction can demonstrate blockchain technology's capacity to influence the $300 trillion real estate market. By tokenizing land parcels using Fabrica and leveraging them as collateral, this would really be ringing some bells in some of y'all heads who's in the securitization, especially if you call yourself a secure party creditor or anything like that. If you're into that type of, this right here should really be ringing bells in your head. But anyways, a more efficient, transparent, and accessible system for real estate financing is becoming a reality. The The blockchain's ability to process significant loans using tokenized collateral makes a crucial step towards the mainstream adoption of decentralized real estate transactions, backed by prominent investors, including Mark Cuban, OpenSea, and Sound Ventures. Fabrica has developed a comprehensive platform that operates across all 50 states in the United States with over 20 licenses. The partnership between NiftyFi and Fabrica represents the convergence of DeFi capabilities with traditional real estate markets, creating new opportunities for property owners and investors alike. The transaction structure provides a blueprint for future real estate-backed loans on the blockchain. The loan's completion marks the beginning of a new era in DeFi, where real-world assets secure digital loans through smart contracts. No more middleman, no more, let me see your ID, what's your credit, what's your income, where did the income come from? None of that shit matters in this space. Okay, it's a new world, a freer world. This development opens possibilities for property owners to access liquidity without traditional banking constraints. That's those chains, right? That's those chains they put on you. No, you can't do this without this, that, and the third, while maintaining ownership of their assets. NiftyFi is the longest standing lending pool for NFTs. The decentralized platform allows NFT holders to borrow ETH, USDC, or DAI from lenders by using the NFTs as collateral in a trustless peer-to-peer fashion. Lenders on NiftyFi can earn yields. Founded in 2021, NiftyFi has facilitated over $600 million in loan volume to date, and is backed by many tier one investors like Placeholder VC, CoinFund, IKX, Maven 11 Capital, and others. I'm gonna tell you what else you can do with this. You can play the position of the banker too, and go lend out money in hopes that people renege on their NFTs. That way, you get ownership of their NFTs because you're always gonna lend out at a discount of the value of the NFT. So if the NFT is like a $100,000 NFT, and you lend them 40, 50,000, and they renege, you get a $100,000 NFT. Sell it, get your 50,000 back, keep the other capital, or whatever the value of it may be. But you can also play devil's advocate with this, not just, oh, I got an NFT and I want to borrow against it. You want to borrow, you already know people are bad with paying back loans. So you play devil's advocate and play the other side. Fabrica is leading the platform to bring real estate properties on chain. The established platform lets landowners securely operate their assets fully online, removing the complexity and inefficiency of the legacy deed system. Since 2018, it has refined its model and worked closely with the local state regulators, enabling it to operate in all 50 states to perform hundreds of transactions. Fabrica allows users to buy, sell, and get loans on real properties fully on chain. Fabrica is backed by leading investors, including Mark Cuban, OpenSea, Sound Ventures, which is Ashton Kutcher's fund. See, these people know. These people know. They're just not going to say anything to you. Pioneer Fund and Urban Innovation. Oh, man, there we go. The actual website is fabrica.land. These are the plots that they do have available. You can see the plots range from 1K to 2K, 3K. This is for what? 0.9 acres, 0.5 acres. Some of them have loans out against them. Let me see. Liquidity, 4 months, final payback, instant liquidity. Probably was born, probably would be held as collateral. Get 550 from land, borrow, repay. See, I think they got this out on the loan already. Estimated value $1,200. This is the actual plot of land though, right here. Hold on, there we go. So you can see, where you're close to, what road you're by. But once again, man, y'all, you know how far ahead y'all are just being introduced to things like this, being able to interact, having an understanding of what's really going on. Like I said, if you're into real estate and you're not eating this up and being able to go back to your cohorts, your peers, and really give something for them to have to come to you for, which then brings your value, your overall social value up, like this is it. This is it. Now we won't be actually buying any land today, right? I won't be actually buying land, but if you come to the website, let's go ahead and actually log in real quick. Log in with our wallet. I will not be logging in emails and all that, even though you should and could sign in with your email. That way you can get any type of alerts. You know what I'm saying? It's, in case your land's been bought, what you look for has been sold. Oh no, you do need an email here. Okay, right. So let me go ahead. Yep, y'all give you 1 second. 1 second. All right. We are competitive. Let me see. Let me actually get rid of this real quick so I can put my email in here. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, let me get the code for that email real quick. Can you buy globally? Yeah, anybody can buy land on there. It don't matter where you at. All you gotta do is connect your wallet to it. It don't matter where you at. Anybody can buy globally. You can buy wherever you at. Okay. So hold on, let me get this link. Hold on. We almost done, y'all. I know I went over. We almost done. 958-860. Hold on. 958-860. There we go. And we're in there. All right. Let me go ahead and come back and share. Can we watch the replay of this workshop by tomorrow from the start? Of course. Share screen. Boom, bam, bam. Brother Rich, if you can you put the screen back up there for me? I need you to bring the screen in for me. Once you buy land on here, do you control who and when it's bought? I mean, yeah, because you're the one that's going to put it back up for sale. What do you mean? Brother Rich. Brother Rich, you can have as many wallets as you want. I got over hundreds of wallets. You can have as many wallets as you want. Brother Rich, let me call Brother Rich. Let him know I need to be brought back in. Brother Rich, this is long and my brain hurt. That's a good response. What do you think about Bitcoin ATMs? Is this a good way to invest? Could be. I used Bitcoin ATMs when I first got in. How do you create an NFT? Go to OpenSea and create it. It's easy. Do you need a broker for these type of investments? No, I've been saying the whole time you don't need a broker. I've been doing all this without a broker. What do you mean? No, you don't need a broker. I've been doing every single investment I just did without a broker. Brother Rich done melted. So much information, my mind blown. I'm still hanging. Brother Rich, yo.
Yeah, I'm here. Forgot I had it on mute, but I was running around.
No, go ahead. Just share the screen for me again. We're almost done. We're damn near there. It's about to be time for questions.
Okay.
All right. All right. So we're in there, and like I said, if you have land, you can come down here to OnRamp. Go to Add Property. Look up your property. In fact, I can actually look up my property for y'all. Let me look at my property. Do I? Actually, I'm not. I was gonna look up my property and show you how it shows. It doesn't show me, but it shows my trust that owns it. No, I ain't gonna look it up. But I could look it up here on the parcel number. You know what? What I'll do in the Discord, right? What I'll do because everybody here is gonna be in the Discord. I'll come back over to this project and I'll show you how I can pull my land up. You'll see that it's my land. I own it through a trust, and I'll show you how you can walk through the OnRamp. But I'm not gonna do it here on the lab, to be honest with you. I'll do it in private in the Discord for everybody. But hey, that's about it, man. We can open the door for questions and comments, Brother Rich. I think that was enough for them for the day. Brother Rich. I guess I can start answering y'all questions right now. First and foremost, how was class? That's what I want to know first. First and foremost, how was class? What about outstanding? Amazing. 10 out of 10. Great. Thank you, brother. Amazing. Thank you. Glad y'all enjoyed. I'm glad y'all was able to sit here for the whole 7 hours, however long we've been live. Still can't believe this was $99. Yeah, neither can I. Real good. Exceeded expectations. Nah, but that's what we do. I aim to please. Phenomenal work per usual. Yep. Got thousands of dollars in information on facts you did. Thank you. I'm going to have to rewatch it in bits. Yep. Very informative. Are taxes applied when tokens are swapped? They can be. You a legend. Thank you. Today's my birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Kels and Prophet. Class was informative. It was a master class. Lots to it digest. We'll definitely be listening again. Thanks for sharing, no doubt. Best Christmas present ever. Thank you. Mind blowing. Once I digest. Yeah, it's question time now, Brother Rich. I'm just going through the chat right now.
Indeed. Let's see. Give me a. All right, put your questions in the chat. I know a lot of the newbies. There was a lot of newbies in the beginning. I don't know if y'all made it to the end. A lot of the newbies were stressed out. If y'all still in the building, it is your time to post questions. I'm not sure if y'all made it though, but let's get to some questions. I'm gonna just pick one that I see right now. What are your thoughts? I'm assuming this is thoughts on Supra. Yeah, I'm assuming this is thoughts. This word.
I don't think I got no comments. I don't think I researched it enough. That's just a question about a project. That don't even got nothing to do with what we went through today. Hey, in fact, Brother Rich, if you can, try to stay with the questions. Try to stay on point with what we just went through today. If they asking about tokens that we haven't even talked about, if you can, leave that out of this. I want to answer questions about this 6 to 7 hours I just sat talking, bro.
Okay, I also want to make sure we touched on all the points that we promised in the original promo. So I just want to make sure we touched on earning money from meme coins, right?
Yeah, because the virtual AI agents are memes. They're meme AI agents.
Okay.
Yeah,
and did we touch on the bet? I'm just going to go through a quick list real quick, family, just to make sure we covered all the bases before we get to the Q&A. Okay, the next topic, did we cover the best coins in the upcoming bull market?
Yep, covered.
Check. Yep. Did we cover buying land on the blockchain?
Covered.
Yep, got that. Did we cover sovereign financing? Yep. Yep, got that. Yeah, I know you cover these. I'm just going over it just to crossing my T's and dotting my I's. You know what I'm saying? So there can't be nothing said after this is over. All right, we went over the redirection of XRP, correct?
Yep.
All right. Did you touch on the Trump presidency and how it will affect the crypto market?
Okay, I didn't touch on that. I mean, that could be said. Okay, we can talk on that real quick. So the Trump
and just the last topic that we had in the Eventbrite list was how to make money from the massive altcoin season, or from the upcoming altcoin season.
That was the whole class for the most part, because we showed how to make money off of every single coin we invested in.
Got you.
So appreciation, also passive income.
Right. I know the Trump thing is a real brief thing. It's not real, like, you know.
Yeah. No, but I'm gonna go ahead and hit it. So what the United States is trying to do is create a Bitcoin reserve. In fact, the rest of the world is trying to do this now, to be honest with you. Let me see. Trump is looking to create a Bitcoin strategic reserve, and how would that work? Wow. Hold on. Okay, well, Trump's back. So you got to think of it like this, right? Understand supply and demand. You got to understand that it's not enough Bitcoin to go around for everybody in the world. So now with Trump wanting to back the United States, per se, instead of using just gold, we don't even use gold no more. The interesting thing about it, Brother Rich, we're not backed by anything tangible. Bitcoin would be the first thing coming after a long line of being backed by absolutely nothing but the military for a while. Let me share the screen. I mean, I can share. It's just an article, y'all, but I can really just talk about it. But I can share the screen too, and Brother Rich can throw it up. Hold on. All right. With the plain enriched Bitcoin holders are to put the U.S. economy on a sound. And what they're trying to do is actually ingenious. They're trying to utilize Bitcoin to bring down the national debt, right? So you got to think, if number one, Michael Saylor's buying up all the Bitcoin, and then you got a government like the United States coming to buy the Bitcoin. What do these other continental governments do? Don't they battle each other for supremacy? So if the United States was to start buying Bitcoin for its reserve, which I think already, I think Russia said they're about to start. Hold on. Because right now what you're seeing is they call it nation state FOMO. Hold on. Nation state FOMO Bitcoin. Where you're seeing the nation states now starting to FOMO into Bitcoin. Nation state FOMO on Bitcoin's explosive path. Yeah, here it is. From the United States to the Middle East countries, major players may be entering the crypto landscape in a big way, potentially fueling a Bitcoin super cycle. In the recent interview, Max Kaiser noted America is doing a good job imitating El Salvador, who's already made Bitcoin their legal tender. right? So now what we're doing is different countries are going back to back, kind of battling out with each other, seeing who's going to be the first to grab as much Bitcoin as possible. So with Trump being the president and being in opposed to what Biden was about, which they weren't about cryptocurrency. They had Elizabeth Warren and all them. They had Gary Gensler, everybody that was against crypto. With Trump now being the president and being crypto friendly, he's going to open the floodgates for X amount of capital to come in. Not only that, he's going to be a buyer of Bitcoin himself. If that doesn't pump price, I don't know what will. So that's what the Trump presidency got to do with Bitcoin. If he gets his way, you're going to see Bitcoin 2025 somewhere north of $150,000 to $250,000. Remember, you heard it here first.
Indeed. I seen this question asked a couple of times during the class today. Why use credit when you have money? When you have the money, please.
So I can discharge it, so I don't have to spend it.
Indeed. Okay.
Why would you? I mean, think of the question: why use credit when you have money? Why would you want to use your money?
All right, let's keep it moving. Somebody said, "What about Robinhood?"
I guess you can trade on Robinhood, but Robinhood has nothing to do with what we did tonight.
Somebody said, "How much debt can you borrow?"
Normally, your loan to value rate is somewhere between, depending on what you deposit, 75 and 80%. So normally you can borrow up to 75 or 80% of your original deposit.
Somebody said, "I'm a newbie and still standing. What do you think of Upload?" Shout out to the newbies.
Yeah, big shout out to the newbies. Uphold is good at just getting your foot in the door. We actually talked about Uphold in the beginning of the class when we were going through XRP because they're looking to open the door for RLUSD to earn interest for you. So Uphold is, I don't use it, but I've heard a lot of people using Uphold.
Okay. How can we avoid capital gains? You mentioned losses, but what about a trust? How do we change our earnings back into U.S. currency in order to make purchases like real estate?
Same way you turn it into crypto. If you're going on Cash App and going from Cash App to crypto, you can cash it right back out in Cash App. So the way you get in is the way you get out. If you're buying yours through Coinbase, you cash out through Coinbase connected to your account. Now, as far as the capital gains, what you want to do, like I said, I use debt. There's no capital gains on debt. You gotta understand. I'm not selling my cryptocurrency. That was the whole thing about this whole thing. I'm not selling my original investment. Everything I'm dealing with is a debt base. It comes from debt. So first off, you got to get your mind to understand that I'm only operating with debt. This whole class I did outside of that savings account was done with debt. The whole class. But you can set up a trust to give you some trust tax advantages. One of the exchanges that do allow you to sign up utilizing your trust is the Gemini exchange. So you can use trust to mitigate some taxes.
All right. Can you review exit strategy when we hit it big?
Review an exit strategy when we hit it big. I mean, you exit out of your positions when you feel comfortable and reallocate your capital, you know, how you see fit. Everybody's idea is going to be different. You get what I mean? With me, I redistribute my capital into more Bitcoin, into more gold, into more silver, and into more physical land.
All right. With all of the swaps, how should we approach this with taxes?
Get you a CPA.
All right.
They do have, you know what I'm gonna drop in the Discord, there's a platform, I can't think of the name off the top of my head. There's actually a platform though that you can connect to your wallet and it's gonna read every transaction you've done and it allows you to set up and file your tax. It's almost like TurboTax, but it's for cryptocurrency. I can't think of it off my head, but I'm gonna get it and I'm gonna drop it in the Discord. Since everybody in here should be in the Discord, I'm gonna drop it in the Discord for y'all to use.
Okay. Somebody says 401k. How can I move it?
If you can't share my screen again, Brother Rich.
Yeah.
Hold on. There we go. Okay, let me get rid of that. So one of the most reputable companies that I know of with 401ks is iTrust Capital. It's the only people that I would kind of trust based off the research I've done. So you can buy and sell crypto, gold and silver with your IRA, transfer your existing IRA or start a new one, roll over your 401k and other things. Tax advantages, low cost, no monthly fee. iTrustCapital.com is the website.
Somebody said, is your land in a land trust or irrevocable trust?
It's in a revocable trust.
Indeed, indeed.
I shouldn't even answer that, actually. Well.
Okay. Let's let me see. Somebody said, how can I get my crypto out of regular Coinbase, not Coinbase wallet? What's the safest process?
Withdraw it to Trust Wallet or your hardware wallet. I mean, I don't know what you mean by safest process. All you're doing is a transaction. So you're just going to input the public address to where you're sending it to and hit the send button. It's just, I guess you're asking like where to send it to. Trust Wallet, Ravi Wallet, Ledger, Trezor. It just depends on what your main wallet is, per se.
Why do you get a VPN in other countries?
Because you're not allowed to access certain platforms because they block certain geographical locations. Also, just to be private.
Okay. All right. Do you have to own land outright to tokenize it? In other words, can it be tokenized if there's a bank loan on it?
No. You gotta have title. No liens.
Okay. I want to purchase the Ledger Nano S Plus hardware wallet. Would I be able to use my iPad 9th generations since I have a Chrome laptop that's not compatible?
I'm actually not able to answer that because understand this. Any answer that I ever give y'all is going to be based off experience. Since I haven't experienced having to use a non-compatible device, I'm not 100% sure to answer that. But they got a real good support system that you should be able to reach out to and answer that question too, though. But I can't honestly answer that question because I've never ran into that problem. I'm sorry.
Can you explain what the Santa Rally is?
Santa Rally is normally where you see an expansion of capital liquidity. In fact, capital liquidity coming into the market. We actually looked at the definition last time, but let me just go pull up a textbook because they don't like you just making it up. Santa Rally. Okay, a Santa Rally is a calendar effect that involves a rise in stock prices during the last 5 trading days in December and the first 2 trading days in the following January. There's more to call, but that's basically what it is, though.
All right. Give me a second, y'all. All right, let me scroll down. I was scrolling up. There's so many, a lot of questions here. Let me scroll down a little bit. All right. Do you have a website real quick?
Yeah, you can find me at blockwallstreet.io. Blockwallstreet.io. Yeah, not blockwallstreet.io.
Somebody said, are flash loans still a thing in the crypto space, and will you expand if it is?
Yeah, in fact, when I'm doing those collateral swaps and those debt swaps, those are done utilizing the flash loans. And flash loans are basically where you're able to borrow any amount of capital as long as you're able to make a profitable position more than, if I can remember off the top of my head, I think you got to make it more than either 9% or 0.9%. And what that means is that I can open up a trade to trade $100 million position, even though I don't have a $100 million position, as long as I'm able to find a profitable arbitrage position between 2 different assets within a decentralized exchange market. So if I'm able to find like Ethereum on Uniswap at $3,300, and then it's on 1inch exchange for $3,350, I'm able to take that $50 difference and go buy $100 million worth and make 50 off of each share. And then with the flash loan, it allows me to borrow that money, make the trade, pay off the premium, which is either the 0.9 or the 9%, and then keep whatever money's left over for making a trade such as that.
Okay. Have you gone over taking profits with meme coins?
No. I mean, you just sell. I don't know what this thing is about. Like, how do you take profits? You sell. If you're in, okay, I'll give you this. If you're in a position where you made an investment and you made more than half your money, you should be taking some of that capital out. If you doubled your money, you should take all your capital out as far as what you put in and just play with house money. You'll be surprised how many people I see put in $100, go up $800-900, don't take nothing out, then it goes back below 50 because they got greedy. When you're in, understand this saying and remember this: a man never went broke taking profits. Take profit when you have it.
Indeed. Somebody said, do you take profits to fund your day-to-day needs?
No. Nope, I don't. My day-to-day needs are done with credit. I pay with everything that I pay for with credit. Everything. My profits roll over into my children and my grandchildren's hardware wallets.
Mm-hmm. If I have 1,000 XRP, is it better to use InstaDApp and do what you did with borrow, etc., for passive income instead of using only 1,000 XRP directly?
Actually, and I didn't cover this today, but actually you can take that XRP and actually deposit that and use it as collateral. Let me show you. You're going to have to change it to a different. So I'm going to show you exactly what you're going to do. This is what you're going to do.
Right. And after you finish that, get the next question, Bitcoin. I'll be right back. But explain that real quick. Yeah.
Okay, this just extra for whoever just asked that, right? Come over to Simple Swap, and you're going to go from XRP to XRP on the Binance Smart Chain. Okay, you got me? So you got 1,000 XRP. That's going to give you what? You're going to end up with 988. So you're going to lose a couple of XRP in the mix. Okay, you're going to make $8 on the transaction, but you're going to lose what? That's 22 XRP. Okay. Now, if you're okay with that, if you're okay with losing that 22 XRP, what you're going to do is have it sent to your Rabby wallet. Once you have it sent to your Rabby wallet, you're going to come over to Venus.io. On Venus.io, you're going to be able to take that XRP and deposit it as collateral and get paid interest on it as well. Where we at? There we go, right here, XRP. So yep. So you can borrow against your deposit here. That way you ain't got to sell it in, whatever else the case may be. Right now, the supply APY is 1.17. So you're losing 22 XRP in the mix, but now you're earning 1.17 based off the amount of shares you have, not the dollar amount. So you could probably make that back in interest over X amount of time, and then you can borrow from that original deposit instead of having to sell off your deposit. Okay, if I have 1,000, yeah, that ain't no financial advice. That's just what you can do with it. Will crypto replace dollars in the near future? It has the ability to. I think everything physical is going to kind of be replaced. But what I think is that crypto is going to be especially Bitcoin is going to be the asset, the reserve asset that backs whatever the means of denomination that we have for a medium of exchange. Can you show us your technical analysis so we know what coins are in good spots? I'm not going to do a whole technical class on a whole bunch of other currencies right now. I'm not going to lie to you. How little money can you start with crypto? I started with $200. Please speak briefly on personal banking in the crypto space. How can we use it for daily living transactions? I issue credit for everything that I need to do. The only way that works is that you have to be able to make double the amount of what your monthly income is. So if you're making $6,000 a month and you got to make double the amount your monthly expenses. If your monthly expenses is $3,000 a month, you want to bring in anywhere from $5,000 to $6,000 a month. Utilizing that self-banking system, what I'm able to do is issue myself credit to live through the month with, while always putting my money that I make into my savings account, never spending it, right? So now what I do is I constantly borrow credit during the bull markets. And then when the market turns around, I did what I showed y'all earlier. I just discharge credit. So I don't have to pay back the loan. So everything that I paid for, whether it's new vehicles, whether there's bills, whether it's this, that, and the third, I pay for it with credit and I discharge it in the bear market. Can you start small with crypto? Yeah. My family inherited over 100 acres in Deep South Georgia. Suggestions to leverage? I just gave you the answer. I put it in the land trust and leverage it on the blockchain. To be honest, that's what I would do. Or Not even with their platform, create your own. You know, get you some developers and create a platform where you're able to tokenize it yourself. So what is a good method to start with after this class? Go through this class step by piece by piece and write everything down and put it in your own words until you understand everything that I went through. Are you using this credit? I thought, wait, are you using this credit through the wallet, transfer it to a wallet, or is there a card you can use? You can use crypto.com card. You can use Coinbase card. There's BitPay, there's BitRefill, there's different applications you can use. Thoughts on the Arculus wallet? I don't know anything about the Arculus wallet, so there's no thoughts. Do you have to make payments on the money we borrow on Instadap? Absolutely not.
Family, what was the part of the presentation earlier that got that was cut off that y'all wanted him to revisit? What was going on earlier? Is anybody that was talking earlier still here? There was some part specifically when the slide didn't come on, and does anybody remember what part that was? Anybody here still remembers what part that was? I'm just curious. All right.
If you have
how to set up the wallet. Okay, so if you could go back over that part, that would be great. He was doing a Rabby wallet, or whatever it's called. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, all y'all really did was opening the wallet. All I did was open the wallet, right? So when you first opened it, it allowed you to add different addresses, right? So this is the screen that y'all missed right here. But I went back and showed them this though. After you said that though, I went back and did it all again. But this is the only screen y'all missed, where I was showing you can make different accounts in it. This is where I was talking about one was head of household, one was the wife or the husband, one was the older child and the younger child, or you can use it for organizations as far as the CEO. I was just showing y'all that when you open up the Rabby wallet, it comes preloaded with 50 sub accounts. That's all. Each one of these is a different public address with a different private key. All of them are owned by the seed phrase that you wrote down in the very beginning of the creation of this wallet. That's really all I showed, Brother Rich.
All right, yeah, just want to make sure like I said, I'm crossing my T's and dotting my I's, family. Yeah, okay, yeah, they said people didn't understand when he was protecting his information. Yeah, I know that part. There was another part though, but he went back to it. Yeah. Okay, so when he started. Okay. Let me see. I need to do it. Let me see. Give me a second. Okay, somebody said, what wallet can be used instead of a Rabby wallet due to not being supported in the UK?
Try MetaMask. The only thing with MetaMask is that how I was operating from network to network without having to swap out that network. And the MetaMask, you're going to have to change from each network to the network you want to operate in.
All right. Somebody said, if you had to start from scratch today, what one area would you focus on heavily to get to millionaire status?
DeFi banking, self-banking, sovereign banking. Banking is the foundation of everything. That allows me to keep all the money I make and not spend it. What's better than that than you being able to keep all the money you make on your way to millionaire status?
Do you have a favorite? And this is my question. Do you have a favorite type of computer when it comes to this stuff, Bitcoin?
I used to favor, I'm gonna be honest with you, I used to favor HP laptops. If I just bought a new HP laptop, I'm gonna say HP laptops. Macs are cool. I use Macs now, but in the beginning, I probably did like 6 years of this on different HP laptops. So at the time, they were my favorite. Now I'm just kind of universal with it.
Right. Somebody said, what is the I don't understand that question, Eastsnap. What is the your to wallet?
Yeah, maybe my go-to wallet. Maybe what's my go-to wallet? I don't really have a go-to wallet. Like I just showed y'all tonight. In order for me to interact with all the platforms that I interacted with tonight, I have to use those 3 different wallets. So my go-to wallet is the determined by what platform, what blockchain, and what network I want to operate
What's a good brand to protect wallet from EMP attack?
There are these cases. Are those the cases for the EMP attack? I mean, EMP attack, you got to be honest. If this is an EMP attack on the U.S., none of that's really going to matter. I'm just going to keep it a buck. But they do have cases you can grab. I forgot exactly what they're called and what they're made of. I'll get the information and drop it in the Discord, though.
All right. Does mining crypto through waste energy such as rivers create a strong energetic field that in turn brings a self-sustainable ecosystem?
Yes, it does. In fact, there's individuals right now that are using miners to heat up greenhouses, to heat up saunas. What else they're using them for? They're actually using miners for a number of different things right now. But yes, to answer your question, yes.
Should we buy a laptop just for crypto trading?
I did. So, you know, if you got the capital, you know, everybody, but I did.
Do you do one-on-one sessions?
Yes, just go to my website, blockwallstreet.io. You get let me see if it's still sharing my screen. Where is that? Let me see, Block Wall Street. Here we go, right here. If you scroll down, you'll see appointments, online appointments right here. You can go for basic trading, chart reading, Trader's Way, decentralized financing, in-house banking, or you can just get a general Ask Me Anything, which is just a general consultation, hour, 30-minute. And then I got a 2-week mentorship, which the sale's over. I actually need to change this price. It was on sale. So the sale's still on until the end of the day if anybody wants to snatch it up.
Will the link be emailed to us for the new Discord link? I think it's going to be he's going to put it in the current Discord. Is that what you're going to do?
Yeah. Yep. So you got to get to that current Discord because all I'm going to do is put the link in. I'm going to spam it in there. That's the only way to get it because I'm not. Yeah. Yep. That's the only way to get it.
Other than Bitcoin, what other coins are at the top of your list?
I hate answering questions. I don't have like a top of the list really. I'll throw out some coins that I think any and everybody should research though. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Stacks, which is STX, Diko, which is DIKO, Arcadico, Alex or Alex Labs, Sovereign, SOV, Rune, which is Store Chain, RUNE, Synthetics, who we already took a look at, Arbitrum or ARB, Optimism, which is OP. Definitely take a look at Chainlink if you're not familiar with it. I like Atom, which is Cosmos. I like Osmosis. I like Secret Network, which is Secret Token. That's enough.
All right. Is the debt discharge only for debt on blockchain?
Yeah, but I'm using it to take me out of debt in the real world, though. Meaning I pay off my debts in the real world with debt from the blockchain and then discharge it on the blockchain.
What cold wallet would you recommend?
Ledger Flex, Trezor, SafePal. I'll pull them up. Hold on, I'll pull them all up. Hold on. So I think the one's giving away $70 in free Bitcoin right now. Let me see. Yeah, they still got the $70 worth of free Bitcoin. I just got mine in the mail the other day. So you can get the Ledger Flex, which is right here. You can get the SafePal, which I do like. A little more operational. Or you can get the Trezor, which I own all of them. Whoop, hold on, I think I clicked the AI bot over there. Get ready. There we go. So either one of these are feasible.
Can you show us the math one more time of calculating the market cap divided by, I believe, the volume for where the price can increase to?
No, so it's market cap. is market cap, possible future market cap divided by circulating supply. So if we look at Landshare right now, let me see, their market cap is only $5 million. They only got a circulating supply of 3.8 million tokens. So let's just say that Landshare is going to get to the value of let's just look for a random coin. Jupiter. Okay, Jasmy coin. Jasmy coin is $1.5 billion. Wow. So this would be fun. So $1.5 billion, right? Well, let's just say half of that. We'll say 700 million. We'll say 750 million. So what you'll do, come on. Here we go. What you'll do is take that 700 million and divide it by, what was that, 3.8, we'll say 3. It was 3,850,000. No, let me go back and look. Yeah, here we go. It was 3,850,000. So we divide that by the 3,850,000 tokens that are available. 1, 2, 3. And that gives us a future price of $181 a share, right after $1.49.
Bitcoin, could you get the next couple of questions that stand out to you?
Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Can you expand on? I'm gonna look at the big one. Can you expand on when you mentioned focusing on the amount of shares in crypto versus how much you buy of the crypto when providing liquidity or issuing an app? Yeah. So when you're providing liquidity, the interest rates are paid off the amount of units you have, not the dollar amount. So getting paid 8% on $100 is different than getting paid 8% on 10,000 shares. You understand? So it's the dollar to the share difference. How do derivatives platforms like Synthetics offer exposure to assets without owning them? And what are the implications for traditional finance markets or regulatory bodies? They use what are known as Oracle systems. Oracle systems are like Chainlink, are platforms that feed price data from the real world into the blockchain, which allows you to then peg these contracts and these other instruments to the actual price of the underlying asset. And the implications, I mean, they're probably going to be devastating and disruptive. Can you provide a 5 to 10 step checklist, even if it's in the Discord later, that lets us know our order flow until we have the process down to a science like you? I'll try to create something like that. Give you a couple of days. I'll try to create something like that and put it in the Discord. How did you get your Rabby extension on Brave browser? I went to Rabby.io and hit add to Chrome. It might not say add to Brave, just hit add to Chrome. And then it's going to say add to Brave. First time crypto buyer here. How do I transfer money from my bank or credit card to buy from any of the crypto purchasing platforms without it being tracked by my bank? There's no way. The bank's going to track everything you do. You can look for a Bitcoin ATM to see if you can use that kind of with cash. Cash is the private currency, not credit cards, not wire transfer. They're never going to let you do nothing private with that. But you can look at Liberty X. Hold on, Liberty X. And what you'll do is you're going to type in, hold on. There we go. So if we look for locations, I was going to type in a random, I don't even know. It's probably not even a real zip code. Let's just type in Cleveland. It's probably, I don't know if anything's going to pop up. Okay. I don't know where none of this is. It might be Cleveland. No, this is Euclid. This is Shy, ain't it? Superior Avenue, Clark. This is still Chicago. Interesting. Oh, well. But it's showing you different places where I can go. But wow, they got Bitcoin at Family Dollar? No, this is Detroit Avenue. I don't think it's in Chicago. I don't know where this is. I just typed in the word Cleveland. Let me just type in 60644. There we go. So I can buy Bitcoin from Walgreens on West Madison, Stars Food Mart, Walgreens, Stanford Foods, GNN Food and Liquor. These are probably these are all debits or ATM machines. So they probably got ATM machine up in there. And some of the ATM machines don't ask you for ID. So would you recommend moving money off of Coinbase to the other wallets for better transaction flexibility or higher yields? I would, personally. On Crystal DeFi, when investing, XRP, USDT on BSD, they sell my XRP when XRP is going up and buying XRP when XRP is going down. But I actually want to keep XRP when it's going up. You want to switch the size of the liquidity you're providing, so it's backwards. Then, what's your thoughts on Jasmine? I don't have a personal thought on Jasmine. I never really done the research on it like that. What are some ways to convert from blockchain to real world spending? You use Cash App, spend Bitcoin to Cash App back to your wallet.
What part is there any part of the workshop that confused y'all? Like, well, I know everything, you know, I know there was a lot of things that might have been confusing, but anything that stood out that's damn, I don't, you know, anything that stood out to y'all that might have confused y'all completely. He does have a specific class on debt discharge. I think you got to go to the brother's website.
Yeah, I got it. To be honest with you, I did a class on how to self-bank and discharge debt. It took me 8.5 hours. It's on my website, but it's an 8.5 hour class. So we trumped this class by about another 2 hours. And I only focus on one subject. That's how detailed and deep it is. So that's why we can you teach this on this class? No, it took me 8.5 hours to teach it before. So there's no way I would have been able to bring the whole thing here. You get what I'm saying?
One of the topics, yeah, somebody said he was going fast, everything he was going fast. Yeah, just you know, you got to watch it a couple of times. He wasn't going, there was a lot of people that understood it, so he wasn't going too fast. But I guess if you're new to this space, you know, it's overwhelming. But I noticed a lot of people brought up the discharging debt thing, discharging debt. A lot of people brought up the discharging debt. In the simplest way, could you do a 5-minute run through of discharging debt? I guess I would say.
It ain't even gonna take you 5 minutes. So think of it like this: you got student loan debt, right? You went to school, you got student loan debt of, we'll say, $20,000. Now you go to Robinhood. Everybody's familiar with Robinhood. Let's say Robinhood would allow you to exchange that $20,000 in student loan debt for, we'll say, $20,000 in Nike shares of Nike, right? Because they deal with stocks. So they're like, okay, we'll take the $20,000 in US dollars, and we're going to give you $20,000 in Nike stock. Now, you owe us this Nike stock plus interest. You're like, okay, cool. The thing is, you owe them a certain amount of shares of Nike stock, not the dollar amount anymore. At the time of conversion, it's whatever those $20,000 got you in shares of Nike stock. So if we look at Nike, and let's just say that, what's going on? Hold on. I'm waiting for it to pull it up. Did I do something wrong? Nike, New York Stock Exchange. It's got to be my internet. Hold on. Come on. Let me reload this real quick. Okay, here we go. Nike, New York Stock Exchange. Okay, so now let's say that we traded off those shares of Nike up here at $177, right? So that means 20,000 divided by $177. That'll give us 112 shares. So now we don't owe them $20,000 no more. We owe them 112 shares. Okay. So now what happens is that when the value of those shares drop, right? Because we swapped it right here. Right now, if we did that same move, those shares will be worth 56% less than what they were before. So that means we take the $20,000 that we once owed, take away 56%. Those shares are only worth $8,800 now. So what have we been able to knock off? Oh, hold on. just do this. So 20,000, take away 8,800. We knocked off $12,200 by swapping our dollars into a depreciating asset, us only owing the asset balance and the value of that underlying asset going down to whereas we still owe the same amount of units that we borrowed plus interest, but the value of them has depreciated so much that the underlying US dollar value is completely different now. So what you do is you swap it back over into dollars utilizing the smart contract and the debt swap like I showed you, and then it locks in that loss. But it's not a loss, it's a gain to your net worth because you've knocked off debt that goes against your net worth.
All right. Somebody asks, does this work for credit card debt too?
If you get to pay off your credit card debt with cash that you issued from the blockchain, then yeah, because you can discharge it on the blockchain.
Can I connect my E-Trade account to my Rabby wallet? I don't want to use any banks. Newbie here.
No, you can't.
Yeah. All right. I don't know if I understand this question. What's the life cycle of crypto lost from? Okay. What's the life cycle of crypto lost from bad transactions, if any?
I don't know what they mean by life cycle. I don't understand that, but there has been crypto loss from bad transactions, but I don't understand what they mean by the life cycle. After it's lost from a bad, I don't understand that. Maybe they meant to word it differently. What is the maybe they're asking what is the percentage of people that lose crypto from bad transactions? Please reword that if you can, family, because I understand crypto being lost through bad transactions. You left the number off, or you sent it to the wrong address, or whatever the case may be. But I don't comprehend it all the way. Sorry.
What is a good backup we could use to Cash App? I'm outside the US. Will PayPal work?
Yeah, PayPal allows you to get Bitcoin and crypto now. I know you can buy Bitcoin and take it off of PayPal. I've never actually experienced trying to put Bitcoin back on PayPal, but I would think that if I'm able to withdraw, I'm able to deposit as well. So check your PayPal account because you can use it on Bitcoin right now.
Somebody said, are you creating a new Discord or keeping this one going with Rich?
No.
Yeah, we said earlier, the one we got right now is going to go on for I promise y'all 7 a week, and then Bitcoin Bully came in the last show we did, and he said he's going to give you all lifetime access to a Discord. So after a week, next week, he's going to start a whole new Discord for y'all. So y'all could keep going with this one for a while, so it won't be like a huge transition to something new. Just keep going with this one for the next week. He will continue to answer your questions and comments and anything you got in terms of the class or anything in terms of the cryptocurrency space. By next week, he will move y'all to a new Discord that he's going to build. So he'll give you he's going to put it within this Discord. So just stay in tune with this Discord and everything will be told to you. When and why to use public versus private keys in wallet transactions?
You never, ever in your life will ever use a private key in a wallet transaction. You'll only ever use your public key, which is your routing number, which is the public address that I've been sending the transactions to. You'll never use your private key. If somebody asks you for a private key, they are trying to steal your crypto.
Is Casper a good token to invest in?
That would be me giving some type of financial advice. I like the technology of the project. It would be something that I would look into. I can't tell anybody flat out what's a good investment. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I invested tonight because I understand the risk that I'm taking and what I'm investing
in. So we need both a cold and hot wallet, both or only one?
So my hot wallet, like I said, that's where I put my long-term holdings that aren't for me, they're for my children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren on down the line, depending on how long those hot wallets stay in circulation. So hot wallets I don't operate with on the daily. That's just where I put my long-term holdings. The cold wallets, my apologies. The cold wallets, the hardware wallets, which are the cold wallets, is where I put my long-term holdings, and the hot wallets is what I operate with on the daily.
Does crypto run on sessions like Asia, London, and New York?
Nah, because it's 24 hours. You might see a little bit more action around those areas because they are trading, but it doesn't run on those sessions like that though. There's no like London session in crypto. That's more so for the traditional market.
Trust Wallet took my crypto after no activity for over a year. Is there a way to get my crypto back?
I don't understand what you mean by they took it. Do you still have your 12 words? If you still have your 12 words, there's no way that they took it unless you clicked on something that allowed them to take it. I'm using Trust Wallet. In fact, I got wallets. Let me tell you something about how these wallets work. Number one, your money's not on a wallet. Your money is in the metaverse or in the matrix. And what I mean by that is your money's actually not on any one wallet. I can open up a Trust Wallet right now, put $10,000 in it, erase the wallet, take those words, open up MetaMask. My money's going to be on MetaMask, even though I open it on Trust Wallet, because it's not the wallet that gives me access to my cryptocurrency. It's the seed phrase, which is the 12 random words, and your private key. They're not on any one of these wallets, just so y'all do understand that. They're in the cyberspace. They're not on a wallet. So I don't understand how they could have took your money without any activity. Just open it up on, if you got the 12 words, you should be able to open it up on any wallet and see your money.
Yeah, I got a Trust Wallet, and I haven't had activity in shit over 2 years, and they didn't take anything. So yeah, I don't know about that. I have no idea about that one. What do you think about Hex and Pulse Chain?
I mean, that has nothing to do with today's class, though. But I mean, I played Hex a couple of days after it first came out. To be honest with you, I made a shit ton of money in it, but it was a gamble to me. That's how I treat Hex and Pulse Chain, like it's a gamble. So I wouldn't advise any individual that I'm teaching to get involved with those ecosystems. I would stay where I'm at with the more traditional cryptonomics.
Somebody said, "Wow, so the 12 words is like a fingerprint."
Yes.
Was there a reason why you use certain wallets for certain projects?
Because they could only be used with those wallets.
Yeah. How would you approach sharing this with your family?
I got brothers and sisters that ain't got no crypto. So I mean, you tell me, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I got a twin brother. Don't know jack shit about Bitcoin. Let that sink in.
Somebody said, "How can I?" And we're gonna do about I would say 10 more minutes, and that will be 7.5 hours. We're at 7:20 mark right now, so we're gonna do 10 more minutes, and that'll be 7.5. So we went an hour and a half over. I know we was about 10 minutes late, so we went about an hour and 20 minutes over. Once again, the Discord is on and popping. Bully shared a lot of videos for beginners, and there's a section in the Discord that says Bully videos, and there's a section that says Bully articles. That's his stuff. Everybody else is posting their stuff. That's fine. But if you want to know the stuff that Bully is sharing, you go to the room or whatever it's called that says Bully videos and Bully articles. And if anybody's really serious about the very, very beginner things, he got some good reads for y'all and some good videos. But let me tell you, this shit right here today, man, listen. But yeah, I don't want to take up the 10 minutes running my mouth. So did I? Oh, yeah, okay. So how can I move XLM from Probit and it won't let me move it to Trust Wallet? It says wrong address, but it let me move my XRP.
I have no idea because I've never used Probit, so it's going to be hard for me to try to troubleshoot something that I have no prior knowledge to. You'd have to set up a one-on-one, share your screen with me, and let me see what the limit is as far as what you're trying to walk through.
Where can we find an 8-hour class on self-banking?
On blockwallstreet.io. If you go in the shop, I'll show you. If you go, did I get rid of that page? I may have. Hold on. Block Wall Street. So if you go to the shop part right here, it'll be on the first page. Here it is. 8.5 hour self-banking masterclass with Instadap.
Okay. I just seen something I want to ask. Where is it at? Okay. Does credit score really matter now?
Not in this space. You got a credit score. I found it. I'll share that in the Discord. You got a credit score in this space based off your transactions and how you've treated your wallet as far as profits and losses. I think it's going to be the new credit score. But your credit score don't matter over here unless you're trying to utilize that credit to roll it over into crypto and then roll over the crypto credit in order to pay off your traditional credit in order to grow your credit number.
Do you think a safe deposit box would be a viable place to store a cold wallet?
Man, that's a hard question because it's supposed to be. It is supposed to be, right? I would say I would still say yeah. Reason being, they can't get in the hard wallet without the words, anyways. I would say yeah. I'm gonna give y'all the sauce on the crypto. If you really want to hold your crypto somewhere, all you want to do is, man, okay, y'all gonna have to figure some of this off yourself. But just put your words in a trust. Just the words. I'm gonna let y'all marinate on that and figure it out. You know, put your words in a trust.
Interesting. Very interesting. All right. Is Cash App safe and why?
I mean, it's safe as everybody uses it on a daily. It's FDIC assured. I don't know what they mean by is it safe. I've used Cash App to buy Bitcoin, send Bitcoin, receive Bitcoin. So I mean, they BS as far as customer service, but it's safe as any other traditional application, I may say.
Is bull and bear market more affected by mega corporation business interest transactions or unpredictable algorithms?
It's not unpredictable. Bull and bear markets are predicted and looked at in technical analysis. And I've been looking at bull and bear markets, being able to predict those bull and bear markets just based off the charts.
How do we get the airdrops?
By participating in the airdrop quest. There's no one way to get airdrops. It's just by participating in certain things. I showed y'all tonight how to get certain airdrops. If you weren't present in class, I did share how to get airdrops just by providing liquidity or holding XPM token. You get airdrops of meme coins.
Yeah, and eventually somebody has suggested earlier about making timestamps to this video. It might take me a little while, but I will find a way to make them. If somebody want to email me some timestamps, if y'all want to work together to get some important timestamps down, y'all know y'all can send it to my email. But I think that'll be a good idea as we have lifetime access to this video for us to immediately get to the part we need, so we won't have to spend too much time going through something we're not looking for. So stay tuned for that too, timestamps for the video, and feel free to send me some over if you something stands out to you. Your website again, Bully?
BlockWallStreet.io, BLOCKWALLSTREET.io. And I'm gonna do something for the people that's on the live tonight, right? Do something for the people that's on the live tonight. If you go to my website and you purchase one of my courses, if you put in the word radio for Radio Rich at checkout, you're gonna get a 50% discount on everything on my website as far as all my past products. So that's half off everything on my website.
Excellent.
Use the code radio at checkout.
Excellent.
Get that banking class half off now.
Yeah. What are your top 5 blockchain networks?
Avalanche, Solana, Stacks, Base. As of right now, there is no top because it changes. But as of right now, Avalanche, Solana, Stacks, Base, and probably Optimism.
Somebody said, how long will the sale last? Holiday bills.
What is it? Saturday till Monday night.
Is self-banking and discharging debt within the same concepts, or are those different?
No, that is the same concept. You discharge within self-banking.
That self-banking thing is the future, y'all. Like that's something I told you I was like gambling years ago with the crypto. That's something I'm gonna get the brothers course and I want to support them. So I'm just gonna get it. I ain't even gonna tell them I'm getting. I'm just gonna get it with the code radio with my name, but I don't want to tell them because I want to support the brother. You know what I'm saying? But that's the move right there. We're gonna hit a lick with that one, y'all. We're gonna hit a big lick with that one. And people in the crypto space ain't even hip to that. So that's a good one.
That really trumps everything. Like,
say that again.
I said that really trumps everything because all your investments, all your profits, you know what I mean? Being able to roll that over and not spend it and then discharge the debt that you use to make it all with, it's just like, what else do you want? I'm showing you how to live for free. What else do you want other than learn how to live for free? What else is there? Financially speaking, anyway. Not spiritually or anything, but financially speaking, what else is there?
It's a great way, family, to get out of the if any of y'all still in the 9-to-5 matrix, it's a good way to get out of that matrix. Very good way to get out of that matrix and just be, sustain yourself without having to go to the old school way of working. The old school way of working is, you gotta understand, the old school way of working is not going to be a part of the new paradigm. So this may seem like a new language and technical and this and that, but trust me when I say, you're gonna be very thankful 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 years from now, knowing how to save self-bank and knowing that you have a passive income and that at any time you are able to self-bank and discharge debt. Somebody says self-banking is different than discharging debt. Willie Johnson says self-banking is different. I
don't know what self-banking and discharging debt you doing, but the only discharging debt you can do over here is within your self-banking account. So I don't know if that's a comment, a question. I don't know what that is. But as far as what I just showed you, spent a while showing you, you're wrong. Now, as far as like how the Moors talk about discharging debt, yeah, that's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Somebody said, is this the same strategy for day trading crypto stocks, forex, and futures?
No, we didn't trade anything today. We made passive income and liquidity pools. We didn't do any trading with charts, or we didn't do none of that. So
no. Somebody said, can you go over a couple of types of smart contracts again? In our projects and contracts, the same thing.
Yeah, contract. So Aave is a smart contract. D-Bridge is a smart contract. A smart contract is a humanless contract that's able to operate on an if, this, then, that type of contract. So when you think of it in the real world, think of a vending machine. There's no person there taking your money or giving you the item. You punch in a number, you put in the money, it gives you the item. That's a smart contract in the real world. It's good when people know they shit, ain't it? Part of my language, but
yeah, you sharp with this. You sharp with this, man. Well, I can't believe, man, 7.5 hours, man. Yo, shout out to y'all. We still got 885 people here. For y'all to have stayed here 7 hours and 30 minutes, that says a lot. On a Saturday, that says a lot. Please be patient, y'all. Please be patient with this and really utilize this information, especially the self-banking. I want all y'all to be up. I want all y'all pockets to be up. We serious about that. And that's why y'all have lifetime customer service. Like I can't get over how magnificent that is, because there's a lot of times we get lost with, some topics and stuff, and we don't have nobody to ask, and we're on threads, we're on forums looking for answers, we're on YouTube looking for answers, we're on TikTok looking for answers. We spend days upon days, and we're just like, and we just eventually give up. But to have a designated place to go with an expert in the designated place on a consistent daily basis, along with a community of people trying to do the same thing you do, that within itself, we didn't even have to have a class. I could have just said lifetime crypto forum or network or Discord, $100 just for the Discord, and everybody should have still got that, because that within itself, family, is just priceless. But I really mean it. I want to see all of us up. I want to see all of us up. We all invested in this. We're a special group here tonight, and I want to see all of us up. So let's all help each other in the Discord, but at the same time, be careful because we never seen each other before. We don't know who's who. So be careful with, giving out certain information or trusting somebody with this or that. Move smart, y'all. Move smart in these digital communities. You know what I'm saying? Just move smart. We're going to help each other. And it's going to be absolutely magnificent. I'm proud of y'all. And Bitcoin Bully did a magnificent job. There's not a lot of people that could go 7.5 hours, and it's magnificent. I'm gonna take 2 more, then we get out of here. 2 more questions, then we get out of here. Somebody said, wait, where is this? Can we have a Discord section where only Bitcoin Bully can post? Yeah, we have that already.
Yeah, we got that.
Yeah, we got
people
that.
posting there, but we got it though. That's because they're new. I understand it.
The bully videos. Can people post in that bully videos?
They can post in there. It's just because they knew. Even though I told them don't post in there, it's just because they don't know. It's
right.
Yeah.
Are you able to delete the videos that people post in there? First of all, do you have? Am I able to make you a moderator on Discord?
You actually are, Brother Rich. I'm gonna walk you through this when we get off of the line.
Okay, all right. Yeah, we're figured out tonight. And he'll have a special section for him. But remember, family, after this week is over, he's gonna create a whole new Discord, and he's gonna have everything exactly how he needs it for the lifetime class. So for the lifetime Discord. But we're gonna get that in order in terms of strictly his stuff, because I know the members posting could be a little overwhelming when there's over 1,000 people posting, so it could be a little overwhelming. But I'm gonna make him a mod tonight, and any videos that's in the bully videos or bully articles we're gonna delete to make sure it's strictly him. And that way you could get exactly what you need from Bitcoin Bully.
Let me answer this one question because I think he keep putting it. It's a good question. He says a trader can make money with the market going up and down. How can a liquidity provider make money when the market's going down? By providing stable coins and getting paid liquidity from the ones that are doing the trades, whether the market's going up and down. Like I said, as a liquidity provider, you get paid off the traders. So up or down, you're going to get paid those fees and you're going to earn that extra incentive. So just I would supply stable coin, USDT and USDC, DAI and USDT, SUSD and EUSD, Euro dollars and USDT. That's how you make money no matter what the market's doing. Because I think he said that about maybe 8-9 times. So I just wanted to answer. I don't want anybody to feel like we're ignoring them. That's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want anybody to think I don't know the answer.
Yeah, I didn't even see the question. So yeah, I'm glad you answered it. I didn't even see the question. Yeah, shout out to everybody with the questions. Somebody said, so what is a good method to start with after this class?
Watch this class as much as possible until it makes sense. While you're doing that, though, you can practice what's known as dollar cost averaging, whereas you are buying, as you get paid a certain amount out of your income, 10%, 5%, 2%, whatever the case may be. That way, once you understand how to maneuver, you've already built up your war chest of assets versus, okay, this might take me 2 weeks, a month and a half, 2 months to understand. But then by the time all the prices have skyrocketed. At least that way, now you've got like I said, a little war chest built. Now you know what you're doing. Now you can go out into the field and execute.
Right. Somebody said, can you discharge your home?
If you bought your home with credit from the blockchain, yes.
Oh, man. All right. We about to wrap it up. I'm just seeing if there's anything that's absolutely. Oh, man. Yeah. All right. Somebody said, do you have a class where you dive deeper on providing liquidity?
I got a couple of classes. Set up a one-on-one though. Set up a one-on-one. That way I can directly answer your questions and get to the nitty-gritty of what you want to know. Because the classes are very beneficial, but sometimes you want to be able to ask an individual a question. You know what I mean? So for that, because a lot of my classes got liquidity provided, and I go in depth. It's like, man, what blockchain, what network, which asset do you want? That's probably 80% of my classes where I go into liquidity providing. But set up a one-on-one.
Somebody said, will the lifetime Discord require a fee? You already paid the fee. That's what we were stressing to y'all when we were promoting the discourse, was that you already paid the fee. The $99 you paid for this workshop, the lifetime Discord is a part of that. That's why we were telling people, like, you have to be insane to pass that up if you want to get involved, if you're interested in the crypto space. To have a lifetime Discord with no people pay monthly fees for this, for the Discord. There's a monthly fee. So people pay hefty monthly fees for Discords and all these chat groups or whatever. So to have a especially with an expert like Bully, yeah, that was part of the deal. It was an amazing deal, I think, and I'm just glad that for those who appreciate it, they could benefit from it. All right. I think we're gonna get out of here. I think we're about to get out of here, family.
Will Bully answer all questions? Come on, man. Y'all can't keep fucking serious, man.
Yo, that should be getting you frustrated, right? Like that should y'all see it, man.
All right.
I'm sorry, man. We try the absolute best, man. I only promise you 6 hours, and we've been here almost 8. And she like, man, fuck that. Nigga, oh man, we just said you got lifetime access. Like, god damn, black people will work the shit out your ass. Jesus.
Oh man.
She said, nigga, you ain't doing it though.
I missed a couple, did I? Holy shit.
Nah, you got trust me, there's no way your questions will be missed. There's a lifetime Discord. Ma'am, there's no way in hell your questions will be missed. If he doesn't get to it tonight, he'll get to it in the lifetime Discord that your children can enjoy and your children can enjoy. As long as he's around, it's going to be around. So shout out to all of y'all, and I appreciate everybody. Once again, family, this link, if you want to rewatch this workshop, use this link. It's a unlisted YouTube link. I don't advise you to share this link, because when people who haven't spent money to start watching this, and then you just don't want things to go wrong. You don't want things to go wrong. So unlisted links are different from public links. There's a cap on how many what do they call that each IP addresses. There's a cap on the IP addresses. There's just different. I'm not going to go into the technical thing, but it's just different. So keep the link to yourself. Somebody you love, let them watch it on your computer. Besides that, I know a lot of y'all will be on Discord tonight. Bully might chop it in with y'all tomorrow. I know he's going to rest it up tonight. He's been on here all day. Other than that, another reminder that this Discord that we're in will last another week. Then Bully's going to create a new one. That new one will go the span of a lifetime. Also, besides that, I will email y'all a downloadable version of this class in about a week, but probably before the end of the year. That one's going to take a little longer because there's over 1,000 of y'all. So, and that's downloading a 8-hour to download an 8-hour class. That's a lot of gigabytes going in the cloud. So give me a little time with that. But in the meantime, you can have the unlisted YouTube link. And appreciate all your support. With that being said, Bitcoin Bully, appreciate you, my brother. And we getting out of here. Any last words, my brother?
Like the website says, blockwallstreet.io, comprehension before compensation. Y'all really need to walk away with that and chew on that, because that's where you're going to get the most compensation, is from your comprehension. Don't chase the money, chase the education. Get paid off education. Okay, that's all I really got to say, man. I appreciate and love you all. I appreciate you, Brother Rich, once again for letting me bring this information to your family.
Got you, my brother. I will see y'all in the Discord, family. Peace.
Peace.